Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the viewers who's watching us live right now. Nithyanandam for the day one of Nithyananda Yoga. Welcome all the participants who joined us newly for this program. Nithyanandam to all of you. I request all of you now to settle down in your mats. We'll be starting with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the grace and blessings and presence of our beloved Swamiji. So you can sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We will now chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamotim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaतीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. The next is the Shiva Mula Mantra. As yesterday, all the participants, all of you were initiated into the Shiva Diksha, where you are initiated to the first level of initiation, where you are becoming Paramashiva. So Paramashiva says very beautifully, there's a mantra which we can connect with him. That is the Mula Mantra. By chant, yesterday all of us got initiated into the Mula Mantra, so we'll be now chanting the Mula Mantra 11 times internally to invoke Paramashiva in our being. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic purification process of the whole body. And I request all the participants to fill up your Panchapatrams, the traditional cup filled with some water, and now make your right hand the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokana Mudra. As the following mantras are being chanted, drink the water that flows through the base of the palms 3 times internally. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Sudha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, the base of the right hand thumb, move the hand from right to the left of the lips, chanting the following mantras internally. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatra. Now, with the tips of right hand, index, middle, and ring finger, Touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand in water from the Panchapatram. Now, with tips of right hand, index finger thumb join together. Touch your right nostril, left nostril. With tips of right hand, ring finger thumb join together. Touch your right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand, do water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. With that beautiful preparation, all of us did. Next is Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. I request all participants to visualize what is it that you want to manifest in your life regarding to your body. It can be anything that you want to have, like a muscular body, or you want to have a thin, nice, well-shaped body, whatever you want. As now the Sankalpa is going to be chanted, visualize it, you are becoming that. As Swamiji said yesterday, when you visualize it, it does manifest as a reality. As now, we invoking Swamiji through the Sankalpa, we've been invoking Swamiji's energy. Just visualize yourself becoming that with your full consciousness. You will manifest your reality. Now, bring your right hand over your left palm. Keep both the hands on the right side. Now hold this mudra, the Sankalpa mudra, till the end of the mantra. ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके विभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शोभकृतनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे श्रीलक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ फाल्गुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे नवम्यां शुभदितौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां पुनर्वसु नक्षत्र शोभनयोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया रकीयवान छत्र चामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारद ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा निर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी रुद्रत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्योत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्णगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनिक्ष्वाक हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंदिरित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक परधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ भरवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अखिल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अखिल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वने पीठस्य त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर विजयायुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सुकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री देवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढगात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram. Om Apopasprisya. With that beautiful preparation all of us did for starting Nithyananda Yoga, let us now enter the first beautiful sequence of the Prathama Vinyaskrama. The first asana of this beautiful sequence is Sukhasana. Now, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in straight line. Bring the index and thumb together and place them on top of the respective knees in the Bindu Mudra. As you'll be engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha, which is the one more type of lock which we do within ourselves, where you'll be sucking the perineum in, pulling the stomach in and up, and tucking chin to the chest. As you visualize Paramashiva in your throat center, repeat Soham. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, repeat Soham in your throat center. Sukhasana. तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्. Next asana is Parvatasana. Now, bring the legs into the Padmasana position and raise the hands up parallelly above the head in Anjali Mudra as you visualize Mount Kailash in your inner space. Parvatasana. अतवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यकृत्वा सेरूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्. Yes, I complete all the participants for the interruption during Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be resuming back right now. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now, Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of you and hold the left hand by the right in the Shambhavi Mudra and place the forehead on top of the ground behind the heels. As engage the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Hali Pavasana. Purvam Vidiyahu me jano, Ubhe Pakitali Sampudithano. Next asana is Naki Pavasana. Now continue to remain the legs in same position. Stretch the hands out in front of the feet and please cup the palms, making a hollow in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose, visualize yourself as a snake. Purabhavdi pariyaga nicho hoyi, kahu nipanasya ulagayi. Next asana is Kokilasana. Now, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Stretch the legs straight out and upwards, then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows as you engage in a Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. Ata nyadasanam vakshe yena siddho bhave naraha akasmad vayu sancharam kokilakyasanena cha. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knees and holding on to the opposite elbows. Now, as engage in the Mahamudra Bandha, rotate the arms in circle direction and gaze at the nose. Nityasana. Godam Bamba Padiki Ashima Hili Soya Dacharnako Varilata Prigulapa Samoya. The next asana is Gajasana. Now, press the hands onto the ground, lifting the hips up high in the air. Now, lowering the head then the chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nubjam padagre bhumo kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidhaya. Now, continue to remain in the same position. Now, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear. Rikshasana. Ekam padama kuncha gajasam kurya rikshasanam bhavati. Now, stand tall on the tips of the toes on the ground. Keep the head thick and spine straight line. Bring the index, middle and ring finger to the heart center in Vaishyasana. Keshena padayugalam bhadva tishtir dhomakaha atava ishavakshi yaktritva satyaman bhavet. The first karana of this beautiful sequence is Urdhva Karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, the position where you stand with heels touching, toes facing outwards at 40 degrees angle. And keep the knees bent and raise both the hands at the chest level. And elbows are parallel to the ground. Now twist one knee towards the center, then raising it up and placing it across the body to its original position. Simultaneously as leg raises, follow the move with the respective hand, raising it up and placing it across the body and repeating this on the other side. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now, in trace of fingers from outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra, hand hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards the chest. As you keep the spine straight, engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Balalingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Now, take the foot and pull it behind the buttocks, holding with both the hands in the Parusha Mudra. Keep the head and spine in straight line as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Paripidnasana. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनम्. Now, the respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside and extend the hand forward, opposite hand forward, with the index and thumb together in the Bindu Mudra. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Visualize Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Vashish Uttanapadam Krauncham Cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana. The Balingasana sequence on the other side. Balingasana. Ekam janursya lingyastatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Paripidnasana on the other side. Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtayetanam. Natarajasana on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. We will now entering into the next karana, which is the Adharechita karana. Now, sit in Naramandi, the half squatting position where your heels are together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Now, bring the right foot behind the other with toes down and heels up. Now, face the left hand at the chest and extend the right hand out while take a pendulum and bring it back towards the chest. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palms and then outwards. Now, place right hand over the nose, uncross the ankles and repeat this on the other side. Now, we'll be entering to a very powerful meditation, which is a skeleton dance. Swamiji says very beautifully, just by doing this one powerful meditation, just by doing the skeleton dance, all the incompletions that you have in your muscle memory, in your biomemory layer, all this will get cleansed as you only have pure consciousness. As Swamiji says very beautifully yesterday, I. The source of I is Paramashivoham. So by doing the skeleton dance, all your incompletions, anything which is restricting you, will be just be removed from your body and simply able to experience Paramashivoham within you. For doing this meditation, it only requires 2 steps. 1, it requires all participants to close their eyes. Visualize yourself as pure skeleton, where nothing else is there in your system. There's no muscles, blood, nerves, nothing is there. And shake your bodies intensely as you visualize yourself as a skeleton. Now, relax yourself. Walk front and back in your mat as you inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. The next karana is the Katichina karana. Now, sit in Narabandi, where your heels are together, toes are pointed outwards, knees bent. Bring the hands above the head with palms crossed, with arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Then move the hips to one side, simultaneously uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat this on the other side. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes. Raise the hands up above the head beside the ears in the Shambhavi Mudra. As engaged in the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as a palm tree. For all the participants, if you want to increase your height just by doing this one beautiful asana and visualizing yourself as a palm tree, you will you will grow your height and repeat Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Mahamudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryarantarvatni Paripriya. Now, from standing position, lean forward and down, bringing the hands flat onto the ground in Shambhavi Mudra. As engaged in Mahamudra Bandha, bring the forehead towards the knees. Uttanasana. Mahamudra Bhaddakono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryarantarvatni Paripriya. Now, move your legs into Tarakshvasana plank position. Now, in this position, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandra Bandha and rotate the head from side to side. Tarakshvasana. Vajasravastitva varam varam dakshina kukshim sarva kukshim nayet Tarakshvasanam bhavati. Now, lower the entire body onto your stomach and keep the toes pointed backwards. Keep the hands next to your chest. Raise the head up using strength of lower back muscles. Now, open your mouth wide. Inhale through a hollow of the throat and exhale through the nose in the Bhujangana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra. Bhujangasana. Angushthana viparyantam adho bhumo vinyaset. Now, raise yourself up back again to the plank position. Alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Shishasana. Gajasri samsito janadvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam Shishasanam bhavati. Now stop the movement of the leg, remain in the same position. Place one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump one foot back, bring the other foot in between the two hands, alternating this again and again. Rathasana. Gajasara samsito ekekam param purome bhargyena bhramitva kartavyam Rathasanam bhavati. Now, keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forward, and keep the knee bent at 90 degrees angle. Now, the back leg, keep the knee straight and toes pointed out at 45 degrees angle. Raise the arms up parallel beside the ears as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, gaze at the third eye. Virabhadrasana. Vashishtamadakondhinyam udakukkutameva cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondhinyam udakukkutameva cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setu bandhanam. Now, stand tall. Bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring the palms together, raise them above the head in Anjali Mudra, keeping the elbows straight. As you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, Gaze forward, visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Next asana is Garudasana. Now the same raised leg, place it at the opposite at the opposite hip. Bring the palms in front of your heart, Namaskara Mudra. Keep the standing leg straight like a rod. Garudasana. गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. Let's now repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. वामोरमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमो वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Garudasana on the other side. गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand, step one leg far back. Keep the front toes pointing forward and back toes facing sideways. Now raise the arm straight, parallelly beside you. Bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm is extended towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Trikonasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam Yatirajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana, Trikonasana, on the other side. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam Yatirajam trikonam cha suptangashta prasarane. We will now moving ahead to the next Karana or this beautiful series, which is the Nikotaka Karana. Now sit in Naramandi where your heels together, toes pointed out. Now raise and knees bent. Now bring the hands to the chest level and palms are parallel to each other. Now raise one foot towards the toes and switch between lifting the other toes up while the other foot goes on the ground. Simultaneously, as leg movement is being done, switch the position of your hands. One goes up, other goes down in the Nikotaka Karana. Now, sit on your toes, place in your arm back of the heels. Keep the knees together, palms in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. As you will be engaged in new pranayama, which is the Brahmari Kumbhaka, where you'll be buzzing like a bee as you inhale, you buzz like a bee and you exhale. And you'll be repeating new japa in the throat center, which is Sadashivoham. Angushtasana. Kabandasramityahu Gorakshasramevacha. Now, from tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out, heels down and toes up. Keep the fingers down by the ground by the sides, palms facing forward in the Varamudra. Saurasana. Prasarekam padatalam samstapyatvekapadakam. Vidyanasana. Now remaining same position. With the respective hand, reach forward and hold onto the big toes with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand on back of the heel. गुल्पर स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण. Let's now repeat Saurasana on the other side. प्रसारेकं पादं संस्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्. Vidyanasana. गुल्पर स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण. Now, sit on your toes on the ground, face perineum on top of the heels. Now, maintain a gap between the legs and back of the hands, resting on the thighs. Tilt the head down. Gaze to the gap between the palms in Brahmajarankushasana. Dovu panapani hoi vese edi dogudani vese. Next asana is Kapilasana. Now place the knees on the ground with toes tucked behind you. Rest the hands on top of the thighs in the Shambhavi Mudra. As you engage in the Mula Uddiyana Bandha, where pulling the stomach in and up, gaze at the nose. Visualize it Kapila Mahamuni in your inner space. उभे पगतलि समधेरावे तुनको माहिली को मिलावे पनापान दोय वेसे एदी दव जोनी निवेसे. Now continue to remain in the same position. Now release the Uddiyana Bandha and engage in the Uddiyana. As you engage in the Mula Bandha, where sucking the perium in. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Bhadra Korakasana. दोवु पगतली समुद करे कोरवारली भूप्रधरे. Now, sit on your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heel, and lift the knees off from the floor. Bring the thumbs and little finger together, and opening up the palms in Padma Mudra. And raise the arms straight above the head as you gaze through the hole between the palms in Suryasana. एकली दो गुदा त्रियाने पनापाने भेद कपो निताने. Next asana is Mandukasana. Now, sit with toes flat and perineum on the heels. Keep the hands on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra and lift the tongue up against roof of the mouth in the Mandiki Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a frog and catching the nectar of immortality from your Sahasrara Chakra with your frog tongue. Mandukasana. पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्. Next asana is Uttara Mandukasana. Now remain in the same position. Keep the hands on the back, holding the head with the respective elbows. Uttara Mandukasana. Mandukasana madhyastam kurpurabhyandritam shiraha etad mekoduttara mandukam. Next asana is Simhasana. Now, cross the ankles, sit on the feet, keep the knees out wide and fingers spread on top of the knees. Now open mouth wide, stick out the tongue first way and as you exhale. Simhasana. Dakshinam sarvagulpena dakshine hadateteram hasto vijana samstapya swangulisya prasaricha. Next asana is Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum, knees wide open. Cross the hands behind the back and holding on to the big toes with the index and middle finger. As you tuck the chin to the chest in the Chandra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Gulpo chavrisanasya yukramena samahitaha padam gushtokarabhyancha dritvacha prishtadeshutaha. Now, squat, keep the feet flat on the ground, knees wide open. Bring the arms in and around the back. Interlace the fingers around the neck in Parasha Mudra and gaze at the nose. Pratame Vesaka Ugratane Dovu Hadvagamichane. Now, place the palms on the floor, shoulders width apart. Bring the knees on back of the arms towards the armpits. Lean the chin forward and down, gaze ahead. Slowly lift the feet up from your mat. In Kanipavasana. Asana Kaugana Ashitu Shita Hoyitu Achi Hauhi. Next asana is Kapalasana. Now, place hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Bring the top of the head onto the ground, forming a triangle position between your hands and your head. Now, bring the knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, straighten the legs up, gaze at the nose. Kapalasana. Sisa Shisha Dhariti Tiki Pagadovu Miliva Ucha Kukare. Now, relax yourself. Now, squat and toes with legs together. Twist the body. Place both the hands to one side. Align the elbows with the knees and the hip. Then lean onto your arms. Slowly lift the slowly lift the legs up and extend legs to a side gaze at the third eye. Pashamayarasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. Let's repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam. The next asana is Bharaganathasana. Now, place both the hands on the ground, shoulders width apart. Now, stretch the legs back into the Tarakshvasana position, the plank position. Now, step one foot outside your respective shoulder. Bring the foot between the hands, gaze at the third eye. Bharaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Piti Jayi. Now, in the plank position, place the forearms on the ground and walk the feet forward, raising the hips up high. Slowly lift the chest and head up, gaze at the third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. Bhonyasto janini hasto chadashpadamanmakam. Now from the plank position, rotate the body into one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise the hips, gaze towards the sky. Uda kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam. Let's now repeat this beautiful asana on the other side, Vashishtasana. Uda kukurava shishta marichi halamatsikam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now, sit with legs stretched, toes pointing up. Keep the hands under the buttocks, palms facing forward, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body in the Shambhi Mudra. Now, tuck the chin to the chest in the Jandar Bandha, gaze at the nose. Anjani Asana. Dobu karki obe hateri kormahili mele bheli. The next asana is Paschimottanasana. Now remain same position. Bring the chest down, hit your knees. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in a prana mudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Paschimottanasana. Janu parilala tanto paschimam tanamuchyate. Now, raise yourself up, relax yourself. Now, clap the hands behind the head and lean the chest forward and down, bringing the head to the knees in the Parashumudra. As you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Goddess Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Sapanibhyam dhritim dhritva janu parishiro anyaset. Now, sit with legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin, knee raised. Reach the arms in and around the raised knee and clasp the hands behind the back in the Shambhi Mudra. As you bring the chest to the thigh, head to the knees, visualize Sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Marichim Veera Bhadrakam. Next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now let the raised knee be relaxed to the ground. And reach and hold the foot, keeping the leg straight as you bring the chest forward and down as you engage in all three bandhas. Mahamudra bandhas, gaze at the nose. Mahamudrasana. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवन यानी लगा बेसोई. Now let's repeat the Marichyasana on the other side. Marichyasana. Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam. Mahamudrasana on the other side. दावा पग की ये दी जो ये सीवनी आने लगा बेसोई. Now raise yourself up. Now sit, bring the soles of the feet together with heels close to the perineum. Keep the knees wide and hold the feet firmly in Shambhavi Mudra. Maintain and straight spine. Gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 2. Gulpo Divrisanasya Sivanya Pashvayokshipet. Now from Bhadrasana, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. Place the hands on respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra. Tuck the chin to the chest. In Chandrabandha, gaze at the nose. Gwalipavasana. Purva Charpura Chokkaso Soi Vahi Viti Yoki Ji Soi. Now, the remaining same position. Hold the soles of the feet, lean forward and down, bringing the forehead to the feet, gaze at the nose in Joni Asana. दो वो पगतले संबद करे एद मेद के दिंग धरे. Next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now, raise yourself up. Now lean forward and down. Extend the hands out wide, palms down on the ground. Bring the forehead to the ground, behind the heels, gaze at the nose in Miriki Pavasana. Purabhavdi Paripagatali Sampurushola Yedi Mirirashe. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the arms below the shins, extend it out and keep the palms facing upwards. Bring the forehead to the ground above the feet. Bring the toes near the throat, gaze at the nose. Dovu pagatali sambud kare sole meda aga medhare. Now raise yourself up. Now hold the feet, open them up as if you're opening a book. Bring the soles. Open your soles up and keep back of the hands on the ground in Shambhavi Mudra. As you do this, press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees, gaze at the nose. Chiniki Pavasana. Dovu paga ki ye di dharti magiva med laghave. Now, sit. Now place the hands on top of the knees. Gently press them to the ground in Shambhavi Mudra. As you pull the stomach in up in Uddiyana Bandha, gaze at the third eye. Charpura Chokasana. Dovu pagatali sambudadhare aga mekar jar pasare. Now, lift the heel. Now relax yourself. Lift the heels up, bring the toes down onto your ground. Keep the knees on the ground. Pull the stomach in up into Uddiyana Bandha. Place the hands on the knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. In Bhairavasana. Gulpa Sampira Chanyonyam Vikramino Titam Shanaihi. Now relax yourself. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the soles of the foot onto the chest. As you gaze at the third eye, hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhanat. Now the raised leg, place it on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot towards upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground by the sides in the Shambhavi Mudra. Gaze at the third eye. Apanasana. Kevalam parame kancha skande charopi yatnataha. Let's now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat. Apanasana, repeat it on the other side. Kevalam padame kancha skande charopi yatnataha. Now, sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. The feet by the opposite hips. Place both the hands on top of the stacked knees in sharp Mudra. Gomakasana. Savve dakshina gulpanto prishtapashe niyojayet. The next asana is Anushasana 1. Now remain in the same position. Hold the big toes with the index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Relax your shoulders as you engage in the Uddiyana Bandha, where you're pulling the stomach in and up, gaze at the nose. Dachina godo nicho tane vavam take upar aane. Now, interlace the fingers behind the back, lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knees and toes and touch the nose to the ground, gaze at the nose in Anushasana 2. Jivana goda ki sandhi upridava goda ki samdhi milayi rashe. Now, sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep the spine straight, chest out, hands at respective knees in the Shambhay Mudra, gaze at the nose. Garudasana 2. Dava pagamodi yedi mahilangulpamola dvarani chede. Now, interlace the fingers behind the neck in the Parisha Mudra. Twist outside of the raised knee. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize Sage Narada in your inner space. Pishtujuvama Pagatali Keri Boprita Hilagave Peri. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap the respective arm around the heel, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight, holding on to respective toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra, gaze at the nose. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam matsapitakam. Let's now repeat this beautiful Gomakasana sequence on the other side. Gomakasana. Savve dakshina gulpantu prishtapashe niyojayet. Gomakasana, Anushasana 1 on the other side. Dachina godo nicho tane vavam take upar aane. Anushasana 2 on the other side. Jivana goda ki sandhi upridava goda ki samdhi milayi rashe. Garudasana 2 on the other side. Davo pagamodi yeri mahilum gulpamola dvarani chede. Naradasana on the other side. Pishtijuvama pagatali keri buprita hilagave pheri. Let's now repeat Matsyapitakasana on the other side. Vamena vamangushtantu grihitam Matsyapitakam. Now, place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and place one foot on the ground on far side of the opposite thigh. Twist the bring an elbow outside the raised knee. Keep raised arms by the neck. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana. Udharam paschima bhasam kritva tishtari yatnadaha. Now, remain same position. Extend the hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Asana kaugana jo lojaye. Now, extend the opposite hand ground. Turn the head back, gaze at the third eye. Matsyendrasana 2. MatsyendraPitam Jadira Pradiptam Prachandaruk Mandala Kandanasram. Let's now repeat the Matsyendrasana sequence on the other side. Matsyendrasana 1. Udaram paschimabhasam kritva tishtari yatnataha. Ubhasana on the other side. Asana kaugana jolo jaye. Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendrapītam jatirapradītam prachandalukmandala kandanastram. Now, the next asana is Padmasana. Sit and place feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place the palms of respective knees in the Shambhavi Mudra as engaged in a Mahamudra Bandha, gaze at the nose. Padmasana. Asanam dividam proktam padmam vajrasanam tatha. Now remaining same position. Cross the arms and hold on to your toes with the index and middle fingers. Gaze at the nose in Padmasana 2. Uttana charano krutva uru samsto priyatnataha. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now remain the legs in the same position. Place the palms onto the ground between the gap between the thighs and the calves and slowly lift the body up as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukutasana. Padmasanam sisamstapya nano vorantare karau. The next asana is Badikeki asana. Now you can relax your hands from the gap. Rise up onto your knees, place palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep the elbows together, press it against navel. Lean forward, find a balance, extend knees off from the ground. Badikeki asana. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatku paristavlina vipasha swaha. Now remain same position, extend the legs off from the body in Mayurasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Mayurasana Muttamam. Now relax yourself, lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and forehead on a mat. Into the fingers behind the neck in Parishmudra and hold. Adya shashete hridam nidaya bhumau cha pado cha prasaryamano. Now, lay down on the stomach. Place the hands on the ground beside the chest. Raise the legs up, lifting the thighs up from the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Adya shashete karyagma vaksha bhumam vavashtabhya karyo stalabhyam. Now, bring the hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of the hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. Adyajete padayugmavashtam prishtendhayapiridam karabhyam. Now, simultaneously, kick the legs back and up, simultaneously pull the feet towards the sky. Lift the chest up from the ground, raise the head up, gaze at the third eye in Dhanurasana. Prasara pado bhudandarupa karochi prishterita padayugmam. Now, sit on both the knees with head, neck and spine straight line. Place the palms down on top of the knees, gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana. Ulata mole pavdo vaise bahuro jitikare ekavese. Now, from the knees, place forearms on the ground, fingers interlock, elbows, shoulders width apart. Place top of the head on the ground, holding the back of the head with the hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Now walk toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift the feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest, touching the chin, gaze at the nose in Gohi Asana. Dovu hata ki kahuni joi panah kalahi jane doyi. Now remain same position. Extend the legs straight in Sirsasana. Viparitam mandalam cha devahitam hinaha. Relax yourself. Now sit with hands behind the calf, stretch the legs up. Bring the forehead to the knees. Come to a vertical position with your legs in Kodhyasana. Dovu हाथ बार आने गोदा तेरे कागजी थाने. Now sit. Now remain same position. Bring the hands behind and holding on to your opposite shoulders. As you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed, hold the breath and gaze at the third eye in Parikasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya. Now remaining the elbows on the ground as you visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam shayanam purvarabhyam bhumim vavashtabhya hastanitam nidhaya. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift the feet up, scoop the hands under the heels. And pull the feet towards the chest. Also keeping spine straight, gaze at the nose in Rudrasana. Pagatali sambadi karya hatasya paguchayi paga kanguta dovu levo parlikani talave lagave. Now lay down on your back with feet flat on the ground. Place palms down, fingers just touching the back of the heels. Lift the hips up high, pressing the feet into the ground. Chin tucks to the chest, gaze at the nose in Unmukha Pitasana 2. Udvejajani kritva shayidhvamakam tatha uttapya hastadishtetu pitonnmukha namake. The next asana is Shivasana. Lay down on your back with palms facing upwards, completely uncross from all movements of the body. Shivasana. Adashavasanam Uttanam Shavavadbhumau Shayanam tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishrantikarakam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Start to wiggle your toes and your fingers. And raise yourself to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for all the participants. We have finished the Prathama Vinyasa Krama sequence, the 108th asana sequence. With this, we'll be giving a short break for all the participants. You can drink some water, use the restroom, and sit down on your mats as we get ready to do the next set of sequence, which is the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Yes. Welcome back, all the participants. I request you now to settle down in your mats. Nithyananda, to all the participants, I request all of you to settle down in your mats. As we will now start a very beautiful sequence, which is the Dvitivinyasana sequence. The first asana of this beautiful series is Yathasanishtasana. Now, sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra, and you can place them wherever you want. Yathasanishtasana. Paryankam tat samakyatam yata samstam yata sitihi. Now, sit in a cross-legged position, hands on the knees, with thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Take long deep inhalations, then take prolonged inhalations and exhalations. Samanasana. Samasana. Idani garbhininaam yoga abhyaso yata laghu. Now, remain same position. Place the left foot against gentle region. Place the right foot on top of the left. Hands facing forward on top of the knees. Gaze at the third eye in Muktasana. Repeat the Sivanim Sukshmam Praktinetara Gulpadaha. I complete with all the participants for the interruption during the yoga. We'll be resuming back the yoga right now. Next asana is Siddhasana. Maintain same position as Muktasana. Switch the gaze to the third eye. Sthanam mamichendriyo chaladrisha prashyam bhruvorantaram. Next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain same position as Siddhasana. Switch gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage in all three bandhas, the Mahamantra bandha. Siddhyasana. Siddhyasana. Vamapadi ki yedi jano sivari manitansa kothano. Now remain legs in same position as Siddhyasana. Rotate the hands on top of the knees in the Bindu Mudra, where index and thumb touching. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Rudrasana 2. वामचरण परिदश राखे गिजुकिति आसा विदिता के वाम पगतले माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जो बाहर लेवोर. Now maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Santadunasana. Yes. The next asana is Santadunasana. Maintain same position as Rudrasana 2. Switch the gaze to the nose. Santadunasana. Asana Kaugana Maniki Chanchalata Mitha. Next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now maintain one heel on top of the other. Bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in the Samputta Mudra. Siddhasana 2. Ruchikaya Samasinaha Siddhasanamudhiratam Prasara Bhuvipadau Dodhobam Mangushta Madharat. The next asana is Bandayoni Asana. Now maintain one heel on top of the other, little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index over the eyes, and thumb closing the ears in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Bandayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandayonyasane Shinau Yakritva Kecharo Bhutva Vicharet Ishvaro Yatha. The next asana is Virasana. Now place one foot on the thigh and other foot under the opposite thigh. Thumbs and index touching on Bindu Mudra and place them on top of the knees. Virasana. Ekam padamateikasmim vinyasroni samsitaha idarosmin tatha choram virasadamudiratam. Now, bring the left heel on right side generative organ, toes under the thighs, left foot on the left leg, right foot on the left leg, toes by the knees. Hands on the knees with the index and thumb touching in the Bindu Mudra, gaze at the third eye. Valmikasana. Dava pagaki pagatali punedi he joya. Now keep the legs in same position as Valmikasana. Switch the gaze to the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Joni Mudrasana. Bhamapadiki pagatali jahima hili kori. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Yoni Asana. Yonyasanam parvatena yogam yogapale nilam. Now, sit and bring soles of the feet together, holding with both the hands in Shambhe Mudra. Keep the knees down towards the ground, gaze at the nose in Bhadrasana 3. Gulpo Javirsanasyadah Sivantyah Pashvayokshipet. The next asana is Aghorasana. Now, keeping the legs in the same position, relax your left hand on top of the right knee and press your tongue against the roof of the mouth in the Kechira Mudra, gaze at the Choitai. With the right hand, cover your mouth, closing the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both the nostrils, pulling the breath, and exhale through the left nostril. Repeat this on the other side. Aghorasana. पूर्व कहो वृश्चिका जोई वाही विधियो कीजे सोई. Now, remain in the same position. Place the elbows on the heels, rest the chin on the palms. Gaze at the nose, engage in the Uddiyana Bandha. Kaneri Pavasana. गावाली पवासन कश्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से. Now, sit with knee raised, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace the fingers in the Parashamudra. Slowly lift the feet up from the mat in Parasana. जोग्रपदी का दोवु करकी अंगुर जोई वतशाम आनि लगावे सोवु. Now, interlace the fingers around the feet with soles together, toes that groove in the throat, heels touch the chest, chin on the hands, gaze at the nose in the Gopi Chandasana. Puraba bidipaga kanguta ta guru parashe, yedi sida lagave kangasi eigya anguli parirashe. Now, keep the legs in the same position. Insert the hands underneath the legs, holding the feet with interlocked fingers in the Shambhala Mudra. Now bring the feet up to the chest, bring the head down and touch the chin to the soles, gaze at the nose in Uddarasana. Dobu pagatali sampadithane ubhay hastiki urdahikthane. Now, remaining same position, slowly raise the feet up to the face, fingers interlock palms of the forehead in Vishishtasana. Dovu pagatali jodi sambata kare, hath dovu pagabichi anitale. Now, from seated position, lift both the legs over top of the respective shoulders. Bring the arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace the fingers around the back of the neck in Bhujasana. Sirasadam tu vikneyam kaksha sarmataf param. Now, maintain a seated posture, raise legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap the hands around the back. Palms clasped in the Shambhala Mudra, gaze at the nose. Kalyanasana. Dovu hath vagamicha ane tirgo goda niche thane. Now, the right knee on the mat. Place the right foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. Raise the left leg over top of the right. Bring the left heel to the right hip. Place the hands on the opposite knees in Sankatasana. Vamapadam chiter moolam sannyasa dharani tale. Now, from Sankatasana, slide the left heel to the left hip. Keep the right knee on top of the left. Place both the hands on your right knee in Dhenukasana. Anusagi nagara pancham vrishim da galyam ni. Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Place the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind the back and holding the right thigh. Place the right hand on the left thigh. Twist the body, gaze at the third eye. Machandrasana. वामजंग परिदशताने वामहस्तपिष्टदिशाने. Now from Machandrasana, untwist and hold on to your respective big toes. Lean your forehead so it touches the ground and chest should be on the knees. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jivano Charno Jujoyi Vamajanga Parirake Soyi. Now raise yourself up. Remain the feet in the same position. Interlace the fingers, place them on top of the knees as you engage in the Mahamudra Bandha in Guru Asana. उरमौलिरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्पा संस्थापते वा जानुद्रपादपाश्नी. Now, let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. वाममूलं चितेर्मूलं संन्यासधरणीतले. Next asana is Dhenukasana on the other side. Alusagi nagara panchtam vishlim da galyamni. The next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Vamajanga kaparidachatane vamahastapishti-dishane. Machandrasana 2 on the other side. Prathama Jimano Charno Jujoyi Vamajanga kaparirake soyi. Next asana is Guruvasana on the other side. Urmolirapadasya kanishtika gulpa sansthapadeva janudrapadapashni. Now, sit with knees raised against your chest, hands holding on to your opposite knees. Thighs together, keep the spine straight. Now press your tongue against roof of the mouth in Kichari Mudra in Pashasana. Padatale bhumo nidhaya janani urasi nidhaya viparita hastabhyam. Now remain in the same position. Wrap the arms around the legs and holding on to the opposite wrist. Place the chin onto the knees, gaze at the nose in Bodha Shokasana. Dovo pagatali bhuparidhare koramahili aise kare. Now remaining the legs in the same position. Place the arms under the knees and holding on to the opposite elbows, gaze at the nose in Kurakatasana. Dovo hatiga barilyave goda niche leta harave. Now remain the hands and legs in the same position. Bring the right foot over the left so heel crosses. Toes pointed up, gaze at the nasal in Sumatiyasana. Mooladbhari dharti paritane dava bhagaparidacha padane. Now, extend the feet out straight in front of you. Arms straight above the head. Interlace the fingers, wrist point outwards, engage in all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the nose. Dandasana. Idani garbhini nam yoga bhyaso yata laghu shuka prashavala bhaya prochite praktane pati. Now lean forward, chest forward and down. Hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Head to the knees in Arambhasana. Dovo pagamilava pasari paga kanguta pagadi lat goda lagave. Now sit with legs straight, extend the knees slightly up. Maintain one hand distance between the heels. Bring the shoulders down, wrap the hands around the legs, hold the soles of the feet, gaze at the eye. In Bidokasana. Prathame bhaise dov pav pasare kachaka urdako kurdo dhare. Now, place the chin, mouth, nose on the heels. Insert the hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with the fingers. Palms facing upwards in Shambhe Mudra. Gaze at the nose in Jalandhari Pavasana. Dobu edi melike di chahad basari purichibika nasika tadiga bhuparidhari. Now sit straight. Lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana in Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Paschimataana samsitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtete Uda Paschimataanam bhavati. Now lay on your back in the same position. Left hand holds the foot from the top, straighten the body, gaze to the nose in Anantasana. Uttanishayani ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana. Now from Anantasana, rest onto the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gaze at the nose. Uttanishayate ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Now lay down on the back, bring the knees to the chest, and circle the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to your left and your right in Drishasana. Uttanam shainam janane hridevastamba janga saidurani karadve bhadra savvipa savyam lodhayet Drishasanam bhavati. Listener, repeat Uddha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Paschimottanasam sitam kritva ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtete Uddha Paschimottanam bhavati. Anantasana on the other side. Uttanishayani ekam payi grivayam vinyasya. Ankushasana repeated on the other side. Uttanishayate ekam padam grivayam kurvan. Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lay on your back. Lift legs one by one up behind the head. Hold the hands behind the back, gaze at the nose in Yoga Nidrasana. Padabhyam veshtaya kantham hastabhyam rishtabandhanam. Now raise the legs towards the head. Wrap the hands around the legs, inflate the fingers behind the neck in Shambhe Mudra, gaze to the nose in Atma Ramasana. Atma Ramasana Pratama Sudo Sove Paga Uchane Agane. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now bring your knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend the arms sideways, gaze at a third eye in Kochikasana. Dovu हाथ चिरसा करे तिलसो भय से पा करे. Next asana Jatara Pravidhi. Lie on your back, knees to the chest, arms reach to the sides at the shoulder level. In Jatara Pravidhi 1, one knee bent, twist and bring to the ground on the opposite side. Other leg extended straight. In Jatara Pravidhi 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. In Jatara Pravidhi 3, both legs straight to one side, head looks in opposite direction. Jatara Pravidhi. Paravidhi kukshibhage tridhahi parikirtitaha. Next asana is Dvipa. Let's now repeat Jatara Pravidhi asana on the other side. Parivriddhif kukshibhage tridahi parikirtitaha. The next asana is Dviparapita. Now lay on your back, bend your knees and place feet flat on the ground. Hold the ankles, lift the hips up slowly. Gaze at the nose, visualize yourself sturdy as a bridge. Paryankasana. Dviparapita. Pratikriyayatan dvandva pita sarva balapradam. Next asana is Paryankasana. Now bring the arms over the head, place the hands flat on the mat with fingers pointing towards the feet. Slowly lift the entire body off from the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttanashayinam hastilabhyam bhumam vashtabhya padatalabhyam. Now relax yourself, bring the knees to the chest, hands on respective shoulders, move the hips in circular motion in Shvotanasana. Shavavachairam samstapya jalini sammilya nabo anivya. Now lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Extend elbows and hands and extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight. Move the legs around and around. Viparita Karani. Bhutale Shashiro Dattva Kenaye Charanadvayam. Now remaining same position. Stop the movements of the legs in Viparita Karani too. Karani Viparita Kya Sarva Divyadinashini. Now lay on your back. Lift the hips, take the feet over the head, toes on the floor. Hands stretched on the ground, palms clasped in Parush Mudra. Rest the neck and the shoulders. Langhalasana. Naraka se sthitva nasikapadeshe bhumopad prishte. Now remaining same position. Hold the toes in Shayita Paschimatanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita Shayita Paschimatanakam. Now remaining same position. Spread the toes out wide and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers in Pranamudra. Parivriddhi kukshi bhagye tridahi parikirtitaha. Now bring the legs over top of the head, toes on the ground. Hold your ankles, keeping the knees straight in Chakrasana. Shavasanasadau padau Koryan mastakau parau. Now lay on your back, keep the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra. Slowly stretch your legs outward. Uttanapadam crown chamcha marijim virabhadrakam. Now remain same position. Bring the feet together in front of you. Continue to hold the big toes in the Pranamudra in Supta Padam Gushtasana. Uttanapadam crown chamcha marijim virabhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now move the legs into Padmasana position. Lay on your back and holding on to the opposite elbows over the head, gaze at the nose. Mukta Padmasana Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charete. Nithyananda, to all the participants, sorry for a technical glitch. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. We left at Parasharamasana. Now lay on your back in Padmasana position. Place back of the right hand on top of the left, gaze at the nose, visualize Bhagwan Rama in your inner space. Parasharamasana. प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोवे भूपरिपाचे. Now, while lying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift the hips and legs up. Hands support the hips, elbows on the floor, tuck the chin to the chest. In Sarvangasana. अथ वक्ष्येति संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्. Next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh, with the other knee extend the both arms straight, lift the other knee towards the head, extend the both arms straight and hook fingers forward, gaze at the third eye in Vrishchikasana. Nithyanandam, to all the participants, we complete with you for the technical glitch during Nithyananda Yoga. We'll be resuming back to yoga right now. The last asana which we left was Vrishchikasana. Now, lay on your back. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee towards the head. Extend both arms straight. Hook the fingers forward. Gaze at the third eye. Vrishchikasana. Paramashivoham Level-3 Samdisudakhe. Now, lie on your back. Let's now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Paramashivoham Level-3 Samdisudakhe. The next asana is Vrishapadikshepaasana. Now lie on your back. Interlace your fingers around the neck. Lift both the feet off from the ground, extending one leg straight and other knee to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again in Vrishapadikshepaasana. Uttanam shayanam kritva anulumbihi. Now lay on your back. Lift your legs one by one, touching the ears with the knees in Marottanasana. Shottanasam sti kritva janudvayam paryena karnyo sansprishet. Now, while lying on your back, place soles of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up, then sit back down in Brikasana. Ata uttanam shayanam kritva padadalabhyam. The next asana is Lutasana. Now lay on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head. Completely roll over, finish in the prone position. Repeat this again and again in Lutasana. Uttana shayanam pado shirango bhumo stapayitva. Now lie on your belly with toes extended, hands on the ground by shoulders, contract your lips. Make a sound like a flute whistling while inhaling. Saratasana. Nija shayanam kritva nabhim bhumo nidhaya. Now raise yourself to a plank position. Jump the legs forward and back in Dehalyu Langanasana. Hastadvam bhadvatan madhya charanadvayam. Next asana is Jatyasana. From standing position, bend forward, place the hands on the mat, begin to walk front and back in Jatyasana. Atat Jatyasam vakshe yena jatismaro bhavend. We're now entering into the first karana of the day, which is the Lolitika Karanam. Now, stand with knees bent, feet pointing outwards. Bend the elbows, keep the hands at the chest level. Shiftly move the arms across the body, then bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back, open the chest up towards the sky. Move the head in all directions. The next asana is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod, arms to the sides, hands touching the thighs in Shambhavi Mudra. Sarpasana. Atta Sarpasam vakshe vayupanaya kevalam. Now, while standing, place all fingers on the mat, then stand on the feet. Feet on the fist, begin to move and walk like a camel. Ushtra Sadanasana. Mushti kanishtika pradeshe bhumo nidhaya uparapada tale. Now, remain in the same position, begin to move and walk like a horse in Ashwasana. Mushti kanishtika pradeshe bhumo nidhaya uparapada tale. Now stand straight with feet together. Interlace the fingers behind the back in Parishamudra. Pull them down towards the calves and open up your chest in Kapota Nikatasana. Padatle bhumo nidhaya. Now, we now entering the next karana, which is the Tala Pushpatam Karana. Stand tall with palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Gently bend the knees, keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms, place one heel off from the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulders of the respective heel. Visualize. We are holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva in this beautiful karana. Now, stand straight. Bring the palms and forearms together in front of you in Khadgasana. Nuja sartamasman kritva padalabhyu. Now, sit down as low as you can to the ground. Stand up, do like this again and again in Uttanottanam. Punah prahuta tavyam asi tattvam iti Uttanottanam bhavati. Now, stand up straight. Raise the arms so the head jump repeatedly in Musalasana. Saram sita udam bahum nayet varam vanudam kritva nayet. Now, from standing position, pull the soles of one foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up, alternating both sides. Uchishaka. Hastadan Ritva Tishtete. Now, we will enter into next Karana, which is the Pashujana Karanam. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent, with toes pointing to the side. Bend the lift the opposite knee towards the chest, toes pointing downwards. Keep the arm holding the knee close into a fist. Let the opposite hand place on top of the thigh, wrist twisted, fingertips pointing at the center of the body. Now, on next asana, Tandavasana. On one leg, lower the body to the mat, then stand straight. Lift the raised leg to the opposite thigh. Tandavasana. Ekiripādistā davyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Now, place left foot on the inner right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod, hands by the sides in Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana mavakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Now stand tall, wrap the legs over and around the right knee, left toes under the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross left arm below and right and bring the palms together, Namaskar Mudra. Garudasana. Uttana kurma pitesya semhem garudamevacha. Now stand straight on the right leg, left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees in Ekapadasana. Daksha Grimvama Padasya Jango Paridhaya cha. The next asana is Dhruvasana. Hold the big toes to the left foot, straighten out to the side, rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Ekena hastina dandarupasya ekasya padasyagram dhritva. Now, lift the left foot behind the neck and stand tall, alternate between sitting and standing in Trivikramasana. Grivayam padam sanstapya statavyam utatavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati. Let's now repeat the beautiful Pashvajana Karanam on the other side. Tandavasana, repeat it on the other side. Ekirapādiristathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. Brahmanasanam on the other side. Brahmanasanam avakshe yakritva brahmano bhavet. Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana kurma pitesya semhem garudamevacha. Ekapadasana on the other side. Daksha Grimvama Padasya Jango Parinidhaya cha. Dhruvasana on the other side. Eken hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya agrim dhritva. Trivikramasana repeated on the other side. Ekena grivayam parisam stapya statavyam utatavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Now stand with feet close together, toes pointing slightly out. Keep both the hands to the sides of the body. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Relax yourself in the Samanaka Karna. Next asana is Gorak Janjali Asana. Now, sitting squatting position. Bring the hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock, touch the navel. Gorak Janjali Asana. Pratham hi ube hoye bahuri niche puri hove. Now continue to remain in the squatting position. Insert the hands between the thighs and the calves and wrap the hands around behind the butt. Keep the spine upright in Kanchasana. Uru madhyadhastav nivashya nitambam dhritva. Now continue to sit in squatting position. Hold the hands at the back and sit upright, gaze at the navel in Bhairavasana. Dohu pagaki taliki mahili kor milayi. Now, continue to sit in the same position. Bring your elbows up and close your head. Palms joined over the back, facing downward, gaze nose in Varahasana. Pagatili ki mahili kori milayi panapan udobhe se. Now, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let the fingertips touch the mat in front of you in Pipratasana. Ata uttasana nani pashni dvasam mirya stitva. Now, place hands on the mat, fingers wide. Place your knees on the back of the arms, eyes forward down slowly. Lift the legs up from the mat in Bhakasana. Hastalabhyam mamnivashtabhyam. Now, kneel down, head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise the body and your head, legs into Padmasana position in Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Asana Kaugana Kapala Chohoyi. Now sit down between the feet, let the heels come outside of the hips. Hands on the respective knees, sit straight, gaze at the nose in Guptasana. Jano Borantare Pado Kritva Pado Chagopayete. Now hands on the ground, raise yourself to the handstand position. Lift the body up straight in Vrikshasana 2. Sapta Chakrakshalanaya Vrikshasana Visheshakane. Now remain in the same position. Switch the gaze to the third eye in Shibhuasana. Dohu Pagajodi Mahigulapa Milayi. Now from Bakasana, jump the legs back onto the hands and the feet, palms by the chest, body pressed off from the mat. Now push body up and down again and again in Matsyasana 2. Nijam shining Kurupra Pashabhagam Murta Kritya. Now lie on your belly, hands on the hips. Lift the chest to your left and your right like a snake in Sarpasana 2. Nijam shining Kritva Hastanitamam Sanstapya. Now place the hands in Padmudra, holding the chin, legs straight, toes point together in Niralambanasana. Karabhyam pankajam kritva tishtet kurparaya shuddhihi. Now place the hands on the mat flat in front of you. Straighten the arms, bend the knees, bring the feet towards the upper back, lift the chest and the head up in Chatrasana. Adhyasana stitva hastatalabhyam. Now sit on your knees with top of the feet flat on the mat. Bring the butt onto the heels. Stretch the arms in front of you, palms facing down. Place the forehead on the mat in Vajrasana. Idaning garbhini nam yoga abhyaso yata laghu. Now raise yourself to the mountain position in Gajasana. Alternate striking the ground with your hands in Meshasana. Gajasana samsuto ekekam bahum bhumau tadayet Meshasanam bhavati. Now from Gajasana, lift the legs into the air slowly. Bring the forehead to the ground in Ajasana. Gajasana samsuto pada dudrim mantrikale kritya mastakena. Now sit on your heels, legs together. Place hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Dhanantarasana. Purabha bidi parihadiki kakasisya panashara modi. Now interlace your fingers in front and behind you. Stretch the arms forward to the sides and backwards in Angamotana. Hastir Anguli Bhadva Hastir Madhya Sarvangam Nishkasayitva. Now sit in heels in Vajrasana. Feet turn out to the side, thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep the spine straight, hands on knees in Garudasana 4. Jangorubhyam dharam pidya sthir kajo dvijanuna. Now sit with legs folded back, knees wide open, front of the buttocks on the ground, hands holding on to the respective ankles, gaze at third eye in Ananda Mandirasana. Adavakshe Viranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. Now sit with knees wide open, sit on the ankles, hands under the knees, gaze at the nose in Mandukasana 2. Prishtam Sampida Gulphabhyan Jamvage Savalaya Kritihi. Now sit on your toes, heels up together, place the palms on the ground, spread the fingers out wide, base of the hand touching the toes. Gaze at the nose, stick out the tongue as you exhale in Narasimhasana. Dovupanapanihojavese. Now remain the legs in the same position. Sit straight. Make a hollow palms, place it on your mouth. Keep your tongue under the teeth. Close the lips, gaze at the nose. In Vishnukasana. Dovupaganki yedi joyi godampanam vanim purihoyi. Now, bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as a monkey scratching. Gaze to the third eye in Makadasana. Dovupagatali sampratane itniki pishti bhuma parithane. Now, slowly lift the knees off from the floor and knees open out wide. Hold the elbows behind the back, gaze at the nose in Vajra Sangarasana. Pradama Panapani Hoyabhese. Now, keep the toes down, cross the ankles behind you, sit on the heels. Place palms on the mat with sides in Kanjanasana. Kanjanasana ma vakshe yakritva sustiro bhavet. Now, with toes flat, cross the feet, place perineum on back of the heels. Keep the knees wide open on the floor. Rest the hands on the knees in Kurmasana. Gulpo Chavrasyasyadho Yukramena Samahitau. Now remain same position. Switch the gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yogasana. Gudam Niyamya Gulpabhyam Yukramena Samahitaha. Now stand on the knees, cross the ankles behind, place the feet near the opposite knees. Hold the calves with fingers inside and thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye in Vijogasana. Goda Vamna Ube Hoyi, Goda Adhara Ke Doyi. Now, in kneeling position, bend backwards, hold the ankles with the hands. Keep the arms straight, push the hips forward, tilt the head back in Ushtrasana 2. Merudantagradhi Dhadya Samipadi Sufkuman. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. The hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows and back of the head on the mat. Gaze at the navel in Jatyasana 2. Dobu edi sampadakare sole mulatvari dhere. Now, use support of hands if needed. Rise up, then lean back to touch your back to the ground again and again. Do like this again and again. Ratasana. Jangrabdhi bhuma nidhaya jangodharina uni samstapya. Now raise the hips higher. Bring the forearms on the mat. Hold the back of the heels. Bring the head in between the feet in Kapotasana. Merudantagridhi dhaya samipadi sufkumane. Now stand upright on the knees with toes tucked. Hold the arms with opposite hands. Gaze at the nose in Varasana. Jani bhuma samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dritva. Now keep the knees together, toes tucked. Lean forward, bring the elbows to the mat, hand holding the head, heels on the butt in Varahasana 2. Surya Chandram Vedadani Asnani Khatyante. Kneel down, place crown of the head to the mat between interlaced fingers, elbows on the mat, shoulders width apart. Lift the knees up, lift the hips high, raise the body upside down in Mundasana. Adho Mundasanam Vakshe Sarvesham Praninam Sukham. Now heel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees, Hands hold the head, inhale and exhale through your mouth in Andasana. Prathama pagatale samathahirave korma huli ubhe milave. Now lie on your belly, arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and arms, chest off from the ground in Viparita Shalabhasana. Shalabhasana bedasya nadaberunda namake. Now place the palms next to the body. Slowly lift the legs up together in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhapadam nayet. Now lift the legs up over the head. Slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind in Akasha Kapotasana. Ushtrase sthitva charno bhumar tapya mastako pari. Now sit on your knees. Bring the chest down so navel touches the knees. Keep the hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Be sturdy in Chatakasana. Kurpara paryanta hastadara vamashtabhya januni. Now raise the legs, bend back to touch the feet on the head. Lift the chin and hold in Vrishchikasana too. Vrishchiva puccha parimangripashni jitva shishire chibakam vidayakau. Now relax yourself. Place perineum down on your right heel. Keep your left foot outside of the hip, ankle to the side. Place hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Vyama gulphe padamule vama bhage padetaram. Now cross the toes of the left feet over top of the right. Slowly lift the knees up from the ground in Lolasana. Lolasam sada kuryat vayu lola phagatanat. This time repeat Vrishasana on the other side. Yama gulpe pad mole vama bhage padetaram. Now place left toes on the ground. Sit on the heels of the left foot. Place right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised towards the chest. Palms on respective knees. Maintain upright position in Balgunasana. Asana kaugana jalabika rajayi. Now squat with feet flat on the mat. Bring the elbows and the thighs and wrap the hands around the shin. Hold onto your ankles from the outside in Grahasana. Padadle bhumo samstapya jara madhye kurparau. Listener repeat Balgunasana on the other side. Asana kaugana jalabika rajayi. Now sitting, squatting. Now sit on your toes. Knees together. Place perineum on the heels. Hands on respective knees. Keep the spine straight in Utkatasana. Yujas bijosti yata utajano yatrasane padjalo pari. Now remain same position. Spread the knees out wide and hold on to the opposite elbows behind the back in Vajra Sangarasana too. Pratama panapani hoye jaise dovu edi guda nivese. Now squat with feet hip width apart. Hands under the soles of the feet from inside, palms down. Arms straighten, elbows together at the navel. Gaze at the nose in Anilasana. Dovu hat bhoma paritani kahuni jari nabalaga ane. Now place back of the hands to the mat with fingers facing towards the body. Step feet on top of the hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe and walk around in Padukasana. Hasitalo padade kritva dishte gachet. Now place palms on the mat. Raise both the feet upwards into the air. Let them fall back down. Do like this again and again in Kukudodana. Hastadle bhumo kritva padadle cha udvam. Now place hands on the mat. Raise the legs upwards into a handstand position. Move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Hastadla abhya bhumva stabhya udha padagre kurvanne. Now stand straight. Separate the feet. Place one palm down on the mat with arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head. Be stable in Kunjarasana. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Let's now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Atavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam. Now sit on the ground with feet flat. Heels close to the body. Hold the respective ankles slowly. Lift the feet off from the ground in Kadambasana. Pashnibhya Bhumvashtabhya. Now Sit with heels at the perineum. Hold the knees with hands and press them towards the chest in Pavanamuktasana. Dvayostu padayof pani latva swastu nitambake. Now, lift one leg behind the head. Place both the hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with knees straight. Lift the entire body off on the ground. Keep the chin up in Chakorasana. Purvadanam chadushpadapitam vajrasanam tatha. Now, sitting on the ground, hold the left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. Extend the right leg out, keeping it straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow. Dhanurasana 2. Padangushtodupanibhyam gritva shravanavadhi. Now, lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder. Bring the right foot across, hook on top of the left foot. Slowly, lean forward and down while extend legs out to the side. Slowly, lifting and the chest and balance above the mat in Ashtavakrasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground. Have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg. Place hands flat on the ground in Pranasana. Etat pravedamachami karodi sachamaraha. Now place the right foot at the root of the left thigh, then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist the body, remain sturdy in Paramashivoham. Vamormudar pridakshapado jhanodvairveshtita dakshadoshana. Let's now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Purvatanam chadushpadapitam vajrasanam tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Padangushtodupanibhyam gritva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha. Pranasana repeated on the other side. Etat prabedam vakshami karodi sachamaraha. Paramashivoham on the other side. Vamormular pridakshapado jhanodvairveshtita dakshadoshana. Now, keep one leg straight and press perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes. Bring the head down towards the knees in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padam pashnina. Now, place your left ankle outside the hip. Hold the soles of the right foot. Lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knees straight, gaze at nose in Kronchasana. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha. Let's now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasna pashnina. Kronchasana repeated on the other side. Visualize yourself as a crane. Vashishtamadakondinnyam udakukkudamevacha. Now, sit with soles between the thighs and the calves. Keep the spine straight, palms rest on your knees in Swastikasana. Jano vorantare samyak kritva padatile ubhe. Now keep the feet in the same position. Cover the heels with respective hands. Tuck the chin to the chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose in Gorakshasana. Jano vorantare pado uttano vyakti samsitau. Now bring the left heel to the perineum. Right foot on the left thigh. Close your eyes with the index finger. Nose with the middle finger. Ears with the thumbs. Gaze at the third eye in Bhagasana 2. Vama pashnogidam stapya dakshaghram vama jangane. Now, place feet on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on the ground, palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Yogasana 2. Uttano charano kritva samstoperi januno. Now from Padmasana, press the hands into the mat, slowly lift the knees up from the ground, balance above the mat in Urdhva Kukutasana. Vashishtamadakaudinyam Urdhva Kukutameva cha. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through your knees, place them on the mat. Do not lift the body, stay seated on the mat in Siddha Harakali Asana. Prathama Padmasana ko kare hastado goda samdidhere. Now, place the palms on the ground. Slowly lift the thighs up to the shoulder, legs up from the mat. Stay above the mat, gaze the nose in Hamsasana. Kukutasana stitva skandam parinatva. Now, place hands between the thighs and the calves while sitting. Reach hands behind the body, interlace the fingers. Bring the forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose in Karmukasana. Pratama Padmasana ko kare goda samdimahi karidhere. Now from Padmasana, insert both the hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows, hold on to your respective shoulders with your hands in Shambhavi Mudra. Kurmasana 2. Bhame janga pardachina pava, dahini janga parabhamilyava. Now remain in the same position. Bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, gaze at the nose in Granthi Bhedasana. Ata vakshe neelakanta Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now, release. Lift your head up. Lay on your back, bend the elbows, hold the respective shoulders with your hands in Uttana Kurmasana. Kukudasra Bhandastan Karabhyanrita Kandaram. The next asana is Pangu Kukutasana. From Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of thighs and the calves. Place one hand flat on the mat, holding its wrist with the other hand. Slowly lift yourself from the mat and hold in Pangu Kukutasana. Kukudasana chitva ekin hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Let's now repeat Pangu Kukutasana on the other side. Kukudasana chitva ekin hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Now place elbows on the toes, interlace the fingers. Press the chin on the knuckles, press the thumb on the throat in Gridhrasana. Jano borantare pado uttano vyakya samsitau. Now remain the legs in Padmasana position. Hold the one hand over the other. Palms facing upwards, keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 3. Uttano charno vidhaya vidiva shakti sitav yogirat. The next task is Padmasana 4. Remain the legs in same position. Place palms on top of the knees in Shambhavi Mudra. Keep the spine straight, gaze at the nose in Padmasana 4. Etat Padmasana kuryat pradavayu prasiddhayet. Next asana is Karmakasana 3. Now in Padmasana position, hold your right hand, index and middle finger are on your right toes. Lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back. Move the big toe around. Place the left hand on the opposite knee and repeat this on the other side. Karmakasana 2. Atanyasana ma vakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back, hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Inhaling through a tongue straighten like an arrow in Kakuchinchi Kumbhaka. Engage in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at the nose in Karmakasana 3. Karmakasana skritya udare pura sukam tada vayur vaso. Now release all the bandhas. Lift the chest up, gaze at the Choda in Dridhasana. Uro bhyamyo pristapya padayugmam prayatnataha. Now, lay down on your elbows, thighs, and the back in Nagrasana. Pratama Padmasana Komtani Dobu Hadvachame Ame. Now, relax yourself in Padmasana position. Bring the knees to the chest and embrace the knees to the chest in Parishu Mudra. Head touches the knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasya Sistva Hastapada Nishkun Modam Nayet. Now, place the soles of the feet on the ground, hands interlock under the head in Urdhva Pavanasana. Pratama Sudha Saina Karave Goda Ubhara Shimilave. Now, remaining same position, place upturned palms under the heels, slowly lift the hips up in Markata Pitasana. Uttan Shaina Padatle Uttan Hastyostapayet. Now, as legs are raise the hips up. Support your hips with hands placed at the waist, elbows pad the weight of the body, chin presses at the throat in Chalandrabandha, gaze at the nose in Uttana Shikipitakasana. Jangor Balini Naschet Uttana Shikipitakam. Now, lie supine, raise the hips and legs up. Elbows and hands extend on the mat below, helping the body balance as legs are raised up straight in Narakasana. Griva Kanti Bhunga Stamba Padagradvayam. Now bring the hands to lower back, keeping elbows on the mat. Raise the legs up vertically, then slowly lower and angle them, keeping core engaged in Kriyan Naukasana. Naukavastitva Pudha Padagram Nayet. Now remain. Relax the hands and the shoulders on the mat. Keep the legs vertical and hold in Vajasana. Tirunakava Griva Pishtakur Paraihi. Now lie supine, completely relax yourself, avoid any movement of the body. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism is liberating. Bring awareness to every single movement in your body in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Mritasanam. Uttanam Shavavad Bhumo Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, start to wiggle your toes and your fingers and raise yourself up to a comfortable seated position. Yes. Congratulations for all the participants. You have finished the Dviti Vinyasa Kramas 308 asanas. That's wonderful. So, with this, we'll be concluding this yoga session with the Purna Mantra. I request all of you to sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine straight line. Bring the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes. We'll be now chanting the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Guru Charana Vandanam Vandanam Guru Vandanam Guru Charana Vandanam Nithyananda ga pa ga sa re ga re ga pa da pa da sa re ga re re sa da sa da ga pa da pa re ga pa ga sankata kavacha madhuranubhavanandam guru smaranam Nithyananda Rupam 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 Vandanam Guru Vandanam Guru Charana Vandanam Vandanam Guru Vandanam Guru Charana Vandanam Nithyananda Guru Charana Vandanam Vandanam Guru Vandanam Guru Charana Vandanam Nithyananda Guru Charana Vandanam जन्मसार्थककरं गुरुदर्शनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं पद सद सद ग पद रे ग प ग स रे ग प द स रे ग रे रे स द सा ग प रे ग प संकट कवच मधुरानुभवानन्दं गुरु स्मरणं नित्यानन्द रूपं 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 वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं वन्दनं गुरुवन्दनं गुरुचरणवन्दनं नित्यानन्द गुरुचरणवन्दनं
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyanandam param sukadam jnanamurtim dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham tattvamasya ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi sakshi bhutam bhavati trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, that everyone else that are here joining with us on the day 2 of Paramashivoham Level-3 STEM. Yesterday, all of us learned about how we can manifest 3D print a reality that we want. Nithyanandam, Dr. Vishwaja, Ma Lakshmi Pradhan, Ma Maha, Ma Margarita, Ma Satya Srinivas, and Ma Mingyu Jong. Nithyanandam, welcome all the participants, every of you that hear us. Thank you so much for joining. Ma Holly, Ma Amsa Kala, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Basti Nurdas, Ma Bhavani Viraya, Ma Yu, Ma Chen, Ma Jagani Jagadish, and Ma Shanti Ravishankar. I have so many participants that are logged in from so many different places across the globe. We welcome each and every one of. How was the yoga today? Did you all enjoy the yoga? How many of you did yoga? Nithyanandam, Vishwanathanaya, Teixyang, and Balasubramanyamaya, Nithyanandam, Pavaya, Nithyanandam. Okay, can I request all of you to come on camera and settle down? Please be seated. Please settle down on camera. Nithyanandamaya, okay. Today, we're all going to be learning one of the most powerful, one of the most amazing truths. We're going to learn about possibilities and powers that our DNA has. And not just that, we are going to be learning about a very important secret science about how you can be without feeling stuck, how to move out of the feelings attitude. We all carry this many times. How many of you are able to relate to this? You start a project, then you start struggling with that project, and you just suddenly start getting stuck. You might have started it in a very inspired way, but then something happens and then you're just stuck in it forever. Like this, how many of you see and face this kind of situations? Like because you want to, let's say you take a, I'll give you a, let's say you take a decision that you want to really, this time your New Year's goal to reduce 10 pounds. You take a name, you put your chart, but the very next day, just one exemption. Just one, okay, you see one, your favorite, meal being prepared in the house. You just can't resist and you feel like, it's okay, let me go have it. And then after a few days, you continue this and you still don't reduce the weight, maybe sometimes you even increase the weight, and you feel you're stuck. You feel every time I try, every time I do, it's just, or you feel you're stuck, you just don't know how to, you just don't know how to make the relationships better in your life. Sometimes you might be stuck. You don't know how to reverse the things, the damages that has happened to certain situations. Like, for example, you know how to reverse the impact of certain loss of money that you've had. Every one of you that are here, that are listening to this session, today we are going to be learning one of the most powerful sacred secrets. Each of you that are here, just sit back, relax and enjoy, because today we are going to be having the darshan of Sadanrita Murthy. Sadanrita Murthy is Natara Paramashiva. And today we are going to be learning how, yesterday Swamiji said, right? The Nada, Bindu and when they align, you experience the dance of Paramashiva inside you. That cosmic dance of Paramashiva is what we are going to be experiencing today. Then the Thandava of Paramashiva, the dance of bliss of Paramashiva. This is what we are going to be experiencing today, right now. Are you all ready for it? Before we start the day, I'd like to request all of you to please drink lot of water. When you sit here for 16 hours a day, you're going to be, your body, especially these powerful cognitions, the initiations process, it will also generate heat in your body. Make sure you're all taking water. And if it's nighttime and if you're very regularly taking coffee, we suggest that you avoid it as much as possible. If you need, you can take it. You can have a cup of coffee or two. But just because coffee also does have a negative impact in your system. Swamiji says coffee makes you more slow in processing and receiving the initiation. It makes you more dull on the inside. Though you're awake, it makes you more tired and dull. Every one of you that are here, we request you all to have your notebook, pen, everything, and we will now be entering into the day. The first session we are going to be learning today is Panchabhutas. What are the Panchabhutas? Panchabhutas are the 5 elements. The sky, space, fire, all of these elements. And how are they relevant to us? What do they reflect in our body as? Let us now listen to the revelation.
Listen, I wanted to clarify this truth once for all. See, we have a Panchabhutas: earth, water, fire, air, and space. In earth and water, the grass elements, the earth and water, the grass elements are responsible for our health. Inside our body, the earth element and water element is responsible for physical health. Then fire and air. Inside our body, the fire and air is responsible for our mental health. Understand? The space element which is inside us, that is where all our memories are stored. Thoughts are recorded and stored in our space element. The 5 elements. 5 elements, 5 actions, 5 phases of Mahadeva. All these are closely connected. The earth element represents creation and water elements represents sustenance and fire element represents rejuvenation. Air represents prabhava, delusion, and the space represents liberation. Understand what I am talking, the pure science, super science, the pratyaksha pramana, the existential reality of super science, the physicality of the existence is physics in super science. And the physicality of the physics, what it goes through when its 5 dimensions overlap and dance with itself, the Shakti Chalana is chemistry of the cosmos. It's air element, earth element, fire element, water element, and the space element. When they play with each other, what happens is the chemistry of cosmos. And listen carefully, the physicality of the existence, when it goes through the chalana, means its 5 fundamental elements play with themselves, and that process is chemistry. These two are not responsible for biology. Understand? The human science is trying to tell you these two are the responsible for biology. No. Biology is the pure gift from the existence into this. Maybe the growth of the biology and different permutation combination of biology may be impacted by the physics and chemistry, but the physics and chemistry is not origin of the biology, is the truth from super science. Understand? That is why I insist the evolution theory of the Darwin is not complete. You need to understand, in Vedic tradition, Agni is considered to be the bridge to the original God, the oneness experience. Parabrahman or Sadashiva, whatever you may name it. That oneness, Agni is considered to be the bridge for that oneness, because anything which has a form, if you offer it into Agni, he will make it as formless. Incompletion is form, completion is formlessness. Understand? When you are complete, that is why you feel light, because there is no form inside. There is no heaviness inside. There is no visualization inside. Nothing sitting inside. Anything assumes form is incompletion. Actually, when you are incomplete, you will see so many forms will be fighting inside you. In the space of completion, just no formlessness inside. I tell you. No forms inside. Just formlessness inside. That is completion. Actually, in the space of completion, you won't even remember your form. Listen carefully. Whatever is offered in the fire, he moves them from form to formlessness. name to namelessness. Among the 5 elements, 2 are with form, 2 have no form. The earth and water as form, air and space as no form, Agni is the bridge, which has form and doesn't have form. You can't say Agni is a form and you can't say Agni is a formless. He is the bridge where forms merge and become formless. He is the bridge where incompletions merge and become complete. He is the bridge where sins merge, becomes merit. He is the bridge where everything disappears and goes back to its source. Matter, element through which energy can be spread into everything. See, fire is the bridge. If you put earth element, water element both into fire, you will convert that into air element and space element. Is the bridge. These 2 have form, this 2 does not have form. This is formless form. Air and space does not have form. Earth and water has form. Fire is formless form. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the earth. So once the Shivacharyas, they do 2 puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arati. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will have to run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashivoham himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. Anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me, the fire burns, fire hurts, is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience, like fire burns, is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, அக்னி தத்துவம் அப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளேயே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளேயே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is the Prithvi, the earth component of you. Fire is one more component of you. How can one component of you destroy another component of you when you are still alive as the master of you? He said, நீ உடம்புல இல்லாம போயிட்டா அப்போ ஒன்னோட ஒன்னு அடிச்சுக்கிட்டு ஒன்னு கொளுத்திருச்சுன்னு சொன்னா சரி புரிஞ்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா நீ உடம்புல இருக்கும்போது உன்னுடைய பாகங்கள் எப்படி ஒன்னு அழிக்க முடியும்? He was giving me the multi-dimensional logic, not binary logic. He says, when you are not inside the body, your own fire component has burnt your own earth component. At least that can be tolerated because you are not there. The head is not there. When the head is not there, the students can, it's like if the teacher is not there, the students can fight amongst each other and burn the classroom. But when the teacher is there, head is there, how can they fight with each other? He said, you are the head. When you are in the body, how can your fire element burn your earth element? I said, right. Next. The 5 elements. Knowing about the astrology empowers you in your space. Akasa Tattva. Next, listen very carefully. Knowing about the Vastu empowers you in your Vayu Tattva, Prana, the air energy. Vastu is all about the air energy inside the house you live, inside the place you live. I'll give you the deepest secrets about the Vastu. In your own house, sit in southeast, you will feel fresh whole day. You will work, your thinking will be so sharp from morning till night. Sit in northeast, you will feel sucked within just 1 hour. Because the place to sit is southeast, Nairuti. All this you can see in your own day, everyday life. I'll give you more detailed secrets about the Vastu. Understand the fundamental. Vastu is all about the air, Vayu Tattva. Agni. Agni in you, the fire element in you, can be mastered by the proper havans, yajnas, homas. Water element in you can be mastered through yoga, bending the body, making your body fluid, flowing. Finally, the Prithvi Tattva, the earth element in you can be mastered by wearing the right gems. The right gems can make your whole body master the Prithvi, earth element. Listen to this very carefully. Astrology will empower you from Akasha. I'll give you some of the basic understanding. The sun. Let me bow down to Navagrahas. Receive their grace by praying to them, offering ourselves to them, requesting them to reveal themselves to us. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha Om. Adityaya Somaya Mangalaya Budaya Cha Guru Shukra Sanibhyo Rahave Kedave Namaha. Listen. The truths I am revealing to you now is not only just words, it is an experience. It will enter into your system. With the grace of Paramashiva, you will all be relieved from all the graha doshas, vastu doshas, and any dosha in the gemology, any dosha in numerology. You will be free from all the doshas, and all these higher energies will support you. See that earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical work, physical activity, more healthy you will be. Fear of physical work is interference by earth element in your life. Tiredness is the interference of the water element in your life. Dullness is the interference of the fire element in your life. Depression is the interference of the air element in your life. Boredom about the whole life is the interference of the space element in your life. Renounce all these ferociously. Be 24 hours active as long as you are awake. Go on, be doing some physical activity. Stop this stupid life of couch potato. Stop this stupid lifestyle of couch potato. It's for all. Being unaware. The base from I wanted people to start the understanding is By the nature of your intelligence, your body can directly produce whatever it wants from the Panjabhutas, means from the sky, from the air, from the sun rays. Sun rays is the fire representation. And from the water, from walking on the ground. It can just imbibe whatever it wants directly. You may need to support very little for the earth element, whatever has grown out of earth, like little grains, little vegetables. Maybe that support you need to add, that's all. Otherwise, your body is independently intelligent to run itself. In that 5 Panchabhutas, only one Bhuta you may need to supply little bit. Supply only required for one Bhuta element. Inhaling, holding, the prana which was held in your body, that prana spreading all over your body, and exhaling and cleansing. Inhaling, holding, spreading, exhaling and cleansing. These are the 5 life breath movements, Pancha Pranas. Prana, Vyana, Udana, Samana, Apana. 5 movements. If these 5 movements are balanced and proper, naturally your body will be in health, your mind will be in a balanced space, your consciousness will be soaring higher and higher and higher. Understand? Hundreds and hundreds of good positive effects on your body, mind, consciousness will happen in your system just by balancing this Pancha Pranas. Samyama and fire have a lamp. Please understand, when you do samyama, have a lamp lit by ghee. Don't use any other oil, don't use candle, don't use any other type of fire, just lamp used with ghee. You may think, what is the difference between ghee lamp and other oil lamp? The material you use and the quality of the fire are actually related. If you gaze at the lamp used with ghee and gaze at the fire created by kerosene, you will see the difference. So for samyama, always use lamp of ghee lamp. 1 feet away, keep piece of camphor. Do the samyama. Let me give you the exact instruction. First feel you are inside that light, the flame of the lamp. Then visualize that flame is inside you. First 21 minutes, you inside the flame. Second 21 minutes, the flame inside you. Third 21 minutes, feel that camphor is also inside you. The flame, camphor, you. All 3 are inside same space. I am not telling you some story. really the camphor will catch fire. When the samyama happens, the camphor will catch fire. Today, all the inner awakening participants, of course, you will work on different samyama. We can play with the samyama also. It is possible. This is the samyama on fire. Please understand, I am not teaching you the samyama to do some extraordinary power or show or magic. This samyama will heal all the digestion related, stomach related problems. All the problems related to digestion. Constipation, loose motion, and all problems related to digestion. Intestine, Jadaragni in Sanskrit. Jadaragni means the fire which is there in you constantly to transform all the food into energy. Any food you put inside, that gets transformed as energy. Jadaragni. Jadaragni will be healed. Please understand, this samyama is more for physical healing. Actually, the extraordinary power also will happen. That happening may give you a lot of inspiration, that's all. See now, the vibhuti or kumkum coming in the devotee's hand gives inspiration, that's all. Otherwise, the vibhuti I give from this packet or which comes from the devotee's hand, both have the same quality of healing. If you just want healing, I can give you this vibhuti that will heal. But when it comes from some devotee's house, you get, wow, when Swamiji says it is going to heal, it will heal, because there is something extraordinary happening. Just for that, that's all, nothing else. Same way, when that fire catches, automatically because of your samyama, you will realize this samyama is truth. Just for that. One of the great asset India lost is Parivrajaka sadhus. Today I am taking a vow. At least 1 lakh Parivrajaka sadhus I will create. Understand? Not just the sadhus who walk, beg, eat. No. Not just that. They will be Natha yogis. They will be yogis who will heal people, materialize, teleport, make anything into anything, playing all the energy games, not owning any property, walking from village to village, sometimes flying from village to village, showing all these extraordinary powers. I'll re-establish Bharat. I am not talking with arrogance or ego. Please understand. At least 1 lakh wandering sadhus, just walking in the streets of India, Indian village, begging and eating, but creating food and giving. For their own stomach, they'll beg and eat, but for people, they'll materialize and give. That kind of a great Natha yogis. Natha Sampradaya had this kind of yogis. Creating the Natha Sampradaya once more. That is the only way to revive this Sannyasa Sampradaya. Natha yogis who are living and radiating the grace of enlightenment, showing all these extraordinary expressions to people, inspiring them to live the great life of Vedic tradition. All our village deities are the Natha Sampradaya yogis, Munishwara, Karuppanna Swami, Ayyanarappan, Padinattambadi Karuppan, Akkamma. In Andhra, one Devi, I think Chennamma Devi. All these village deities are Natha yogis, Parivrajaka sadhus, who were living and radiating all these great yoga samyamas. I'll create a university where all these science are taught to the world. By 2020, I'll make at least 10,000 Natha yogis wandering all over India. Before this inner awakening, I'll make at least 10 people able to teleport and materialize. Before this inner awakening, from this batch itself, I'll do it. And not only that, I'll make you guys do without any my command. See, actually, if you unclutch from anywhere, you can relate with my presence. Just sit unclutching and materialize, teleport and give to people. That is the way all our devotees should start radiating. And don't just talk telling people go and attend inner awakening, go and get initiated as a healer. Tell them, if you want to know what, go to the inner awakening. I'll make at least 20 if you guys. Earlier I used to send healers, go and heal people, tell them to attend LBP, NSP and all that. Now it is below our standard. I'll train few people in the samyamas. Second samyama, have a bowl of water and have a small dhruva grass floating on it. Do the same thing, like feel you are one with the dhruva grass first. Second, feel that dhruva grass is one with you. Then give any command to move left, right, center or anything. Whatever you say, the dhruva grass will listen. When the dhruva listens, samyama is perfected. All the blood-related disease in your body will be healed. This samyamasana does not take ages, don't worry. Don't think 12 years you have to practice, no. Maximum 10-15 days. Because these are all possible samyamas. Only thing you understand. Usually when these samyamas are all taught to you by a person whose biomemory has experienced it, immediately your biomemory catches it. That's all, nothing else. It's like a learned swimming from a man who is always spending time with water. Simply is 4 or 5 words, and when he is swimming, just see. Your biomemory will catch it. That's all. Otherwise, if you are just going on reading all the encyclopedias on the greatest techniques on swimming, never see an ocean or a guy who swims, you will lose trust on swimming technology. That is what is happening now. You go on, read about all the samyamas, big books, never practice nor see a person who has mastered. That is why it takes ages. Not having siddhis and the samyamas, the inspiration gets lost very quickly. At least with the siddhis and samyamas and extraordinary experiences and powers, the inspiration may not get lost quickly. The trust over the signs will not get lost quickly. I decided just for that, we will keep all the signs alive. I really feel we should become a university for all the samyamas. I'll do it. With the grace of Kalabhairava, I'll do it. Kalabhairava is the head of Natha Sampradaya. He is the deity of Natha Sampradaya. I sincerely pray to him humbly. Let his presence be here, helping us, inspiring us, making this Natha Sampradaya yogis happen. Inside us. He is the master of all the samyamas. Kashi still has hundreds of Natha yogis, but not enough for the whole India. We need at least few lakh Natha yogis going around, making this science as a mainstream lifestyle, not some secret tantrics, charlatans, no. Making this as a mainstream lifestyle. One samyama on fire, next samyama on earth element. Please understand, this dhruva grass floating on the water is not water samyama. It is samyama on earth element. Dhruva represents earth, matter. Third samyama, sit in front of a mirror. Gaze at your own third eye. Feel the reflection is you, you are the reflection. The reflection will disappear, mirror will be empty. This is the samyama on space, means thoughts. When the reflection disappears in the mirror, mirror is empty. The samyama on the space has happened. These three samyama you can practice even without my direct supervision. Even then, I don't want kids to practice this samyama. After 18, you can practice even without my direct supervision. There is no side effect. But only thing you need to be careful about where you keep the camphor. Only the camphor should burn. Things around the camphor should not be burning or flammable. The camphor should not create fire accident. Those things you need to take care. The next two samyamas, samyama on the water and samyama on air, I'll explain, but better don't practice. Do it only in the direct supervision. Sit near the river, feel just one with the river. This samyama will actually liberate you from all the 1, 2, 3 problems. See, earlier when I described this Dhruva, I said water. Sorry, just make correction. The Dhruva Samyama is the Samyama of the earth element that will heal all the disorders related to bone and bone marrow, not the blood flow. When you sit with a river and do samyama, only then all the disorders related to blood flow gets healed. And same way, samyama on the air. Have some hand fan or a electric fan which creates a strong air flow, the current. Do samyama exactly on the flow of the air. Feel just like that air flow, you are also flowing. Feel one with that air flow. How the air is flowing like a beam. Feel that your body is flowing like that, and both are one and the same. There is one more samyama on these 5 elements. You concentrating at the same moment on the fire in the stomach, blood flowing in the heart, bone marrow of the knuckle. Please understand this, hand joint. This area is bone marrow. Bone and bone marrow of this area, the entrance of Kurma Nadi. And the eternal sound you experience in your ears when you close your ears. If you just put your hand, you will have that eternal sound. And all the thoughts happening in you. These are the 5 elements inside your body. Understand? The bone and bone marrow of the Kurma Nadi represents the earth element in your body. Blood flowing in the heart represents water element. Fire in the stomach represents fire element. The sound you hear in the ears when you close your ears with both hands represents air element. Thoughts you are having represents space element. If you do samyama on these 5 also, you will be able to fall in tune with the Panchabhutas. As I said, all these samyamas make you fall in tune with Panchabhutas. Maybe I can guide you into this samyama for a few minutes, so that you can fall in tune with all the major 5 elements in your body. You can get healed and fall in tune with the 5 elements. Just sit remembering. You can put your hands on your ears, hearing that sound, being aware of thoughts, fire in the stomach, the bone structure of the knuckle, and blood flow of the heart. All 5, just be aware. You may be feeling, oh, where will I concentrate? You may be running around all 5. Even if you run around between all these 5, that's great, no problem. But nothing 6 should be allowed inside you. Just run around with these 5, no sleeping. Bring your awareness to the sound in the ears, thoughts in the mind, fire in the stomach, blood flow in the heart, bone of your hand joint, where your right palm joins the hand, this part, the entrance of Kurma Nadi. Bring your awareness on all these 5. Your awareness should be between these five. You can remember any one of these five or all these five or 2, 3 of these, no problem. In that samyama, remember just these five. Don't bring sixth object to your mind. Between these five, anything is okay.
Nithyananda, sorry for that. I hope all of you are able to hear us now. So, you found us about the Panchabhutas and the different samyamas that one and two to harness the powers of these five elements, the Panchabhutas.
Now, before we enter into understanding in more detail about this, can I request all of you to post, all the participants that listen to the session, I'm requesting all of you to post what are each element related to in our body. Can I request each of you to take a minute and post? How does the fire element manifest or reflect in our body? Earth element is associated in our body. Can I request all of you to post? Take a few minutes. So you understood, type it out. And Swamiji had himself told in this session, he himself had revealed how each of the Panchabhutas manifest in our system. So I'm going to request all of you to take a few minutes. Please type out how each of the Panchabhutas manifests in our body as. And also, Swamiji told when the Panchabhutas imbalanced, when, like for example, Swamiji said when the earth element is too much, something happens in your system. What was it? Can I request all of you to please share? Come on, take a few minutes and type it out. Actually, learning about Panchabhutas is very, very important because it makes you the way you connect to your the whole world around you, the way you experience things around you. It is very important that you see, you connect with it, you complete and balance these Panchabhutas, the five elements, because an imbalance in them creates a deep imbalance in your whole system. Okay, can I request all of you to post what each of these five elements for in your body? Come on, Toronto Temple, Los Angeles, San Jose. All of you type and post in the chat. How does the five elements reflect in your body? What are they responsible for? Okay, so Amsakala has posted. If you put your hands on the ears and feel the sound of that, the thoughts, mind, it reflects. Space, fire is blood flow in heart. Right palm joins the Kurmanadi and joins the fire in stomach. Beautiful, ma. All the others, fire is stomach, ma. Madeline is saying thoughts is face. Okay. All the others, all the participants, see, don't worry if it's right or wrong. It's just that we're all taking the time to internalize and understand. So please take a few minutes and post in the chat. Okay. Vishwanathanaya, how about you? What did you understand? Fire is stomach, earth is skin. That's correct. Okay, Vishwanathanaya, whatever you understood, post it. It doesn't matter. If you missed that, it's okay. Whatever you understood, post it. First thing, please understand two things Swamiji reviewed. First, earth, water, fire, and space. Earth and water are the gross elements. Earth and water are physical, gross elements. And they're responsible for our health inside our body. And then the earth and water element is responsible for physical health. Fire and air, that is responsible for our mental health overall. Earth, is directly responsible for the skin. Space is thoughts. And the fire, Agni, is responsible for the digestion. Each of the Pancha Bhutas manifest, reflect in our body.
And understanding this would help us, actually, if you see the whole science of Ayurveda, also having in consideration, like where we talk about doshas, Ayurveda is based upon the doshas and balancing of doshas. And it considers, like, as per Ayurveda, Swamiji has revealed what kind of food to eat when for healing the diseases that are related to the Prithvi Tattva, earth element, or Vayu Tattva, the air element. Like, based on the kind of issues we are facing, what kind of food we need to eat, what kind of exercises we need to do, what kind of yoga we need to do. All these are present based on the revelations of the Panchabhutas. Actually, Swamiji has given detailed revelations of these. Anybody who's interested in knowing further about this, you can definitely see the Patanjali Yoga sessions from Swamiji, which is available as a as an ebook as well as available in the. So you can definitely watch that. It's available in the YouTube channel, KAILASA, especially on the YouTube channel too.
And in this session, Swamiji revealed a very important truth also. Swamiji revealed how when all these are imbalanced, there's an imbalance in your system, they reflect as depression in your reality. And Swamiji revealed how each one of the imbalance, there's too much of one element, causes an imbalance in your existence, in your life, directly affecting your thoughts, the way you work, the way you experience the reality. Understand, when you balance these Panchabhutas, today why are we learning about this? Because today you are going to be balancing all the Panchabhutas, you're going to be manifesting powers, using these 5 elements, connecting to these 5 elements. Swamiji himself gave the samyama. One is that dhruva grass floating the water, or the fire, how to light a camphor without touching it. Swamiji has given such detailed processes for each one of these 5 elements. Now, are we ready to do the exercise for this? Can I request all of you to take your book, pen, and be ready? Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to keep the pen and book ready to note down. We will now be entering into the exercise. Now, the earth element which is interfering in your body is rigidity.
See, the Panchabhutas, we have learned how we have these 5 elements that are there inside our body, and how each of them, whether it's a physical health or as a mental health, right? This element which is inside of us, that is where all our memories are stored, and thoughts are recorded and stored in this place. See, the earth element interfering in you is rigidity. Try to use the body maximum. The more you use the body, you will be more healthy. More you start doing the physical activity, more healthy you will become. So we can see whenever you do yoga, you start using your body more. You start using your, whether it's a physical movement, you lift the weights, you do some kind of workout or yogasana. When you use the physical body more, it becomes more and more healthy.
Same way, next Swamiji revealed about how when you start doing the fear of physical work is whenever you have, like for example, if you feel lazy, it is the interference of the earth element in your life. Understand, that is why it is very, very important to balance these 5 elements in your life. Next, tiredness in life that you face. If you are very tired, let's say you try something and you feel very exhausted and tired. That is the interference of the water element in your life. Third, please note this down. I request all of you to please write this down. First one, earth element causes rigidity in your body. All the laziness, if you feel like you're not able to do physical work, it is the interference of the earth element. Second, whenever you have dullness, whenever you have tiredness, there's a difference. Whenever you have tiredness in life, it is the interference of water element in your life. Third, dullness is the interference of fire element in your life. Fourth one, depression is the interference of the air element in your life. And boredom is the reflection, interference of space element in your life. Are all of you clear? That reflects as what? See, understand, just try to map it, you will catch it. Fear of physical work, any kind of a resistance, rigidity you face. It is earth element. Clear about this? Any tiredness you face, it is interference of the water element in your life. Look in. The tiredness, every time you feel tired, just take a note. We need to use this to be able to look in and identify. And actually, you will identify which element interferes the most in your day. In your whole day, all the activities that you're doing, which element actually interferes the most? We will be finding that out right now. So please note this down. Have you all finished writing, please? If you have finished writing, please let us know. The 5 elements and how they reflect in your body. Can you all put yes in the chat if you have noted this down? Because we are going to be doing a very important activity to analyze. So, Ma Lalita, if you actually notice, if there's too much intervention of constant tiredness, then that imbalance of that very element. Okay, Ma, Holly saying, yes, this is so real. Absolutely. Of course, Swamiji has directly given the science of each of these Panchabhuta reflect in our system, Ma. Okay, I'll tell you once again, Ma. Mamsakala, note it down. First one, if you are having fear of physical work, if you are feeling fear, resistance to do physical work, your body is very rigid. Too much earth element is interfering in you. Earth element interfering in your body. Okay? Is always rigidity or lack of physical exercise, all of that, like fear, you don't want to do exercise, don't want to move, you have resistance to do it. It is because of earth element, physical exercise. Second one, tiredness is the interference of water element in your life. Water element in your life because of tiredness. Like for example, tiredness is because of the water element's interference in your life. Third one, dullness. If you feel so dull, like you're sitting and working, you just for no reason you feel dull and depressed, that is interference of fire element in life. The imbalance of fire causes the dullness in your life. The dull feeling you carry. Like for example, morning you wake up, but you don't feel fresh and full of life. Instead of that, you feel so dull and depressed. That is the interference of fire element in your life. Next is the depression. When you just feel depressed for no reason. Depression is the interference of air element in your life. Okay. Last, boredom about the whole life. Boredom about everything is the interference of space element in your life. Clear? So earth is physical rigidity, physical work, like fear of physical work, resistance to do physical work. Tiredness, water element, interference of water element. Dullness, The fire element is feeling very dull. Next, depression is interference of air element in your life. And boredom about the whole life is interference of space element. Swamiji said, 24 hours if you are active, going on doing some physical activity, you will renounce all these five and you will not be a couch potato anymore. This is the exact technique Swamiji gave in this session. Now, how many of you want to find out which element too much, affecting your day routine too much? We have a very beautiful, how many of you want to do it now? Actually, find out which element you think is interfering too much in your day. Ready? Okay, so what we are going to do in this, please take your notebook and can you all write down your day's routine from morning, from the time you wake up till the time you go to sleep. Can I request each of you to write down your routine? You wake up, let's say you wake up at 6 o'clock, then you go, you breathe, you take your shower, then whatever, some might, you finish your puja, read book or watch a satsang. See, ma Ratna Prabha, all the five elements in our lives through the day. You can analyze and measure which element is interfering in your day, which most majority interference of which element is affecting your life. And just just take a moment and just analyze it. Only by analyzing it, you're going to be catching which element it is. And once you catch it, you yourself, that awareness itself will bring a lot more healing and you will start shifting from that. Okay, can I request all of you to note down in a column? Make two columns, okay? So one column will be the routine, the schedule in your day. Second column will be what element it is, which basically what feeling you're having. Can I request all of you to please write this down? Take a few minutes, write down. Okay, have you all finished? I request all of you to post if you have finished marking in your day, which are all different activities that you do. And if you have marked, what are the emotions you feel? Do you feel dull? Do you feel tired? Do you feel stressed? Do you feel bored? Vishwaja and Dr. Ma Ratnaprabha and Ma Holly, have you all finished? For the 5 elements, have you all finished mapping, please? Have you all finished writing down? Please finish. And have you all finished? Please let us. Okay. Okay. Shanti Ravishankar is saying imbalance of water is tiredness. Okay. Can I request all the others to please put yes in the chat? How many of you are still writing? If you're still writing, let us know. If you're done, please put yes in the chat. Yes, please. Okay. Ma Iqbal Bano, then mark it. See, right next to it, what emotion you're feeling. See, through the day, let's say waking up, driving to your office, working in your office, speaking to your colleagues. What are all emotions you feel? Mark it. Once you mark it, next to that, put what are all emotions you feel. Okay, done. Now, can you all mark which of these emotions, whether it is which element are these emotions? In the 5 elements that Swamiji read, which emotion, which element is interfering a lot in your day? Is it water element, which causes tiredness? Fire element, which causes dullness? Air element, which causes depression? Boredom, space element, which causes boredom? Or is it earth element, which causes rigidity, laziness? Please write it down. This is such a beautiful revelation. If you just map it, you will literally master this. Wherever you're facing all these issues, you'll master them. Now, once you have identified, can you know which element is interfering too much in your body? My Iqbal Bano has identified it as water element is interfering too much in a day. Okay? All the others, which element is interfering too much in body? Ma Vishwaja, water element. Okay. So that is, you're identifying that most of the times you're experiencing the tiredness. All right. And dullness and, okay, boredom is space element. Mama Madeline. So if you're saying boredom and depression is air element. So boredom and depression is space element and air element. So that is, yes. Okay. For Ma Madeline, she's saying it's air and space. Ma Ratnaprabha, air. Ma Movie Fawn has posted earth element. Okay. And Balasubramanyamaya, what about you? Fire. What Balasubramanyamaya, which element is in your day? The most. Ma Ramani Devi, Mahasaraveshwaraya, Shivoham. I see someone called Shivoham. Please could you put your name, Maya? And Sumita Agravalaya, which element is interfering the most in your day? I request every one of you to please identify it and please post it here. We are going to be manifesting powers based on these 5 elements. How? By that power manifestation also, the alignment of these elements will simply start happening even within your body. Now, Swamiji gave a solution for this. Okay. Swamiji said, which you are feeling all these imbalances, first you should learn. Swami that technique also. For 24 hours, be intensely active. As long as you are awake, go on doing physical activity. That will simply make you but it simply makes potato lifestyle redundant for you and balance the element in your body. From the space of powerfulness, please hold it with physical activity for one day and follow this. Within 24 hours, you will see the breakthrough, the way you manifest things. Take for one full day and rewrite your schedule with physical activities. Full day, rewrite your schedule with physical activities, intense physical activities. Go on writing for each activity. Pen down, write down the exact the way how you're going to keep yourself active. Fill your whole day schedule fully with intense activism.
What all are the different things you are going to be doing? Just take a moment and please write it down. I request all the participants to do it now. If you're doing it, Balasubramanyamaya, and sorry, the person whose name Shivoham. Could you also take a moment and post your name in the chat? Sorry, we only see you as Shivoham in the Zoom. Sumit Agarwal, are you understanding? And Shri Mahasarabeshwara, are you also understanding, Aya, what you need to be doing? Please take a moment now. Sit and book now. Ashwinaya, Nithyanandam. How many of you are sitting and doing? How many of you are understanding what you're supposed to be doing? Write down now your whole schedule. By this, fill your entire schedule with lots of skill activities. And that is going to give you a breakthrough.
And today, through the day, we are going to be manifesting powers to balance all these 5 elements in our body. The Panchabhutas in our body.
Madeline, yes, all I see you posting here. Make it as a part of your routine, like a schedule. Plan it out now itself. Along with the timings, you will follow it.
Ma, Holly is saying, I see also, I need yoga constantly. Actually, Ma, Swamiji said, right, just 24 hours. And that also Swamiji's made it so easy. He's saying, as long as you're awake, keep just one day in your life, 24 hours, without a break, do some physical constantly. Some other physical activities, Swamiji says, it will be fixed for you. So please rewrite your schedule like that. Just one day of your life. You will balance all these pancha bhutas inside you. You'll balance all the 5 elements inside you. If you're all done, please can I request you all to post in the chat that you're done. We will enter into the power manifestation. Have you all finished? Ma Saroja Plush, you write it down, Ma. See, write down. I see you're posting. Write it down. Write down detailedly what are the activities you're going to do. And Kailasa Toronto. Kailasa Toronto, can I request all of you to be seated in the chat? Nithyanandam, Bhaskaranaya. Where are the participants? Other participants? Please could you request all the participants to be seated, yes? So we can finish. It's a very important exercise for you.
Great. Deepa Lakshmima has finished. Wonderful. Ma Holly, not just one asana. Of course, practicing an asana will give you. Ma Holly, you are a principal in a school, correct? Sorry, what do you do? Oh, no, I think I'm mixing up two people. Okay. So now, Ma Holly, in your work, how long you think for one day, for 124 hours, how do you think you can make this happen for you? Physically being fully your schedule, just one day. It's not just intense, ma. It's like physical activities. So keeping yourself physically active, intense is good. It does not mean you have to exhaust your complete full day, but you have to keep yourself physically active. All right.
Now we will be entering into the power manifestation. Now each power, step by step, we will be balancing one element. Actually, Swamiji himself has given detailed samyama for every element, right? Now, every one of you that are here, you all to take one cup of water and bring it and keep it in front of you. We are going to do the exact samyama for the water element. Please bring a bowl of water, a cup or a bowl of water. And have a small piece of grass floating on it. Okay. Any dhruva grass, if you do not have a dhruva grass, put any grass floating on it. Have a bowl of water. Bring a bowl of water and be seated in front of the camera. Be seated in a way that the bowl of water is visible in the camera. And I request you all to be seated in front of the camera. Have a bowl of water. Shivoham. I see a person called Shivoham. Could you put your full original name, please? And please put your, please bring bowl of water. That is enough space for the grass to move around. Bring a cup. See, you're putting tumbler. Bring a bowl here. Dip a bowl so that you can float the grass on the bowl. Now, Swamiji gave the technique for fire. For this also you are going to do the exact same method where you are going to feel you are one with the dhruva grass. The dhruva grass, you drop a blade of grass in the water. The power you are going to manifest is you connecting with the water element to move the grass in the direction that you want. If you feel water is in you, you are one with the, you feel grass is in you, you are in the grass, which means you feel that you are one with the grass. Okay? Like literally how you feel. If I have to move my hand, I am one with my hand. My hand is part of me. Same way, connect and feel the dhruva grass and you are one with each other. Now, give a command for it to move left, right, center, any direction that you want. Experience that you and the grass is one and the same. With that experience inside of you, declare the space of deep oneness.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, look at the Diva grass. Command which direction you want it to move. For example, you want it to go in the left side. You want to go. You want it to go in circular motion. You want to go. You want it to go anti-clockwise. Whichever direction you want to go, you want the grass to move. Command and visualize you are part of it. Like literally. Like for example, let's say if you want your hand to move, you know your hand will move. If you're feeling it here that you want your hand to move, your hand will move, correct? You don't have to talk about it. Now the same thing, extend that same feeling to the grass.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now intensely
Paramashivoham.
chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
And chant the Mahavakya. Let's just happen.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Balasubramaniam, you didn't do the second exercise. Huh? Maybe in YouTube, if you can rewind back, so you'll at least know this. I've explained the step itself during the exercise. So if you're on YouTube, you can also rewind back and do. This exercise is very important because through the day today, you're going to be balancing all of this, and you will see the difference.
Paramashivoham.
Wow, Holly, I'm just seeing your message. Yes, do at least for 24 hours, practice it. Okay? See, Swamiji's made it so easy for us. The way anything that we are having, Swamiji's made it also simple and so easy for us. When you just manifest powers, when you manifest, do these simple exercises, you'll see the shift.
Paramashivoham.
Wow, Ma Saroj Aprish has manifested. Great. That means you're balancing the water element, Ma. That's beautiful. All the others also continue. Manifest. Make sure please make sure that there is no fan or any external source to make the object to move.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Don't worry, my Bano. Swamji, take care. Swamji will heal you. Don't even worry. And I see your message now. And today, during the darshan, just post this to Swamiji. Swamiji will give you the healing. You will be completely healed with Swamiji's blessing.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Right, now let us move to the next session. As all of you are continuing to do the power manifestation, we are going to be the next session. We are going to be moving to the next session where Swamiji is going to be revealing to us the power of space. How you can use the power of space and manifest anything that you want to be.
Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to listen as we listen to the session. I request all of you to note down what are clicking with it, because this is one of the most important sessions today. The initiation we are going to be receiving, or all the powerful cognitions that we are going to be receiving through the day today, is going to be one of the main, the best is this session. So we request all of you complete listening to this.
Listen carefully. Inner space the individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranyagarbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Chidambara, the arena of the cosmic dance, is living space. Understand? Modern day scientists, with their human mind, are able to understand about space only now, too little and too late. Understand? They are trying to understand space. Modern day scientists are trying to understand space. What they understood till now, too little and too late. Thousands of years before, Hindus had a clear understanding about what is space. Space is living existence, living entity. I should say closer to consciousness. Space is very closer to consciousness. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chidakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand. When you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful. That can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. I'll repeat. Very recently, modern day scientists are trying to understand how to influence the space, how space can be manipulated to make our lives more comfortable and better. But thousands and thousands of years ago, Hindus had clear knowledge. This time-space balancing itself and the speed of the light is constant, and the continuum of time-space balancing itself almost like eternal. All these are known to Hindus long before, thousands and thousands of years before. I'll add some more truths. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Space in you and the space outside you where you are living, and the whole space is actually one and the same. Your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial makes you feel they are separate and you are separate. Fortunately, your self-hatred is not more powerful than my ability to initiate you. That's the good news. See, fundamentally, Mahadeva, when he describes this Vidyapada and Shivatattva, Vidya Tattva and Shiva Tattva. The whole chapter is called Vidyapada, Mrihendragama. It is actually fourth part of Kamikagama, but this chapter is so independently intelligent, Mahadeva has given a separate title for this as Mrihendragama. How many of you are able to cognize, even roughly, that space is one and the same? Chidakasha. Chidakasha is the space where you are living. Daharakasha, Chidakasha, and Mahakasha. I want all of you to know, if you have teleported 21 times consistently, the Akasha element has fallen in love with you and it is in tune with you. You are in oneness with Akasha and you don't have death. When you leave the body, you will not lose memory. The moment Akasha element, you have oneness with Akasha element, no more death fear. See these simple words. Feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words, and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. You don't know ABCD of Mahakasha. Please understand. See, one more thing you need to know. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all.
I read the research in one of the leading spiritual magazine. They say they planted 3 rows in a pot. The same type of rows, same way the water is given, same way the minerals are given, same type of care is offered. Only one difference. All the 3 are kept in a different room. Every day the owner will go to one plant and curse that plant. You will never be alive. You will never do anything properly. Continuously curse that plant. Next plant, he will not do anything. He will just pour the water and come away. Third plant, he will go and tell, you are going to have a beautiful flowers. Don't bother about it. Your life is totally going to be different. Just words, nothing else. Just words. First plant, he will go and through all negative things. Second plant, he will go, pour the water, manure and come away. Third plant, he will go and speak in a very loving way. I do not know how you will believe. It is done, this research is done for 11 days, 21 times, by 21 different persons. By 11 days, the same thing will be repeated. They say all the 21 times, the first plant died. All the 21 times. The second plant grew normally. Third plant, 2 times more it grew. It was flowering. 2 times more. 2 times more. All the 21 times, not once or twice. All the 21 times the first plant died. You can understand how much the thoughts are reciprocated. Our thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And one more thing, like a ECG, now they feel the vibrations of the trees. They have connected some 10 trees in one garden with that machine. The graph of their vibrations are read by the machine. The woodcutter was asked to enter into the garden thinking to cut one tree. He was already given the instruction, you think that you are going to cut this tree and enter the garden. The report says, only that tree graph goes havoc. Not the other trees. Only that tree graph goes havoc. When he enters inside the garden with the idea to cut the tree. So the same man, if he enters without any idea of cutting the tree, the graph is going very normal, smooth. Through these few things, you can understand very clearly that your thoughts are clearly reciprocated, or your thoughts are affecting the surroundings. And the Vastu Shastra says, all your thoughts are captured and stored in your house where you stay. Because never think that where you stay, the place is a dead place. It is an alive energy. Alive energy. The houses where you stay, the ether has got the capacity to hold your thought or to collect your thought. Whatever you think, those thoughts just get settled in your house, in the place where you stay. It's like cobwebs. Just like cobwebs. If 15 days, if you don't clear your house will be surrounded by cobwebs. The same way, if you don't do meditation or this type of spiritual things, your house will be surrounded by the negative cobwebs, negative thoughts. You see the physical thing, cobweb you can see and clear it. But the spiritual things, the subtle things, thoughts you do not know how to see. You will not know how to clear. Whether you believe it or not, whether you want it or not, your thoughts are stored the place where you stay. That is why so many people come and tell me, Swamiji, outside my house, I am all happy, feeling beautiful, everything is nice. The moment I step into my house, the depression catches me. The depression catches me. The feeling of sickness, the feeling of sadness, feeling of sorrow catches me. Why it is Swamiji? It is true. Because it is Akash, the Katakasha. Katakasha means never think the house is a dead space. It is a living being. House is a living being, the live space. The Lakshmi, about when they describe the Lakshmi, they say the Griha is a Lakshmi, Griha Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. The very house is a Lakshmi. Somebody came and asked him, Swamiji, I wanted joy and the bliss in the house. What can I do? I told her, you radiate joy and bliss. You give your love always to your children, your kids. Speak good words. That is the best way to open the Griha Lakshmi or the Griha Lakshmi's energy. To have the Griha Lakshmi's energy. She said, as soon as she heard the word Griha Lakshmi, she said, Swamiji, shall I do Griha Lakshmi Puja? You see, Griha Lakshmi Puja is perfectly alright. But what we do generally, when we enter the puja room, we do puja. When we come out of the puja room, we do archana to husbands. Puja to Lakshmi, archana to husband. Is it going to help? No. It's no way to... It's no way it is going to help. The thoughts which you radiate, the thoughts which you emit, is only going to get stored, or in a way you are energizing it. You are continuously energizing the house by your presence. It is up to you to decide whether to energize positively or negatively. Any of your thought, it is energizing your house. It is continuously energizing your house, either positively or negatively. All your thoughts are energizing. Most of the time, we have only the discontentment and dissatisfaction, fighting. Even if you don't fight with others, you fight with yourself, the guilt. All these thoughts only you release. So when we release all these thoughts, naturally the whole space in which you are living, that gets totally contaminated. If the river is flowing, it's pure and it makes others also pure. Whomsoever gets into it, it makes everybody pure. If the same river becomes a small pool, what happens? First, it gets the pass என்னமா சொல்வீங்க? All greens and mass. And then whomsoever enters into it, they also get the same dirt on them. Same way, if the house if it is not flowing with energy, if it is not bubbling with joy, if it is not bubbling with ecstasy, what's happening? It is just becoming like a pool. All our negativity, all our vibrations are just stored. When a master enters into the house, what happens? Master is like a Mahakasha. Mahakasha means the open sky. You are Chidakasha. The space in which you live, it is Gatakasha. The space in which you are living is like more or less like a pool. The master is like a Mahakasha, river. Mahakasha means the open sky. He is the universe. The enlightened person is a universe because he has nothing inside. Now please be very clear. Enlightened person has no even good thoughts inside. Don't think enlightened person has got good thoughts inside. Yes, neither good thoughts nor bad thoughts. He is just emptiness. He is just emptiness. He is just open sky. Through him, just the energy radiates. Nothing else.
Please understand. Every time you visualize and make it into reality, it is called creation. But you visualized, you did not make it into reality, you failed, means it is only recreation. It cannot be direct creation. Please understand. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. Many times doesn't work. Listen. I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own and keep your Kundalini in right direction. The space creation really works. You need to understand that first. Whatever you think can become reality. Creating the space works. Creating the space works. If it is not working, something is wrong with the way you are creating and the system and the science. Complete that. That's all is the essence of today's satsang. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space. The flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti.
And for everyone that listens, can I request you all to post what is your most favorite click in this session? What did you feel most? And how many of you understand about this power of space? Like how Swamiji explained, our inner space, no matter where you are, what you are doing, what you have done, your space by itself can never be corrupted. Swamiji explained how that can be easily programmed for anything. It can never be corrupted. It's like, till now you've been, like electricity. The electricity by itself can never be corrupted. Sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear us. See, like how Swamiji explained to us, like when, for example, let's say electricity. You have been using electricity last so many years, and suddenly now you do a short, like you do a mistake in the circuit. It will of course short circuit you. It does not bother. Because it is not dependent on a person or on the situation, ambience. It is the way. Same way, inner space can never be corrupted.
Your space by itself is very, very powerful. The Akasha can never be corrupted. So there's a great news for us because easily Swamiji can program our inner space and we will be able to manifest best things that we want using the power of our inner space. How many of you are grasping this? How many of you are clicking with this? I request you to take a moment and post it in the chat. How many of you? All right. Now, your thoughts and inner space affect the result. Oh my God, actually, that's my favorite clipping. The where Swamiji is explaining, where Swamiji is explaining this concept, right? The powerful cognition. This is from 7 April 2022, where Swamiji explained how anything that's established your space and anything that's established on space, you have the power over it. It's such a powerful revelation. Like the whole satsang itself is totally only 10 minutes, the entire satsang. And it was actually during one of the Chitrai Brahmotsavam time, Swamiji had given this revelation. Swamiji said that I am talking that highest samadhi state. And Swamiji gave this revelation. We had a clipping played, right? And each time you watch it, you can actually listen to it again and again and again. You will get so many deep, like I listen to it in loop. I listen to it like almost 10 times in loop because I felt like each time I'm listening to it continuously. See, I understand sometimes you listen today and then you listen in 2-3 days, the way we understand will change and it'll deepen more. But even when I listen to it, because this very cognition that Swamiji is revealing was so deep. I felt like, oh my God, I'm understanding it in so many levels. You can see anything that you are, everything that you see around you, everything is established on that space. Now, all that you have the power over it, or each one of that, and you have the power to change it, transform it the way you want it to be. Such an extraordinary revelation. Continuously, Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness reflects in your inner space. Understand? Body. You may drop this body and get one body. Last so many births together. Each time, the body that we assume does not stay with us. Our mind, that also gets dropped every few months, constant. Each thing, whenever we are assuming a body, when like every layer of us changes constantly. Swamiji said, even the speed of light that we consider as constant, that E equal to mc square, that is not constant because both C and M are also not constant. We don't have these as a constant. And that is why Swamiji said that the only constant is the consciousness, Paramashiva reflecting in our consciousness. That's why it's one of my most favorite quotes. Swamiji says, when Paramashiva declares that Yat Swarupam Nijam Shuddham, the verse that Swamiji quoted in this session, he says how you can see all forms, all manifestations, all the variations. Everything is impermanent. Everything changes. The only thing that is constant amidst all of these is the consciousness, the truth of Paramashiva reflecting in your consciousness. Now, listen carefully. That reflection, you being the feeling, yesterday Swamiji revealed in the session, right? How? The I, the core, I exist. That feeling, I exist. how each one of us have it. Swamiji said, that feeling that I exist of Swamiji's, this feeling that which is in the cosmic level as Paramashiva, how he exists alive, is there inside each one of us. His first person is the same first person sitting and experiencing everything inside each one of us. And is the only thing that is constant in all beings. That reflection, the only constant is that reflection of Paramashiva happening in our inner space. The reflection is constant. Even when you change from this body to another body, or from the previous body, you assume this body, that I, who is existing, who went through the changes of all these different bodies, or the mental setups, the minds, even when you feel this is you, even some more according to modern science, our entire body literally resets. Our whole body resets completely. Starting with our brain cells to every cell in our body. So what you had as a body last year is not the same body we're having this year. But there's one thing which feels this is me, that feeling that this is me, who is having that itself, who we feel in our core as I, that I exist, itself is a reflection of Swamiji, Paramashiva himself, reflecting inside of us. Are all of you understanding this? Is there any question that any of you have? And let's cognize what Swamiji is revealing. Madeline has posted, wow, Swamiji gave me that yesterday, that consciousness is the only permanent and constant in life. It is imperishable, absolutely. See, so your conscious inner space is directly connected to Mahakasha, where this whole universe is established. Listen carefully. I request all the participants to follow along. And anytime, any question you have at any point in time, feel free to post it. And I request every one of you to sincerely post it. Do not feel like, oh, maybe my question is too silly, or is it maybe I'm not understanding something. It's okay. Because it is important you understand these powerful cognitions and you learn them. Now we will be entering into the exercise to understand what Swamiji says, right? Your conscious inner space is directly connected to the Mahakasha, where the universe is established. It means you have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established around you. Are you all understanding? So now, we are going to be doing this internalization exercise step by step by step. First one, please choose any one reality you want to manifest. Any one reality that you want to manifest. Can you all write down one reality, just one reality you want to manifest, and be specific. See, don't be generic. Many times we say, oh, I want to become, let's say, for example, I want to become wealthy. That's okay. That's a reality. But you have a specific way, correct? That wealthy could be you want to manifest $1 million, or you want to manifest a CEO position in your company. It could be anything, your goal as your goal. So pen down precisely one reality that you want to manifest. Mashini Gujadur, my Bhakti, my Gokila. Can I request all of you to write down? Once you write down one reality, post it in the chat. Very nice, Ma Dharmadhara, Ma Madeline. It's very nice to see all of you posting your clicks. I request all of you to write down one reality that you want to manifest. Any one. See, Ma Madeline Portuguese, when you say Turiya Tita,
What do you understand as that space? There'll be some way you connect, right? See, never keep your reality generic. Then even you will not know what you want to manifest. For example, if you have, let's say you have this of enlightenment. What is enlightenment to you? For someone, enlightenment might mean just being able to sit unclutched. For someone, enlightenment might mean to be able to manifest all the powers. There might be different ways we understand reality. So never put generic ones, but specific ones. Ma Madeline, can you rewrite your reality, one reality that you want to manifest? Ma Ashini Gujadu. See, even when you're saying intelligence, ma, can you specify what you understand as that? For example, intelligence might mean they'll measure their intelligence by their ability to be able to talk to people and make them do what they want. Or for someone, intelligence might be measured in their ability to read and understand some complicated concepts and subjects. Please do not be generic. I request every one of you to post one reality you want to manifest. Be very specific. Pick one reality that you want to manifest in your life. Nithyanandam, Toronto KAILASA. Nithyanandamaya, can I ask, please ask you to write down one reality that you want to manifest? Okay. Pavan Chandan, right? Pavan Chandanaya, write down one reality. Balasubramanyamaya and Vishwanathanaya, you both finished writing? One reality you want to manifest. Pick one. And can I request, if you're all comfortable, can I request you all to post it in the chat so we will you all. If you're finished taking one reality, post it in the chat. And be specific, please be clear with the reality. Do not be very generic. Do not say, oh, I want to manage. Good could mean anything. Good health could mean you don't want, or good health mean you want to increase weight, or good health to have a weight loss. What is your definition? Clearly specify one reality that you want to manifest. Vishwatana, Subramanyamaya, are you both able to hear me? I see both eyes. Are you able to hear us? Okay. All right. So please, could you all post in the chat if you have written down? Could you all please post in the chat? Okay. See, Ma Ashwini Gujadu, as want to become a memory champion. Yes. You see, Ma, it can be anything. There's no restriction to what reality you want to manifest. But just that you have to be specific. See, whenever you are very generic, that means even you are not clear what you want to manifest. See, when you are very broad, like sometimes we say, oh, I want to be enlightened. Okay, but what is enlightenment? Enlightenment has so many understandings, so many definitions, correct? So only when you are here with your visualization of what is enlightenment, you will understand. Okay, Mappa Lakshmi is saying massive profit in crypto in 3 months. That's a very particular one. Is correct. So you're having a very specific reality you want to manifest, which is beautiful.
So like this, everyone, please take a moment and write down one reality that you want to manifest.
Ma
Now-
Sadashivamai has written, you want antique dealing. Okay, ma. See, best antique dealer in the world is your reality. Okay. What are you going to measure as your best? Again, this is also not, it's not very generic, but it's not very specific for this. For example, best antique dealer means what? Do you want to have the most number of antiques? Do you want to be like a multi-million dollar antique empire? Or do you want to create or acquire more antique pieces? What do you define as the best antique antique dealer? Can you write that down? Ma Madeline Portuguese saying, I want to manifest SJPK in 3 months. That is your good. Okay, good. So that is a clear reality. That is good. Ma Vani Goyal is saying, wake up for yoga every morning. Good. Okay. And Ma Karim Shunatarajan is saying, I want to become an SJP Okay. ASAP, which is have a goal, have a reality. Don't leave that gap. Choose a specific day, ma. Choose like within the next 15 days or within 10 days, 2 days, day, any day you want, pick. Choose one reality. Write down that one reality. Okay. So you want to, Ningo is saying you want to become a Kailasa center, basically, satsang center. Is that right? And you're saying you want to have enough money to maintain it. Good. Please pen that down. Write down the reality. Now, have you all finished writing? Everyone? Okay. Balasubramanyamaya has posted. Vishwanathanaya, you have also finished writing. Now, listen very carefully. And Subhidaya, you have also written. Aya, Subhidaya, see, even yours, you're writing very generic. When you say you want to manifest Swamiji in your inner space and outer space, what does that mean? For example, someone, for me, if you say manifesting Swamiji means for me, it means manifesting the space of joy and powerfulness like Swamiji. But for you, it could mean manifesting the compassion or love of Swamiji. For someone else, it could mean manifesting the cosmic intelligence of Swamiji. So, when you mind not than what reality it is. Pick and choose any one particular reality. If, for example, how will you measure that you have manifested Swamiji in your inner and outer space? There will be some visualization you have. Am I right? Are you getting my point? There will be certain thing that you would have defined as your scale to measure whether Swamiji is manifesting in inner space or outer space or not. So put the clear reality. Only then you will be able to manifest that. You will be able to work to manifest that. Most of the times, we are also unclear about the reality we want to manifest. We're not clear. We do not know what do we want as a reality. So there is so much of confusion in us when we actually try to concentrate, when we try to meditate and manifest it. So please pick one particular reality which is very clear for you. Sumit Agrawalaya, have you also finished? Okay. Now, step number 2. Listen to the next step very carefully. Now, whichever reality you have picked, you are going to be intensely creating space for reality to manifest. In the present, listen to this very carefully. For example, let's say you have a intention. Like I'll pick one of the examples that one of the participants has posted. So let's say, Balasubramaniam, you posted you want to manifest a certain amount of money, correct? By a certain amount of date. And you want to do something with it. You have posted all these 3 things. You have posted very, very particular one. Same way, Ma Madeline, you have posted SJPK, you want to manifest. Same, Ma Kari Natarajan, Shiva Natarajan, you have posted by next few days, you want to manifest Sarvagnyapita Yojana. Now, each of you sit straight and visualize that actually today you are manifesting it. For example, Balasubramaniam, visualize that today actually someone is coming and giving you that money somewhere. You have a specific mean, correct? Like for example, you would imagine maybe in your job, you're suddenly manifesting some money or some loan you gave to someone, they're coming and returning to you. You will know your life better. So you will know some source, whichever you are wanting to manifest from, actually visualize as if you're getting that money. You're paying that security thing, whatever it is, and you're settling and resolving your whole crisis. Visualize as if the whole thing is happening today. This is called space creation. This is only the second step. We'll have one more step. Visualize that the whole reality that you want, whatever you have listed down. Ma Madeline, visualize you are manifesting that $1 million coming to you. You would have had, let's say, if you have certain investment, visualize that it is actually increasing and you're getting the gains, you're getting the returns. Ma Deepa Lakshmi, visualize that the crypto is actually going up. There's a massive profit for you today. Visualize the whole thing in your inner space. And please listen to this. This is the most important part of it. Listen to this carefully. Now, what as you visualize, for example, if you're visualizing you're getting $1 million, your investment is coming back in turn, it's returning, and you're having a huge profit, and then you're getting the money, your income, whatever investments you have put, there's a close on that investment, there's a return. Now, when you are visualizing, there will be some doubts that will come in you, correct? They'll say, oh, is it really going to be possible? If you're visualizing the person you gave the money to is coming back and returning it to you, your mind will say, do you think it's really possible? Is it going to work like this? Is it really worth, will your friend really come? I don't think it will happen. There will be doubts that are getting created in you. Pen down those doubts. As you visualize, all the self-doubts, the self-hatred, whatever is coming inside of you, when you visualize it, write down. Write them all down first. Are you all clear? So Chandrasekharaya, write that down. When you visualize, whenever you want to manifest that reality, what are all the obstacles that your inner space is bringing when you visualize as if that it is manifesting? Like for example, Balasubramaniam, visualize that it is April 15, someone is coming and giving you that money, the 20,000 ringgits they're giving you, and you're closing the whole security cost. Visualize the whole thing is happening. Okay. Correctly, that time your mind will generate some incompletions in you, correct? It will create some doubts in you. It will tell you, no, what is the means? How will you get this? How maybe that person is, they'll not come and give. What if it doesn't become a reality actually? I'm just visualizing now. Write down those incompletions. See, this is a powerful, conscious process through which you can create the space. If you work on this, you will know how you can use this powerful science to manifest what you want. Many of the times, we let our self-doubt and self-hatred to completely collapse the reality that you want to manifest. See here, Balasubramaniam, then take a higher reality which you want to manifest, but you're struggling to manifest. See, any reality, the moment you declare, it will be a reality. But if it is not manifesting, that means surely there is some kind of an incompletion that is there in your inner space. Look in and identify that. Identify the self-doubts that is coming in when you're visualizing, all that self-doubt and SDHDs that are there as an obstacle to manifest that reality. Please pen this down. I request all of you to please type this down. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Look in. When you visualize every obstacle, your mind will say, oh, I don't think it's possible. Or you will feel like, I don't think it will become a reality. There will be different thoughts. Write them all down. intensely. Look in. Visualize first. End to end visualize. And whatever keeps coming, write down those incompletions first. And as you write down, once you have written down the impossibilities, why it is impossible? It is impossible because they may not agree to it. Like if you want to get that money and you may feel like your boss may not agree to it, your relatives may not be okay with it, your friends will not be okay with you using the money. Ma Madeline, let's say you have a certain amount that you want to manifest and you want to manifest it a certain way. You'll have doubts that your friends will not agree to it. Maybe your family will not be okay with you becoming a Sarvajñapeta Yajaman. Write down all those impossibilities that you have in the path of you manifesting the reality that you want. Have you all finished writing? If you're finished, put yes in the chat. So we will guide you all to the next step of the process. If you're finished, if you completed this step, please put yes. Exactly. See, Ma Ashwini Gujarat, first write it down. I'll guide you to the process of completion. See, that's clarified it. See, that's an impossibility in you. You're saying that you have become a memory champion. The incompletion is saying that you do not have the ability to memorize. That is the self-denial inside you. Without even letting you try, do you not see that the incompletion is actually stopping you? It is like, okay, I want to become a swimming champion. Without even ever getting into the pool, can I say, oh, I will never become a champion and give up on it? No, correct? Every single time, it is the exact same thing that we go through in life. All your incompletions are same. Each of you look in, consciously complete with it. Okay, Ma, Madeline is having a question. She's saying, Ma, I have a question. When I visualize the money coming, I don't specify how. Swamiji said that the power of Vichar Shakti is enough to manifest it. Every manifestation I have experienced has come in an unexpected way, not in a specific. I thought that is how we live to Swamiji. Can you clarify? So I don't visualize it coming from a particular investment or a property. I just visualize money showing up in my bank account. See, it is the way I want to manifest for the program in India. Sorry, it's the way you manifested for the program in India, you're saying. Okay.
See, it is not about whether you see leading to Swamiji means do your action, leave the result to him. Do your action, leave the result to him. When you visualize something specific, and let us say that, see, when you are very clear and when you visualize something very specific and say, Swamiji, this is how I want it, this is how I want to manifest it, this is where I want it from. What he showers is what he showers. But when you are clear, you will see songs will just get it. Most of the times we are not clear about what song. Like we are ourselves stuck with not having the clarity of what we want. It's only resulting as a confusion or sitting as a confusion inside of us, which is the reason why when you are trying to visualize it, like even if you say, okay, let's say you want to manifest $1 million, you don't try to even think like that. You don't even try to cognize it like that. Are you understanding? Now, when you start clearly thinking, saying that, okay, this is how I want it. I want to manifest this from this particular place. This is how I want to manifest it. Simply, just by the power of the visualization, the more and more clearer and clearer you visualize, the obstacles will break away. That's why Swami says, anything actually Swamiji is creating, Swamiji will say, it's not a miracle. It's actually a science. Means what? It can be replicated.
Now, each of the incompletions, the doubts that you're getting in your inner space, look in and consciously complete with them. Address each of them and consciously complete them in your inner space. Consciously relive. Now you have each of the blind spots that you have identified. Now complete with them consciously. See, for example, Ashini Gujarat or any one of you, like any reality that you have posted, like you want to become a best memory champion. Actually look in. When your mind is denying you that you cannot become that, it is denying your own possibility. Complete with that self-denial. Consciously say, no, this is it. I am denying my own possibility. Go back to the root and complete it. Consciously relive and complete that. Once you complete, again, go back to visualizing the entire thing manifesting as reality once again. Now, after completing, go back to step 2. Recreate the space. Visualize as if that space is becoming a reality. Are you all understanding? Any of you have any further questions? Please post. If you're clear, please sit. Visualize again that it has become a reality. All of you, please close your eyes. Visualize. Ma Mugdha Sharma is asking if it's too late to join and do this exercise. This exercise we're in the last step, ma. So even if you do now, I suggest actually you do the entire exercise fully. You can join now, it's not late, but we have already finished this. For this exercise, it's late, but you can join now. You can continue from the next one. Today's sessions are all some of the most beautiful sessions, so none of you should miss it out. Because today, the powerful cognitions, the way each one somebody is given is really amazing. Now, if all of you finished it, we will now be entering into the power manifestation. Understand, every time, whenever you have this problem of, you're not able to create a reality, do this process. This process will literally it will just help you change the reality, change the very way in which you manifest the reality. So you will actually see the kind of a change, the transformation that it will bring in you. Now, we will all be continuing to manifest the power with the water element. Can I request all of you to continue keeping the bowl of water? Finish this cycle. This will be the last round for water, so please do not miss. I request you all to please put a dhruva grass in a bowl of water. We identified which element is interference in our day, right? Connect now. Sit, connect to Swamiji. Have a bowl of water in front of you. Drop the dhruva grass. Experiencing the deep oneness with deep friendliness with Swamiji. Declare, intensely connect to Swamiji and just declare, yes, Swamiji, now I want to manifest this power, where the object moves in water. Drop a blade of grass, anything that you want, and connect to Swamiji and intensely start manifesting it. If you actively do power manifestation again and again and again, you will have an amazing ability to change, to see the way how the reality manifests for you. It will completely change. Your self-doubt will no more stop you. There will be no more constantly interferences of the self-doubt for you. Please connect to Swamiji. I request all of you to continue manifesting. You're going to be placing a cup or a bowl of water. You're going to be manifesting the ability to move the object in water using the water element, the exact technique that Swamiji gave. Feel that you are one with the grass is one with you. With that declaration, start manifesting it, start intensely connecting to Swamiji and manifesting this power. Please sit straight, chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
And as you manifest, settle yourself in the deep space of completion. And again, whenever you chant the Mahavakya, remember that the whole experience that you're having, right? Whenever you chant the Mahavakya, you're actually centering you in that powerful space. See, when you are manifesting powers, again, it is like same the process that you did. Whenever you try to visualize some reality, constantly there's going to be interference, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. So you need to plan, you need to complete, you need to say, yes, I will align, this is the reality I want to manifest, and just do it from that space. I'm giving you all a few minutes time. Please manifest. Sincerely manifest the powers.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And keep continuing to manifest. As you manifest, you will see how the whole reality will shift for you. And now, from the same space as we all are manifesting, we will be learning the next science. We are going to be learning we are going to be entering into the session, which is very important for today's process. Today, during the darshan, Swamiji is going to be conducting a process called as the Chit Jada Granthi Bhedana process, where literally Swamiji is going to be breaking the knots in our DNA level layer. We'll be explaining about this further, but first we are going to be understanding about cosmic DNA and what our DNA is made up of. What is DNA? And what is this junk DNA that the science calls it as? And what is the Jivatman DNA? Swamiji is going to be reading this in detail. Let's listen to the revelation now.
So the essence of my today's message is two parts of DNA you have. One is known by the science, which is responsible for your form, disease and all that. The unknown, the second one is unknown, which scientists call as junk DNA or shadow DNA, which I call as Jivatman DNA, self DNA. Awaken that self DNA, because that has all extraordinary powers. Life will become extraordinary joy when that is awakened. And the known DNA will dry. Those biomemories has to be dried. No other way. It cannot give you the life. That is not your blueprint. That is not your blueprint. You need to know that. As long as you catch that as a blueprint, life will be struggle. It will be struggle. So catch the macrocosmic DNA, allow that to open up. Life DNA, allow the Jivatman DNA, self DNA to open up. That will lead you to the ultimate. Your body evolved various levels from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man, and still it is evolving. This process is called mutation and natural selection. For example, based on the situation, for your survival need, your body goes through a process called natural selection, and your DNA gets better and better with this natural selection process. Unfortunately, still human beings are not realizing the truth. You are totality of the evolved body and descended consciousness. Please listen. You are totality of evolved body and descended consciousness. You are not just evolved from monkey, just an evolved body. Evolution theory is not wrong, but not complete. Listen to the truth. How the body evolves with the process called mutation and natural selection. That's the words scientists are describing as a reason for our body, our system evolving, and DNA having breakthroughs. Just like evolved body, the descended consciousness have its own process. Descended consciousness has its own process. In the body, it's called natural selection. In the level of consciousness, I'll give this process, the equivalent of the natural selection process happening in the level of superconscious descending. I'll give the title of, listen carefully, conscious decision. In natural selection, you have to select from available options. In conscious decision, everything is possible for you. There is no limited options presented in front of you. There is no such thing as here there are a million options, choose from this. No. Only in the body level, physical level, million options are presented and you are asked to choose anyone. That is what is called natural selection, based on the situation, survival of the fittest, and multiple reasons you do natural selection. But The descendants of the superconsciousness, it's a conscious decision. The good news is this moment you can decide to be liberated. There is no step by step. This moment consciously you can declare, I am unclutched. Then the pure superconsciousness will just blast your whole body and DNA and alter it to the level for the superconsciousness, Paramashiva, to manifest his glory. First thing you need to clear, stitch, heal within yourself is through your conscious decision, make even natural selection process as conscious decision. In natural selection process, stop giving cheap options to yourself by becoming vegetarian and by bringing a living Hinduism lifestyle, charya, in your life. Making yourself organic, vegetarian, eating as Paramashiva reveals, doing yoga as Paramashiva revealed, connecting with Paramashiva through the kriyas like puja, homa. All these gives right higher level options for your natural selection process. But the conscious decision, if you start practicing, it gives you a real breakthrough. You are not functioning anymore with the natural selection process. You start functioning in conscious decision process. It's not that your DNA gets as a better DNA. It just gets a breakthrough DNA. Paramashiva's DNA. Understand? Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide, continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With the declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. So understand, anything which you think not possible, pen down 25 items. Why you know? Actually you have 25 heads. In your real sense, Paramashiva. 25 independently intelligent tracks running in your brain is a normal standard for any Hindu DNA. Listen carefully. If you are born Hindu or initiated by me, your DNA is Hindu DNA. Listen, we have proved through multiple scientific researches and documentation. When I initiate you, your very mitochondria cell energy goes up. The deeper layers of your DNA gets awakened. If you want, go and see the scientific studies and researches, observations we have documented. So listen, because when I initiate you, I make your individual self connect with your higher beings in the parallel universe, like Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka. Listen, a normal, common Hindu, practicing Hindu, I should say this word, a practicing Hindu, as 25 independently intelligent tracks available for his brain. Infusing consciousness into the dead DNA structure was a science available in Indian tradition. In Chennai, Mylapore, there was a Chettiar girl, Pumbavai. She died in the snake bite. So her remains, relics was preserved by her father in a pot. So Nithyananda Sambandar, a great saint who knows the science of DNA. Among the modern day saints, modern day means, sorry, I should not use the word modern day, among the recent day saints, in the Vedic tradition, 1000 years means recent days. The recent day saints, this Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, these two have shown physically the science of DNA in their life, doing miracles. That they showed that they had a power over a DNA structure. He gave life. He infused consciousness into the DNA and liberated her. Because whether you like it or not, want it or not, our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Thoroughly interconnected. Our biomemories and DNAs are interconnected. You can see. So, if you elevate your consciousness, naturally like Bhagirath, you will infuse life into the DNA structure of your ancestors and raise their very frequency. If they are in Pitruloka, you will promote them to a higher level. If they are in Bhuloka, you will elevate them to higher consciousness. I can explain the whole Mahabharata, how this one liberal action and conservative reaction, just that with that one quality, Krishna played the whole drama and won the Kurukshetra war. Sometimes he lost the battle but never lost the war. Yes, in Abhimanyu's issue, they lost the battle. Krishna did shed tears, understand? Because Krishna's one of the important wishes. He wants this whole Bharat to be ruled by his DNA. And he wanted his DNA to be the source of Bharat, which is the right decision, which is the right thing. So it is through Abhimanyu it is going to happen. When Abhimanyu died, he had tears. But fortunately, already Abhimanyu's wife was pregnant. So he won the war, but lost the battle. He would have produced few more kids and managed the country in a much better way. In Abhimanyu's issue, Krishna lost the battle. Abhimanyu's issue was not just Arjuna's son. It was Krishna's ambition too. It is through Abhimanyu, Krishna was getting the best DNAs collected, the best Kshatriya and Krishna's intelligence. The Yadava, understand? It is Kshatriyas, Yadavas together formed Bharata, and the whole Bharat is ruled by Kshatriya Yadava DNA. You see the Parikshittu and Dhananjaya and the whole, the original DNA is the perfection is achieved in Parikshittu. That is why I tell you, we can never be destroyed. Because Parikshittu has built the tendency even to withstand the Brahmastra. Understand? Bharat can never be killed. Bharat can never be killed because the whole DNA process itself went through the Brahmastra attack. Of course, don't be lazy for that. But I want to tell you the truth, it cannot be killed. Because the DNA itself has gone through the test. If you know Mahabharata, you can understand what I am saying. Research reports. The most profound research proof of past life connections is documented by National Geographic DNA Journey, Genographic Project, they call it. Diba Ilmes, a past life regression therapist, wrote, "One of my clients is a 39-year-old woman, a computer engineer in Turkey. At first meeting, she mentioned that she had an attraction to Russia. Since childhood, she found herself as a woman in Russia. In first past life regression therapy, she sent her DNA samples to Genographic Project to National Geographic. The results show the origin goes to Russia." In DNA, understand. In the second regression session, she found herself as a young woman in a small village which she called Lapland. She had been killed by German soldiers along with the entire village. Evidence showed that Lapland was an area in Sweden and the German soldiers had killed all people in Lapland in the late World War II. Again, the National Geographic Genographic Project showed her DNA connection to Lapland. I completely agree with it. I can give you from my own example, my own life, the extraordinary intelligence I showed in the knowledge of the Vedic tradition, Puranas, the Upanishads, or the traditional scriptures, and the memory I exhibited before even the age of 10, without even being trained in any formal way. Of course, not just my family, the whole village, Tiruvannamalai village is a witness for the extraordinary way of me expressing the stories, the Upanishads and Gita and Yoga Sutra and whatnot. So I can tell you, this revelation is truth, And of course, Bhagavad Gita says, "Bahuni me vyatitani janmani tavacharjuna tanyaham veda sarvani natvam vetta param tapaha." Krishna says, you and I have passed many births, O Arjuna. Difference is, I can remember all of them, but you don't know yours. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands, activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, so his research says, DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Ajna Chakra, located in the middle of the brain, at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. Beth Coleman, his research. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. And there is another one research, Wellness Research Foundation. They say telomere is a portion of DNA that governs an aging process. Each time when a cell divides through the course of evolution, a small portion of this telomere is not copied to the other cells, making them shorter and shorter over time. This is the cause for aging. Aging is defined as per the science. I will define aging as per the consciousness. I will add my own experience on this line. There is another one beautiful research conclusion, by Philip D. Minton and Mr. Alciard. He says, telomerase is an immortality enzyme that controls aging process by rebuilding the telomerase. But gene controlling this telomerase is switched off. Activation of telomerase enzyme leads to anti-aging. So these are some of the Shastra Pramanas, means the Pramanas from the ancient rishis or modern rishis. Now I will add Atma Pramana, my experience, to what it is. So it can be a Apta Pramana for you. The more and more life is added to your life, more strands of DNA is awakened. There are two things. When you are deeper, more strands of DNA are awakened, you will have a complete freedom to live or not to live. Understand? I am not all for living long. I am all for you having freedom to live long or not to live long. When the deeper strands of DNA, more strands of DNA is awakened, you will have, first thing, depth in life. Second, freedom about length in life. So awakening the next strands of DNA directly leads you to awareness. The intense awareness directly leads you to the awakening of deeper strands of DNA. But it's a vicious circle. Understand? It's a vicious circle. When you try to awaken the DNA, you feel you don't have enough awareness. If you try to have enough awareness, you feel enough strands of DNA is not awakened. How to break the vicious circle? That is where the role of the master's play comes in. That is where the master's role comes in. Transmission of lamp is needed. Person whose all strands of DNA is awakened can easily, physically transmit and awaken your next level strands of DNAs, second, third, fourth, fifth. If only one strand of your DNA is awakened, you can easily awaken at least next 5. If already 3 is awakened in you, you can easily activate next 10. Sorry, totally 12. Next 9. You can activate the whole thing. So pushing you to the next level happens by initiation. That is what exactly I am doing in Inner Awakening. Taking you step by step. First, removing all the fear engrams. Then, greed engrams. Then, deeper engrams related to matter. Removing the mud in which you are stuck, and through initiation, awakening all strands of DNA, so that you can have wisdom and anti-aging. So process with the master, Upanishad, process with the master is the only way for growing younger and growing in wisdom. The inner awakening will awaken the DNA. I think I can name it as DNA awakening. Inner DNA awakening. Inner awakening leads to DNA awakening, and that naturally leads to more awareness, growing younger and growing in wisdom. The scientist Daniel Winter and his heart coherence team found proof that human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. The whole NSP is proved just this one statement, through this one statement. NSP is all about reprogramming your human emotions, removing your fear, removing your useless, tiring desires. This truth says your human emotions can reprogram your DNA and shape your immune system. When these emotions are removed, the unnecessary emotions and samskaras are removed, your DNA is reprogrammed. Immediately your immune system also gets sharpened. That is why people walk out of chronic diseases, deadly diseases, incurable long-term diseases, the disease which needs long-term drugs and therapies. Even from those diseases, people just like that walk out. Why? I've seen thousands of people walking out of cancer in NSPs. Just 4 days. At least few thousands I have seen walking out of cancer. And 90% of the people who attend the program, I have seen walking out of depression. 90% walking out of depression. The remaining 10 also does not want to walk out. It is the depression. They have too much of vested interest in their depression. I have seen. All almost all spiritual tradition stops with awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That's all. They stop with it. Siddha tradition is the first science, spiritual science, which has dived deep into the realms of awakening the deeper strands of your very DNA. Making new man is possible only through Siddha tradition. Of course, Siddha tradition is not separate from Vedic tradition. I can say a small secret mystical group which was doing higher parts of research and development in Vedic tradition can be called as Siddha tradition. Nobody has done so much work, so much of research and development. Nobody has revealed so much in the line of awakening the deeper strands of your DNA. Siddha tradition works with such powerful process. Straight away, they work with death to awaken your deeper strands of DNA. Always decide for life. You have a right to live. With this context of Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Even if you have not achieved that context, decide to live and align that context to you more and more. Because you have not yet achieved that context, don't decide not to live or against the life. No. Decide to live. Declare, decide. My DNA, I have the authority to reprogram, deprogram, program as I want. Decide to live. And even if one corner of you has self-doubt, I have decided many times not to live, what to do? I don't care. Now I am deciding to live. And whenever those decisions against life comes up, I'll clean it up, but I am declaring and deciding to live. Kurvan neveka karmani jijivishetchadagum samaha. As a disciple of Upanishadic rishis, as a follower of Upanishads, declare Kurvanne veka karmani jijivishet chadagum samaha. I decide to live. My decision is for life. From now on, not only consciously, even unconsciously, subconsciously, I will not entertain decision against life. I'll entertain only decision for life.
Even 1 year or 2 years, the kids who practice this yoga systematically, properly, their very DNA structure changes to Mahasadashiva's DNA. Every Kundalini Rajju and every Shiva Stamba is literally Sadashiva's Murti, Mahasadashiva's Murti. Through yoga, literally, your DNA can be altered to Mahasadashiva's DNA.
Peace alters the very
DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different material. Understand? It makes your very biomemory, muscle memory, core structure, molecular structure, genetic structure, DNA structure, everything, all the 8 energy flow circuits, 7 energy flows, 1 the pure conscious explosion. So totally 8 energy flow circuits exist in you. All the 8 explodes when you unclutch. Understand? Unclutching is the space of Sri Kailasa. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dakana kriya, mrigasharirvasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Processes, detox processes. do samskara dahana kriya, do mrigasharira vasa. All these are detox processes. Do nirahara samyama. Unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Unclutching is such ultimate. As I said, it makes you altogether a different metal. I have seen how unclutching makes people powerful. Somebody sent a message. I want to know what is being taught in Nithyananda Sangha. All the devotees and disciples, men, women, especially women, are standing so strong for Swamiji. What is being taught? Simple, unclutching. Any titting, any abusing, any negativity, any false, any rumor, no sudu, no sornai, no agitation, no disturbance, no agitation, no powerlessness, no violence. Titting fellow while bloodwanding, getting person ears, silent peaceful irnding. Absolute powerfulness centered peace, peace centered powerfulness. Not the peace out of weakness, no. Powerfulness, peace centered on powerfulness. Anoraniyan mahato mahiyan. The consciousness which is atom inside the atom and universe more than the universe, that starts growing inside your body when you start developing the practices which raises the peace-centered powerfulness. Understand? Peace-centered powerfulness starts growing in your life with these 5 things. Detoxing methods like samskara dahana kriya, mrigasharira vasa, nirahara samyama, unclutching, completion. Do all these practices. Deeper and deeper peace-centered powerfulness will start growing. Peace-centered powerfulness makes you different metal altogether. It changes the very structure of your DNA, molecular structure, biomemory, muscle memory, the very quality of bioenergy. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These 4 situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these 4 situations, if you use these 4 situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Mahavagya. Powerful sounds, Mahavagya, inside you.
I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. Your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. That's all. Chit Jata Kranti. Chit means consciousness. Jata means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. The knot between the Chit and Jata. What is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material with which that knot is made. What kind of a sound made that knot? Listen, I'm repeating. If Mahavagya is the sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. Ultimate superconscious mutation. Understand? The strands of DNA, components of DNA is kept together through sound. So, if you want superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together need to be dismantled and the ultimate sound need to be inserted. Understand? You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body. Same way in the inner awakening, every session is to turn on, activate the DNA so that the experience can be transmitted as it is. There's one more very interesting bit of information I have. It's from psychedelicadventure.com, website psychedelicadventure.com. Scientists irradiated DNA with laser light. On a screen, wave pattern was formed. The wave pattern still remained even after removal of DNA. It infers, point 1, the energy from outside of space still flows through activated wormholes after DNA removal. Means, once the initiation is given, even if you are not physically around me, the connection and energy transmission constantly goes on. This is the secret. DNA can create magnetic wormholes which receives bits of information outside time and space. That's what we call consciousness. So till the wormholes are created in your DNA, you need an outside master. Once the wormholes are created in your DNA, you don't need outside master there. Outside Guru sits inside you as Antar Guru and teaches you. He sits inside you and goes on supplying the knowledge. And another one important information, the last punchline. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Whatever I downloaded through my wormholes and DNA can be transmitted to you without using my words, without you seeing or listening. Just if your DNA is activated or turned on. That is what I call initiation, Upanishad. Only in the beginning, you need to listen to my words. If the DNA gets activated or turned on, no need for words, no need for ordinary way of teaching. Just the transmission, the initiation, energy darshan is enough. That is what I was telling yesterday. Initiation is like an intense downloading into you. The knowledge and consciousness and information in this biomemory, in this DNA, is just transmitted. That is why these acharyas, once they are initiated, our trained teachers to go around and take classes, once they are initiated, there are thousands of information they never learnt from my books or heard from me, starts expressing through them. The answers which they would have never heard from me or read from my books suddenly starts expressing. How? This is the science. If your DNA is turned on or activated, these bits of information which gets downloaded through the wormholes created in DNA can just be transmitted without any conventional methods. This is what is happening during every initiation, every process in inner awakening. This is what I am doing in our Vidyalayas, in our Gurukuls. Scientists Grezna and France found out the DNA can cause patterns in vacuum, producing magnetic wormholes. Please understand, it's a new word, wormholes. Wormholes are tunnels like connections between areas in universe through which DNA attracts bits of information outside time and space and passes them on to our consciousness. It was noted that this information can be passed on between individuals whose DNA is turned on or activated. Let me add my own experience for this. They say, the scientists are saying that DNA can cause patterns in vacuum producing magnetic wormholes. That wormholes can attract bits of information outside time and space.
See, all the incarnations of Vishnu gives a breakthrough in DNA level. Like your DNA's natural selection process is pushed to the next level. Like amoeba takes a jump and becomes a fish. Fish takes a jump and moves to tortoise. Tortoise takes a jump. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas.
Anything from any of you. I have nothing to ask from you. I have something lot to give you. All I wanted is understand the simple things. You are more than your body. You have something called consciousness. That consciousness is a pure reflection of Paramashiva. I can put this enlightenment DNA into that consciousness. It can seep into your regular DNA, physical, biomemory, muscle memory, bioenergy. And you can start manifesting these powers intensely. All these are not stories. Understand?
What is it that constitutes an enlightened being as enlightened being? The DNA. Please understand the one line, a simple line, decision to be big. Please get it? Decision to be big. Decision to be bigger than anything you know. Decision to be bigger than anything you know will end only in Advaita space. I put it in a very colloquial way. Decision to be bigger than anything you know.
The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand? No DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence.
by the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then
You need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when you have your engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough.
Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recubes and transforms. I used to wonder,
how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness I can say these honest researchers should form a team and just create the modern day Vedic civilization, where we go on offering all this great knowledge, and people can come and learn and experience. All right, instead of telling somebody else, I myself will initiate this job. Where this great modern day researchers are encouraged and like doctorate, we will honor them with Rishi title, which we have authority. We have authority to give that. I'm so happy when I read these researches. At least one part of humanity is heading in right direction. Some of these great researches about epigenetics and epigenome is popularized, people will get back to the grain-based civilization. This epigenetics and epigenome researchers will prove the lives offered in the Vedic tradition, the great Vedic tradition, are not expense. It is an investment for the great truths which is already and yet to be revealed to the planet Earth. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered, and their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. We are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35%, for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. Understand without completing your root thought pattern, your DNA layers are not awakened. Mitochondria cell energy is not awakened. Once you discover your root thought pattern and complete with it, immediately your Kundalini is awakened. Your mitochondria cell energy goes up. Your DNA level, DNA awakening, DNA layer awakening drastically increases. I tell you, even if you marry, after your DNA layers awakened, for common human beings, normal human beings, 2 layers of DNA is awakened. At least if 6 is awakened, if you find your root thought pattern and complete, 6 layer of DNA will be awakened in you. If 6 layer of DNA is awakened, your child will be enlightened being. You will have an enlightened child. Even if you marry, you will enrich the world by your enlightened child. Even through marriage, you will be enriching the world.
If you have not found your root thought pattern and completed with it, even with sannyas, you will only be headache to the world. You will not be enriching the world, you will just be encroaching the world. Either you encroach or enrich. If you don't enrich, you encroach. Even with marriage, you can enrich the world if you find your root thought pattern and complete it. If not, you will be encroaching the world. Enriching or encroaching is up to you.
Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, and manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. Is a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. When I say wake up in Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 to 6, if you give up your sleep, that tyaga makes your DNA develop in the natural selection process. Choose, take a quantum jump which will make your brain never fall into coma. You will be alive and aware even when you go into dream, deep sleep, and even when you leave the body. Ichcha mrityutva. The death by will given to you if you wake up in Brahma Muhurta. Listen. When the taste is sacrificed, your body starts developing, your DNA starts developing subtle capabilities to live not only with minimum food, with a renewable energy. So naturally, you go on renewing the source for your existence. I tell you, the best way to recharge yourself, rejuvenate yourself, most sweetest intimate visualizations If you feel you neither have Guru nor have God, even loving memories with your spouse or with your boyfriend or girlfriend is okay. That's the next level, but that is okay. Second way of rejuvenating the system is powerful words, verbalizations, mantra chanting. Third, pranayama, breathing, the restrained, controlled, trained breathing. I tell you, every time you hold the prana and do the kumbhaka, your DNA gets the breakthrough. It starts learning to survive. It develops multiple abilities and capabilities. Understand how one cell started going through the mutation process with a natural selection, started recognizing the sunlight, then started recognizing colors, then started seeing visuals and evolved as I. Same way, every time you do pranayama, your internal organs goes through a powerful quantum breakthrough in the natural selection process of your DNA. Fourth way of rejuvenating yourself is liquids. Last is only solid. And I am telling you, in every level you do tyaga. Start sleeping under the sky. Reduce the thickness of your mattress. Start living with minimal clothes. Slowly, slowly. Don't try wildly if you are in a 0-degree country and try to be without clothes. Don't something stupid. But slowly supporting the natural selection process of your DNA to have a quantum jump, tyaga, conscious decision helps like anything. In every level, tyaga makes your DNA take a quantum jump. And same way, I tell you, when your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called the Meda Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple direction, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you, of Guru Tattva. Let me define tyaga. Using conscious decision-making power to give great breakthroughs to your DNA's natural selection process and make your DNA take a quantum jump to the next level is tyaga. Listen, I'll repeat. For example, if you decide to sacrifice taste, eat only for keeping the body alive, energetic. Just decide, let me sacrifice taste, I tell you.
please understand the statement I am making is a real truth. Your very DNA learns to live with a natural, renewable energies like air, sun rays. It starts producing starch and energy, converting the sugar to energy directly from the space. Please understand. Digesting, converting sugar into energy, that whole process, that mechanism, that DNA is same in tree and you. I tell you, in every level. Tyaga. Makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and raise you to the level of manifesting state, space, powers, being and consciousness of Paramashiva. Essence of today's satsang is Tyaga is Guru Tattva. Guru Tattva is Tyaga. The first and foremost thing a human being should do to himself is being sure about himself. Being sure about you and understanding living in the perpetual possibility is possible. Living in the perpetual possibility is possible. The perpetual possibility, perpetual completion, perpetual Upanishad, perpetually living enlightenment is possible. This is what I call the DNA of all the great enlightened masters. That programming can grow in you through this life bliss meditation. Nithyananda, please understand. Yesterday I was expanding the DNA of the masters, enlightened masters, from Buddha to J. Krishnamurti. I was expanding on the DNA of enlightened masters. Today, what I am sharing with you all, this life bliss meditation, Nitya Dhyan, will give you the experience of the DNA of enlightened beings, and this process, when it is done every day, makes the DNA of enlightenment grow in your system. You will experience the restful awareness, the experience of non-doing among all your doing. Please understand. When I say non-doing, I don't mean lying down lazily. I mean enjoying the restful awareness of non-doing amidst doing everything. Nitya Dhyan is like coming to terms with reality. Today I decided, because all the physics, biology, chemistry circuits from Agama on all the major mandalas and yantras, I'm going to physically draw and fix it on the roof of the whole mandapa, Sadashiva Mandapa. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers.
This is the way you are hardwired. Your bioenergy is hardwired. Your DNA is programmed with cosmic truths which I am talking now. Every word I am uttering is reverberating in your DNA. I am not talking to your societal mind. I am talking to your DNA. And I am directly making your DNA manifest these cosmic truths. Whatever I am talking is the existence and truth of the cosmos. I am revealing the truths as it is from the cosmos and cosmic archives, Akashic records. From the cosmic archives, I am revealing the truths as it is. Your DNA carries the whole cosmic records in a microchip form. The whole cosmic record, whole cosmic knowledge, the whole cosmic memory, the whole cosmic programming, the law, software, programming with which the whole cosmos is functioning, the same program is in your DNA. Now I am just awakening it. I am rebooting and cleansing all the viruses, delusions, unnecessary confusions and localized ideas, and awakening the cosmic truths in your DNA, in your very bioenergy. Whatever I am talking is not new to you. It is all already programmed in your DNA as cosmic truths. The truths I am revealing, this is the program based on which cosmos functions. This is the program based on which your DNA is functioning. I am just going to spiritually electrocute your DNA. I am going to plug my being with your being and spiritually electrocuting you to manifest all these cosmic truths which is already there in your DNA as your very DNA program. So understand, you don't even need to worry, you don't need to be afraid, you don't need to feel sad. Will you be able to realize all these truths or not? I commit with you. I am awakening all these cosmic truths which is already in your DNA to reality by spiritually electrocuting you with my being. I am a being from KAILASA, the space of cosmos where
cosmic beings lives complementing each other, not only no contradiction, complementing each other in absolute oneness. I am here to share all the best things from Kailasa to all human beings. Superconscious breakthrough, the greatest way to exist within you and with others. The principles of relationship with you, with the cosmos, with the universe, with the nature, and the cosmic beings, whom we call in Hindu tradition Devas. And the great, extraordinary DNA, the highest tree DNA is Kalpavriksha, highest animal DNA is Airavata, highest human possible DNA is Paramashiva himself manifesting as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I am here to gift all this to human beings.
By their very DNA, women have the capacity, groundedness to hold an ecosystem, a family together, a team together, a community together. So keeping something very stable, keeping it together and making it functional. Women have their own intuitive intelligence in that field. So Hinduism creates an ecosystem for every woman to manifest that possibility, that power. This knowledge is documented and transmitted from generation to next generation just through the DNA. Hinduism has a great unique style of Varnashrama Dharma. Please understand. I want every one of you to understand. Our Varnashrama Dharma of Hinduism is not anyway classifying human beings as higher or lower based on their birth. No, I wanted to make it very clear. The Varnashrama Dharma gives unique place to all the Varnas and all the ashramas, creates an ecosystem for every type of being to flower. Varna Ashrama Dharma is knowledge transmission through DNA.
Taking the next body.
Sati, the women committing suicide when the husbands die. We need to look in little bit. You won't find a single reference of a Hindu king, even if he conquers other kingdom, disrespecting women or raping them, imprisoning them or abusing them or using them. You won't find a single reference. Look into the history. Our women carried the best DNA developed by our rishis. Stealing our women was the worst stealing done. That is the worst conspiracy done against Hinduism. Because the best DNA which our ancestors built with so much of sacrifice, this whole thing actually need to be revisited. How the sati was forced on us. Why will a Rajput queen, till yesterday she lived as a queen, respected, revered even by king? Please understand. In the Saptapadi, the fourth vow is you will not force yourself on the other person physically or psychologically whenever the other person is not ready. The fourth vow in the Saptapadi, when she has been living like that even in the marriage, treated with so much of respect and sacred way, why will she want to live being tortured by brutally, raped, abused, tortured by the beasts, fully drunk? Why will she want to live facing that kind of a torture every day? So burning herself was the best option. She was left out. Sati was forced upon our women by the rapist invaders. Our women are so graceful. There is a clear writing in the Rajputs' history why they chose of burning themselves instead of drinking poison. Drinking poison and all could have been very less painful death. Burning is a worst painful death. Why they chose that worst painful death of burning themselves? They are giving a clear answer. Even after death, no one should touch our body. Understand? Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, Swamiji revealed very beautifully to all of us about how the initiation, through the initiation, the DNA can be awakened. And a very, very beautiful statement Swamiji said. Our invaders wrote their history with our blood. Our ancestors wrote our history in our DNA. And they stored the greatest intelligence in our DNA. That is why all the invasions were constantly wanting to take this rich DNA of Hindus.
And understand this. I know the last part was so powerful. Especially, how many of you have heard about the Sati system and always felt like, why at all? Why should we have done this? And it was always portrayed as if it's part of Hindu tradition. This was the worst way how our women were targeted by the Mughal invaders. And because of that, it was because of no other choice left, our women who are so graceful and in the fear of their DNA getting stolen and not wanting to be touched by these brutal forces, they were forced to commit sati. I request all the participants and all the temples also to please be seated in camera now. This is a very, very, very important session we all just had. We are going to go in detail with this. I request all of you to please kindly come on camera.
Today, what we all learned in this session about DNA, awakening the cosmic DNA in us, understand each of us have these extraordinary intelligence stored in our DNA. Our Hindu DNA, if you are a Hindu, if you are initiated by Swamiji, all the extraordinary sciences of enlightenment are stored in our very DNA. Your DNA has abundant knowledge resources stored in there. And our DNA, when awakened, when the intelligence, when the DNA is awakened, you gain the ability to access the knowledge resources and you gain the ability to access all its uses in your day-to-day life. This science of awakening the cosmic DNA is something that is unique to Hinduism. And this science is what the rishis have time and again, the enlightened masters and incarnations come down to planet Earth. And they have been revealing, they have been awakening, working on us to awaken this cosmic DNA within us. But why is DNA awakening so important? Why is it so important for us to awaken our DNA? Why is it so important for us to manifest the powers? Why is it so important for us to access this DNA? Is it just for power manifestation? The answer is no. Do you know an amazing fact? From the very first birth of yours, see, all of us are born from amoeba to fish, the whole evolution process happens. Listen very carefully. From that very first birth, let's say you were in a fish body, your ability to swim, or that is stored in the bio-memory of a fish body. The moment you get the initiation, your whole bio-memory awakens and you start manifesting the ability to swim just through the DNA awakening. In this birth, if you had never learned swimming at all, just by awakening the fish, the memory of the fish stored in your DNA, you gain the access, the ability to swim. These possibilities are stored in your DNA. Births after births, all the information is stored in your DNA. Do you know the very first birth of yours? From the very first birth of yours, all the data and information is stored in your DNA. How many of you know that? How many of you have heard that? All the science, all the knowledge is stored in your DNA from the very first birth. Through initiation, that knowledge is accessed. That knowledge can be awakened. So every one of you, Ma Mugdha Sharma is saying, just listening to these discourses, I'm getting beautiful clicks, especially with my eating pattern. Now I feel I can just connect with Swamiji and fill myself with his energy and feel satisfied and fulfilled. Wow. That is the powerful, that's a beauty and the effect of the powerful cognitions, Ma. When you just declare, when you use these powerful cognitions, you will see how the whole experience will change. Ma Priyatma Surupni is saying, wow, it was giving goosebumps. What a rich life they have lived. We are so proud to be Hindus. Absolutely, that is a blessing, and especially to have an incarnation like Swamiji in our life, who is giving us this science, who's giving us this extraordinary knowledge. Through initiation, this DNA inside of us is awakened. Through the initiation, the knowledge, the extraordinary sciences are transferred in us. It's awakened in us as an experience. A little later in the session, we will actually be statistically seeing how through Swamiji's initiation, the DNA and all the extraordinary possibilities of the DNA are awakened inside of us. Now, before we continue learning further, before we understand further, we will be actually doing a quick round of power manifestation. I'm going to request all the participants. Today, what we learned, this DNA is just an introduction. The moment you start understanding this, the moment you start cognizing this, this is only for your knowledge. If you even understand this, that is enough. Because I know cosmic DNA, DNA wormhole are all something too big for us to grasp and understand it to its entirety. But just know the possibilities, know the amazing effects that it can have inside of you. And now we will be entering into the power manifestation. We have completed the water element. From now, we will be doing the fire element, manifesting oneness. With the fire element, we are going to be doing the exact samyama that Swamiji revealed to us in the morning. Are we all ready for it? All right. So I'm going to request all of you to settle down. Please settle down. Come in the camera. Now, each of us are going to be working on the exact samyama that Swami gave. How you will be able to harness the 5 elements, and how you will be able to manifest, play with fire, water element, everything just through your intention, just through your cosmic will.
So now all of us are going to be working on this and understand this completely works with Swamiji's initiation. Now all those who attended yesterday's session, or if you have received the initiation even previously, initiation can never be destroyed. It is always there available inside of you. So now with that power of initiation only, you're going to be working now. You're going to be doing this power manifestation. Simply you'll see how Swamiji will be manifesting through you, and you will experience the breakthroughs in this power manifestation.
So shall we enter now with the fire element? Okay. Swamiji already gave the entire process. So I'm going to be just repeating it. So the technique that you're going to do, you're not going to be using any other candle or anything. Just use ghee. Okay. Lamp with ghee. Okay. Please keep the lamp with ghee. You're going to gaze at the lamp. If you all have camphor, please can you bring a camphor? You're going to bring a camphor, keep it separately. And please take all the required precautions. Please take all the measures for safety. If fire is not allowed in your place, do not manifest this power. It is okay. But if you are okay, make sure the place around you is clean, then please bring a camphor. Keep the camphor 1 feet away from you. Next, please light a lamp. Keep the lamp next to you. Please keep the lamp next to you. Now, are you all done? Please, can you all, and please make sure that it's visible in the camera. Please make sure that the lamp is visible in the camera. Come on, Ma Vishwaja, Kailasa, San Jose, can I request you all to please come on camera? Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Maluhya Mauna, Ma Cecilia Lee, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Prema Rupananda, Ma Parashakti, Ma Ananda Swarupini, Ma Julie Silla. Can I please request all of you to come on camera? Please settle down, keep the lamp in front of you. Antrikshaya, yes, it is day 2 of PSM3. Antrikshanand. Can I request Vishwanathanaya, Antrikshanandaya all to come on camera? Antrikshaya, your background, I think there's virtual background on, so it's not really visible. Yes. Now, please listen to the Samyama. It's a very powerful process. Keep a lit lamp next to you, okay? And light the lamp, put the wick, light the lamp. Keep the camphor 1 feet away from you. First thing you're going to do is, you're going to connect with the fire element. Okay? You're going to be connecting to the fire in front of you. Look, for the first few minutes, visualize that the whole fire, the lamp that you're having, first feel you're inside that lamp. Feel that whole, you're just consumed the flame, you're inside that flame, you're inside that lamp. Do that for a few minutes. That's the first step. Then, visualize that the flame is inside of you. This is the second step. Now, third step, visualize that the camphor is inside of you. Finish all 3. Once you finish all the 3, then look intensely at the camphor catch fire. This is the exact process. So this is a very, very powerful process. Please do it. You will experience this immediately. First, take a few minutes to connect with the flame. Light the lamp. Actually connect with the flame. Build a deep feeling connection. Connect with the flame.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda.
Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Connect to the flame.
Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Feel, look at the flame. See, keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open and see the flame. First, start playing with it. First, connect with it. Deep, like a deep friend of yours. For example, see, when you have to ask something to your friend, you're not going to be very formal. You're not going to say, oh, can I please take a few minutes of your precious time? No. At the same time, you're not going to be abusive. Instead, you will be very deeply friendly. You will feel you have the right. Am I correct? You'll feel like, I can ask, she's my friend. I can just ask whenever I want. Like that, feel the deep friendliness with the fire element in front of you. Antarikshanandaya, sit and connect sincerely. You will see how the fire element will start listening to you. You will actually be able to move it. You will be able to consciously create that powerful intention, and the fire will listen to you. It will just be like one with you. Connect to the fire. Intensely, the deep feeling connection. Visualize you are inside the flame. Look at the flame. Visualize you are inside the flame. Then visualize that the flame is inside of you. And visualize the camphor is also inside. And from that same space, look at the fire and consciously give a will. First, play with it. Ask it to move left. Flame will listen to you. You will actually see flame will listen to you. It will move left. It will move right. Do it as a very powerful, conscious process. Chant a Mahavakya. Feels a deep feeling connection. In the same space, manifest, chant the Mahavakya. Continue to manifest, keep connecting deep oneness with the flame, and start playing with the flame. Start saying the flame to move left, right. How many of you are experiencing a deep connection? You're feeling like you're experiencing something happening between you and the flame. How many of you are experiencing that? How many of you are starting to experience that connection? Can I request you all to please share? How many of you are experiencing the deep connection, like actually you're feeling like something, the flame is going to listen to you? You're feeling that oneness with the flame. a very powerful experience.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you all continue to manifest, we are all going to be also entering into the next session, where this is about the initiation that we will be receiving today. We are going to be understanding and learning about the Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process. This is the initiation that we are all going to be receiving today. Today, we are all going to be receiving a very powerful initiation called the Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana. See, understand, the most closest object to your consciousness is DNA. The most closest matter to your consciousness is DNA. When your DNA is awakened, see, the DNA is tied together with the consciousness through the, what we call as Granthi, that knot is through the sounds. And Swamiji is going to be replacing that, a very, very, very powerful experience. It's a very powerful initiation in itself. So we are all going to be receiving that now. Please intensely connect to Swamiji. Continue to manifest. And as we all listen to the initiation, yes, you don't need to relax. Please do not relax, because it's a process. To manifest this, it will take some time. So you don't need to stop the process. Just continue to manifest. Let us now enter into the session.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from KAILASA. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal. Receive the knowledge, powers, and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. By training your mind, you can transform your DNA. Today I want to introduce few truths about this epigenetics. As browsing through some of the articles about this epigenetics,
This Dr. Hassan Church. He's written a book called Genie in Our Genes. He has done a great service to Vedic tradition by proving many of the Vedic truths scientifically. Anybody digs in any field with the one goal of Satya, truth, they land on Vedic tradition. In any field it can be. See, without having the vested interests of the marketing companies, marketing industry, in any field, anybody does research with Satya. Satya as the goal, truth as the goal. Simply they land on Vedic tradition. A rishi, he very clearly proves the quality of your consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of your consciousness. The quality of your consciousness and the physiological existence are so closely connected the epigenetics, they have done so much of research on this field, on this epigenome. Epigenome is a protein particle responsible for your genes and all the happenings based on genes. Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Hassan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another one research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything. Only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. I have so many research references here today to share with you all. One is the Dawson Church research and the truth about the epigenome. I can see very clearly when I see these researches, exactly the experience which is happening in me, in others when I do the healing, is scientifically recorded and proved. Usually I see how the healing happens in people. I can see very clearly when I put the hand on the person, the epigenome structure starts changing, which is responsible for the whole building. Please understand, DNA is not responsible for the building. DNA is like a brick. Out of brick, we build buildings, but brick itself is not responsible for the plan. If there is a defective brick, there will be defective building. But brick does not carry the blueprint of the building. The epigenome is responsible for the blueprint of the building. I could see very clearly. The epigenome transforms itself and DNA just alters as per the transformation of the epigenome, and clearly the body just remembers the health. Please understand, health is your nature. You don't need to create it. You just need to remember it. The remembrance immediately awakens and the health is back. That is why even the doctors are surprised and shocked when they see the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, all those things get healed. Especially these long-term drug therapies are no more needed and people just walk out of diseases. The quality of your consciousness, the quality of consciousness in which you are living is directly responsible. It can just alter, transform any disease, including diseases like cancer, arthritis, handed over to you through generations. If you go to the internet, tons and tons of research is done in this field. How the spiritual healing directly works. Not only during spiritual healing, even during initiations, and when people come and sit near me in my breathing space, I can see very clearly their epigenome starts getting awakened, restructures itself, realigns itself. There is another research I was reading. In a vacuum tube, if there are some electrons lying random, if a human DNA is introduced, immediately they all come to a clear, organized shape. They all just stand up. It's like when master enters, how you automatically stand up. They all just organize themselves. Even after the DNA, human DNA was removed, they all stay back in the same shape. Same way, I can see very clearly when people sit in my breathing space, especially during Pada Puja, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I can see very clearly their body just recupes and transforms. I used to wonder how to express this clearly in scientific terms. Hassan Church has done that job. Very beautifully, very scientifically, he has explained. The science of epigenome and epigenetics is the revelation. It's a science which proves now the declarations of Patanjali and Swatmarama and all great Vedic rishis, and my own experience. The quality of your consciousness decides diseases, longevity, quality of life, pain, depression, everything. Even the persistent diseases like cancer, blood pressure, heart diseases, sugar, everything. So I tell you, wake up and raise your consciousness. Not only to transform your DNA, to transform the whole world. See, when you transform your DNA, it is not just the great service done to you alone. It will be the greatest service you are doing to the world, whole world. Because when your DNA is transformed, you see, when your consciousness is brought to certain level, whoever you touch will be impacted by your consciousness, and their epigenome also will be re-altered. And their DNA will be transformed, and they get back to their health. This is the science of healer's initiation. That's what I am doing. Not only I transformed my epigenome and transformed my DNA structure and brought the highest possible conscious expression in this body and mind. Whoever is touched, if they also can raise their consciousness, of course, when I touch, the physical and mental healing happens. And if they also put little bit of their effort and take up the responsibility to receive it completely, then a complete epigenome transformation, DNA transformation happens in them, and they also start experiencing the higher and higher possibilities of the consciousness in their body mind. So naturally, when they touch somebody else, their epigenome gets awakened, the DNA gets transformed, the health starts happening in that person. This is what the ripple wave effect. And I tell you, this spiritual healing and enlightenment based communities This too will be our greatest contribution to the human civilization. And the epigenome of epigenetics, this science of epigenome and epigenetics, will legitimize what we are doing internationally. This science will legitimize what we are doing internationally, I tell you. Seeing the researchers and the reports, I'm really shocked, not just surprised, shocked. Every word uttered by our rishis, every truth casually mentioned by our rishis, which I am bringing back to life experientially, is proved with solid reports and researches. I tell you, future is ours. If humanity is going to have future, it is ours. Not only that, let us create new human beings. New human beings. It is time we create a breakthrough. We give a breakthrough for human beings. Like how gorilla, chimpanzee became human being. Now it is time for a human being to become enlightened being. Let us put all our efforts and energies strongly to raise the human consciousness more and more in all possible ways. This will be the greatest happening to the humanity. Even one moment, if you can unclutch and relax in restful awareness, or you can help somebody to unclutch and be in restful awareness, you are adding something great to the universe. Understand? Something great to the universe. Even if one moment you unclutch and rest in conscious, restful awareness, and help somebody to rest in restful awareness, raising consciousness, you contributed something great to the humanity. Understand? You contributed something great to the humanity. Let's popularize. Let's popularize these great researches on this epigenetics and the epigenome, the ideas about the epigenome. Epigenome can be changed through conscious choices, regardless of what we have been handed over through generations. Add more and more joy, laughter, love, life, dance, bliss, restful awareness to the humanity. Let us create intense, conscious cyclones, superconscious tsunamis. All over the world. Save the humanity, human consciousness, and human health. All you guys decide two things strongly. One, from now, you will live in the highest possible consciousness continuously. Second, even if you leave the body, you will get back to serve the world in this highest consciousness. We need more and more people in human body to remove the inhumanity from humanity. We need more and more people in human body to remove inhumanity in humanity. It's time. We really need. We really need. Actually, when I go through the scientific researches, even I realize more and more the urgency with which we need to create N communities, urgency with which we need to create the N civilization, urgency with which we need to radiate enlightenment. So let the urge become the urgent. Let you all radiate enlightenment. The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jata Grandhi Vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice. This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this chit jada grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The knot made out of the consciousness and pattern that is being disconnected with this process. Chanting of the Mahavagya is a science that ties your very DNA to consciousness. I want all of you to understand this science and prepare yourself for the Akanta Mahavagya. Ajapa Japam. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA. The process we are going to do now is called Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Means you are combination of pure consciousness and patterns. Your patterns have no independent life. They can become alive only if your consciousness is in the body. Am I right? Can you continue to smoke or struggle with your anger if you are dead? So only because of your consciousness existence, because of your consciousness, your patterns are empowered. Same way, you don't exist just as a consciousness, patterns. Even you seeing you and me are different is a pattern. You and me are separate is a pattern. So still the patterns are there. It means as on now the reality is you are together. You are totality of consciousness and patterns. As I said earlier, I cannot complete your patterns layer by layer, one by one, but I can put fire on your patterns. That I have a freedom. But as an enlightened ethics, I cannot complete your pattern, it's your free will. But I can put the fire on the whole thing. Means I can use my presence to create a distance between you and your patterns. Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana means cutting the knot which connects your consciousness and pattern. Most of the successful leaders experience this Chit Jada Grandhi Vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. See, this process may remove a deep addictions, like a very deep-rooted addictions, like which you were trying to complete in the Mrigasarira Vasa, the animal body living. Those deep patterns will lose power over you. It is a very powerful way of disowning your incompletions. See, when you can't pay your debts back, how you give a bankruptcy notice? This is like the bankruptcy notice. This is the conscious. You declare that I am no more, I am not going to work on every incompletion and complete with all of them. It's too tiring and dragging process. So you disowning them. That is what is this Chit Jada Grandhi. Disconnecting. Grandhi Vedana means cutting. Cutting the knot. Disconnecting the knot. The not made out of the consciousness and pattern, that is being disconnected with this process. Chanting of the Mahavagya is a science that ties your very DNA to consciousness. I want all of you to understand this science and prepare yourself for the Akanta Mahavagya. Ajapa Japam. Mahavagya is the greatest sound to connect your consciousness consciously to your DNA.
The powerful science that Swamiji revealed to all of us in this session. How the DNA, closest matter to your consciousness, the DNA, is coiled around with the wrong sound. The DNA and consciousness are tied together with the wrong. You literally do not experience the amazing possibilities that you can actually experience. You don't tap into the complete potential of your being. The chip jata granthi vedana process that we're all going to be receiving today. Swamiji, like Swamiji said, this entire initiation is going to rewire, break all those granthis, the knots, because life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. The chip jada has. That connection is very, very important. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together, that decides what kind of powers you're going to manifest and what kind of life you're going to have in your body. And not just that, it decides the very quality of life that we experience. Nithyananda, I just wanted to check, are all of you able to hear us clearly? Great. Sorry, Nithyananda. I hope the audio is better now. See, the very quality of life that we are experiencing is highly dependent on the kind of words, sounds that we are carrying deep inside of us. It is not just in one level, but because we are continuously carrying certain words, certain, see, sounds, words, these are that, like if you see who you are, you're nothing but the bunch of words that are running inside you and outside of you. So these make up the knots between the DNA and the consciousness. That's what Swamiji explained as Chit Jata Granthi. And like Swamiji was mentioning the research from the scientist Hawson Church, right? Swamiji said the level of research that he has done is literally like a rishi, because what he has studied upon clearly maps the Vedic principles of DNA awakening. Like Swamiji said, he clearly proves that the quality of our consciousness directly transforms the way in which you exist physiologically, or your physiological existence is directly affected by the quality of the consciousness. Now, this consciousness is accessed by the DNA. We are always like, normally we'll understand that our genes are responsible for our diseases. No. The quality of consciousness is responsible for our diseases. That is why many times, if your consciousness, if your conscious will is so strong, it can even change the very DNA structure that you have. See, listen to this. It's
Study,
like,
I know it's like, it's quite different from what our normal general understanding is, because usually we think that, oh, DNA means any disease, take any disease. We usually think if it's a genetic disease, then there's maybe no cure at all for it. Or you ought to get it. You have to get it, right? Because that's how we all are taught, or even to this day, many modern scientists are still believing in that way. Genetics, genes are not fixed. There's a research done by Dr. Bruce Lipton. I think many of you will be aware of it, where recently he has studied, and with his experiments, he has proven how certain genes in a DNA turn on and off, not on their own, but by the influence of factors such as the environment. So the outer surroundings can influence the DNA. And after his finding, many such researchers and all have come out, which started showing what Swamiji had already revealed even before that, and what in Hinduism, Hindu texts had already contained. This field, the modern field, is called as epigenetics. But Swamiji very clearly has revealed this even before. How your consciousness has the power to influence, impact the very DNA that you carry. And through the power of initiation, it is becoming more and more stronger. For example, let us say that your grandfather has a certain gene for diabetes. Your father also has diabetes. So if you see logically, you're prone to getting diabetes, correct? But what if from a very young age, you are taught nothing about diabetes, but instead your very cognition is transformed to believing how your body is actually a yogic body. And continuously your ambience is also given like that. Would you still get diabetes? If this was a few decades before, we would have said yes. But now the modern science proves otherwise. But this is what has been shown, proven in our Hindu scriptures and revived by Swamiji, who has healed millions and millions of people, even those who are suffering with the genetic diseases. Because the consciousness intervening can alter even your very DNA structure. Firstly, your genes itself are not your genes, what you understand as a diseases, you don't have to necessarily carry it forward generations after generations. Because when your consciousness intervenes, it has the power to override and it has the power to change, alter your very DNA. Like things, that's why Swamiji says, even the persistent diseases, like which are handed over to you by previous generations, like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can just be altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. That's why Swamiji gave a very beautiful statistics. He said 35% of your DNA only is responsible, and only 35% of your DNA is responsible for what you are, who you are, how you are, and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health, everything. Only 35%. Understand? That means what? The rest 65% is in your hands. How many of you are understanding this? Very, very important first for us to cognize. Anybody here who is struggling with a genetic disorder, please do let us know, because I request all of you, this very important cognition, very important truth to understand. Because so far we've been taught to believe by the modern day science that genetic diseases is incurable. You have this gene, you will suffer because there are many people who suffer like very, very serious illnesses, which are genetic and there is no cure for it. People die. They even, many times, if you know that your family has a history of obesity, you think you're automatically going to get it. And then when we are obese, we tend to blame our genes. But actually, only 30, even as per modern science, only 35% your DNA is responsible. The remaining 65%, you have the power. Only this much your DNA needs. I mean, that much only your DNA can impact you. But the remaining 65% is in your hands. your power of consciousness. By a conscious will, you will be able to change, transform the very way how your body is, how you are, who you are. Do you have some diseases or you don't have certain diseases? All that is impacted by the way you exist. How many of you are getting this? May I request all the participants who are understanding this to please post it in the chat. What are you understanding? Take a moment and please post it here in the chat. This is a very, very powerful session, very important one. Because if you understand this, you will understand the impact, the power that today's initiation is going to have. Great. So now, with this powerful understanding, let's further go deeper into the science of DNA, because I just wanted to request, if anybody is here and you are really wanting to have a breakthrough from this, any genetic disorder you're struggling with, please post it here in the chat. Today, Swamiji will be giving us a very powerful darshan of Bhagavan Nataraja Sada Nritta Murti. Okay. Now Gokila is asking a question. Nithyananda, Gokila, nice to see you here. He's asking a question. I received many initiations and powerful cognitions. But last Saturday, I watched a violent incident and it is still playing in my head. I'm now seeing and hearing things and fighting my fear. Will today's initiation remove my fear? First and foremost thing, sit and actually go through that incident, write down that incident again completely and do a completion process with that incident. I understand it might be very tough for you to go through it, but if you are able to write it down, sit and relive that entire incident. If you feel like crying, if you feel like your body shivering, go through that. It is okay. Sit separately and write and go through. But you have a great news. Yes, today's initiation by Swamiji can absolutely heal that. Actually, and put it, that fear, what you're expressing, that entire thing is literally like knotted into, this is what Swamiji said, the wrong sounds. Every incompletion, every fear, the deep patterns that you go through are coiled around. These things, patterns, sit and affect the DNA's connection to the consciousness. This is why Swamiji said the words, the sounds, the thoughts that we cherish is very important. Today, through the initiation, Swamiji will break that granthi, he'll break that knot that is making you constantly again and again be stuck with this pattern. And he'll remove that fear or that impact, the entire, he'll just heal your inner space from that. And one more thing, the way how these fears operate, you're more afraid, you're more afraid of the fear than actually of the incident itself. Today, during the darshan, specifically ask for blessing to be healed from this trauma that you've been through and for this fear. And I also highly recommend, we are going to be having Kala Bhairava darshan in just a few days. I'll give you all the exact date. In the Kala Bhairava darshan, you can sit and put this message for breaking from the fear itself. Swamiji completely removed. You'll be going through the conscious death process. Conscious death process, very powerful. I know you've attended the previous programs and I know you've been there. So I've been seeing you repeatedly for the Paramashivohams, which is wonderful. So first thing, do not worry about it. And you have Kantamala right now. Always, whenever you are going through this intense fears, phobias, first hold your Kantamala, actually chant Mahavakya, you will physically experience Swamiji manifesting. Sit and complete within yourself. Go through the whole incident, relive it 5 times. Write it down elaborately 5 times. You can completely destroy your paper after you write it. It's for you. You don't need to post it anywhere. But write that entire incident 5 times. Sit with Swamiji and write it down 5 times. And relive and relive in your inner space. Sit and go through the whole process again and again and again. After you do that completion, you will be, that fear will not, that incident will just leave your system. And today's process also can help really tremendously, can help. So, and wonderful. Now, we will be entering into understanding the next and one of the most important truths. We are going to be understanding what Sadanritta Murti, this Ananda Tandava represents. We are going to be understanding what the blissful dance of Nataraja, Ananda Tandava, represents. This is going to be a very beautiful session. This is a secret. If you study this, if you understand this session, right, you will understand the sacred secret behind how Swamiji's life is. How Swamiji makes everything happen always. This one session, I would say, is like the secret behind it. This is a very, very beautiful session. So I request all of you to provide your complete listening to this. Yes, let us now listen to Swamiji's revelation on the Ananda Tandava of Nataraja.
See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation. With one hand, and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created,
sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. The other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, Phase, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist. But when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne. But when I started this whole Sri Kailasa project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am. But my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashiva. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism. Don't stop actions. Binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multidimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days, you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen, or the high definition, or the volume quality, or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. A Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There's a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them, and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one Rudraganya dropped the flower bouquet from the hand because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly during all your moments, Scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that Scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So he did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside. And jealousy suffocates you, and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight, and the Scorpion bit her. She dropped it, and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. It will be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Raju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person. Without even knowing, you are performing so much of actions. That is what I call enriching. Enriching means enjoying your responsibility. If you are cursing yourself and cursing everyone just to get few dresses stitched for the Gurukul kids, it is empowering, not enriching. Enriching means your responsibility, cognition is the Chidambara in which you are dancing. The enriching, the responsibility, cognition flowers first. Then the actions follow. It is no more action, it is Leela. It's play. Kuttu. Not even Natya. Even in Natya, you cognize viewers are sitting, Rasikas are sitting. In Kuttu, nothing is cognized other than the ecstasy and bliss. That is why we call Nataraj as Ambala Kuttan, not Ambala Natyan. Ambala Kuttan. Kuttu is nothing but Kuttu of modern day. Where there is no rule exists. Not even a cognition somebody is watching exists. Not even a cognition somebody watching exists. I tell you, enriching is all about responsibility, cognition first, then actions following casually, without even you remembering, you are acting. Without any pain or struggle that you are acting. The cognitive shift of responsibility, when it happens in you, you become Devata. Daivatva enters into you. You become God. You become embodiment of Sadashiva. Embodiment of Sadashiva. Life is cosmic dance. Life is cosmic dance. nothing compared to the beauty of cosmic dance, the highest, most powerful principle or most powerful manifestation of Paramashiva is Nataraja. Literally doing Panchakritya with bliss. Let's meditate on that form. Nataraja. Connect with Nataraja. Paramashiva himself in the form of Nataraja. Let's connect. This is the boon for all my disciples. You will experience Nataraja now. First, let us connect with him. Nataraja is real. He is the cosmic dance. And he is the cosmos. Connect with him. Let's connect with him. With the Mahavagya. All my disciples will experience Nataraja now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And first of all, you need to understand, as a constitutional setup of consciousness, listen. See, your consciousness as a constitutional setup. The basic constitution of the consciousness does not allow incompletions to be inside it. By its nature, they are ejected out. Understand? A good DVD player, the moment you put corrupt CD, no, as a setup, it just ejects it out. It does not play. It does not tolerate it. Same way, the constitutional setup of your consciousness does not play with incompletion. By its very nature, it just ejects it. Rejects it. So, don't be sitting and calculating the plastic covers and coffee tumblers lying in the Marina Beach and thinking that such a dirty place, how will the tsunami come? Tsunami cannot be stopped by the plastic covers. Shivoham cannot be stopped by the small incompletions you think you are having. As I said, start living. Start living. Start living. That is the only key. I can bless you tons of times, but only you can live it. So more than my blessings, you need your blessings. This hand is always showing victory, 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 and want to join. This hand also should decide to join. Only then it becomes whole. So this will become our new emblem and mudra. To remember, when you feel victorious, Mahadeva feels victorious. He wants you to be victorious because that is the way he feels victorious. The whole celebrates you feeling as whole because the whole feels fulfilled when you feel you are whole. Understand, I am telling you the secret. He wants you to experience Shivoham. Otherwise, why should he come down from Kailasa? He wants you to experience Shivoham. There is no other reason for him to make himself available to you other than making you experience Shivoham, because he also celebrates you experiencing Shivoham. Understand? Remember this one line. He celebrates when he is able to make you celebrate, because Mahadeva loves you. This is the real meaning of God loves you. Understand? The meaning of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's line, என்போலும் தீனரை இன்புறக் காத்து நீ என்னாலும் வாழ்ந்தருள் அருணாச்சலா, means the meaning is not Bhagavan is the worst person. He says even the worst persons are protected, saved, celebrated, lived. O Mahadeva, because you are doing this, let you live long. If he is a Dina, how can he bless Mahadeva? Just understand. Don't you see the whole conflict? He says in the first line, Yenbolam Dinarai. In the next line, Yennalum Valandarula Arunachala. And he blesses him. Understand? He has a powerful message in that one line. Even the lowest, even if you think you are lowest, you have the right and capacity to bless Mahadeva, because you are him. He celebrates through you. You are, when you celebrate, he celebrates through you. When the microcosm dances, macrocosm joins. When you do Natana, Nataraja joins. Understand?
Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. The more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive.
meditative. Few minutes I'll give you. Take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being. Through this intense process, spiritual showering, I'll complete you completely and literally burn your past. I will literally burn your past. Once I burn your past, I'll take you into Paramashivoham. Sit with your eyes closed. Take a paper and pen. Write with your eyes closed. Because with your eyes closed, you can remember well and go on be writing. Take these few minutes to pick up paper and pen. Sit with your eyes closed and start writing your incompletions. Please listen. If you finished writing, once you finished writing, you can sit. I'll start the process then. But while you are writing, keep your eyes closed. If you finished writing, you can keep your eyes open. If not, keep your eyes closed. There are some people asking, what is incompletion? Everything you feel as a problem in your life is incompletion, right? If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether headache or hair fall, our brain itself is falling due to the stress, everything is incompletion. Pen down. I'm going to manifest the powerful energy of Nataraja, who is the Lord of living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is today's session. Today's session is I am living enlightenment. Nataraja, aspect of Paramashiva, brings complete completion. Actually, he makes incompletions irrelevant. Dakshinamurti brings completion to completion. Incompletions, all your incompletions will become complete by Dakshinamurti. But Nataraja, he just makes your incompletions irrelevant. So listen. Listen carefully, intensely. I'm going to manifest intensely Nataraja. Paramashiva's powerful manifestation is Nataraja. I'm manifesting Nataraja now. Sit. So whoever wants to experience it, listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. inside me decide to trust this and sit with me now, you will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. See, Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara he is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. If you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So, you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open, or you can even dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumanguttu, you do just Gumanguttu. If you know only the Kailasa Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called Kailasa Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kuttu. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Tandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Tandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam, Natarajas Ananda Tandava Darshanam. Understand? One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity. Nitya. Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. Stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember. And I used to go to Polytechnic from Tiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham. Sometimes I have to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. That's one place. It's not on the way between Tiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus, because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour
multiple trains will crash. So on the railway level crossing, the buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakupam cross and then get down, walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus and ultimately I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. Epistemology of the human nature. Understand? The origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge. I'm teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivoham, essence of epistemology of Paramashivoham. Be like Nataraja, continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nithya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life.
Such a beautiful revelation from Swamiji. Never getting stuck. Swamiji has explained the Ananda Tandava of Paramashiva, the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja in the most powerful, most unique, and most profound manner. Never getting stuck. Going on doing, and never getting stuck, never stopping for anything. Like Swamiji beautifully said, Paramashiva is the most perfect perfectionist, and still he'll never get stuck. He will never use that perfection as a reason to stop the work. He goes on continuing his dance of bliss. And even in that process of enjoying it, he continues to create. This is a very, very, very important principle. How many of you felt like really it is clicking with you? Especially, this is the very principle. If you just look at Swamiji's life, never, no matter what kind of ordeal comes forward, and it's for Swamiji, it's like such brutal persecution done on him, will never ever stop Swamiji. How many of you feel like, wow, yes, you have seen this. This is how Swamiji is. How many of you feel that? And I request all the participants to please take a moment and share with us what clicked with you when Swamiji revealed the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Paramashiva dancing his Ananda Tandava, which actually, like as Swamiji described, even when his anklet fell, when Paramashiva's anklet fell, he did not stop. He did not say, like only after the anklet comes back, I'll continue the dance. He didn't stop his dance, his cosmic dance, because an anklet fell. He continued his dance. Seeing him continue, Patanjali rushed and became Paramashiva's anklet, wrapped himself around Paramashiva's feet, becoming his anklet. Okay. Now, each of us, this principle that Paramashiva embodies, never stopping, never getting stuck, like Swamiji revealed, this is exact principle that Swamiji applies in his life. Swamiji beautifully tells, actually, when Swamiji started his first Kailasa, right, his first mission, there were only 2.5 people that Swamiji was giving the satsang to. You know why 2.5? 2 people were listening, the other half was sleeping and listening. From there to today, millions of people world over, we all revere, connect to Swamiji, worship Swamiji, and experience his presence in our life. It was all built brick by brick by Swamiji. Never stopping, never getting stuck. Ma Priyatma Surupni is saying, wow, each Paramashivam is really breaking some patterns for all of us. Every word of Swamiji breaks a pattern of ours. That's why every word of Swamiji is an initiation, Ma. And Ma Cecilia Lee, and what was your clicks? Can I request every one of you to post? Come on. Ma Victoria Law, Ma Raja Rajeshwari, Ma Ratna Prabha. Can I request all of you to post? What is your understanding from this session? Like Swamiji described, the dance of bliss of Paramashiva, how he never stopped. He never stopped anything. He never stopped for any reason. From the time he incarnated on planet Earth, Swamiji took sannyas at the age of 3. Can you imagine? And today, Swamiji has built the entire Kailasa nation. Every aspect of this, what each of us are experiencing, receiving from Swamiji today, it did not just come like that overnight. It was built. It is 40 years, 46, 47 years of hard work. Every aspect, every step of the way, Swamiji worked to build this. Swamiji started his first puja, first collection of deities at the age of 3. And today, that stands as the world's largest collection of deities. Swamiji first started his collection of books at the age of 6. Today, that stands as the world's largest Hindu library, housing more than 2 million books and made completely available for free for humanity.
reviving huge, like the number of scriptures, manuscripts, Hindu scriptures that were literally gone to termites, and many were even thrown away, burnt away. All those were collected, repaired, restored, revived, reorganized back, and digitized and made available to humanity. Over a million, more than 1 million such palm leaf scriptures.
And now, as each of us listen to these profound truths, let us take a few minutes. Let us internalize and analyze this powerful cognitions that Swamiji gave. I'm going to request all of you, all the participants, to take your book and pen, and as we walk you through this process, please pen down. First, I request all of you to write down your understanding, what you understood from Swamiji's revelations. Please pen that down, because this one cognition is something too important. What Swamiji is revealing to us in this session is something that is very important. Swamiji is giving the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. What his Ananda Tandava represents, what his Ananda Tandava embodies. Swamiji is revealing the entire principle to all of us. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck, handicapped, is the liberating principalic action. Mukti Tattva is liberating principalic action. If an action, like for example, if you have to start a company, first what you'll say, oh, let me first get let me put a proper plan, then I need to get a team, then I need to chart out my plan clearly, I need to study my business venture, what it is going to be about, I need to know all of this, then I will find a place, then I'll build a building, then I'll buy a building, then I'll do this. We stop the work. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck, is the real Mukti Tattva, the liberating principalic action. Actually looking into your life, you either give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating. How many of you are understanding this? See, sometimes you either give up, you say, oh God, let me just not do anything, perfection will never happen, so let me just leave it, I'll do whatever is there. You go for a very mediocre level of your continuing whatever you're doing without wanting to excel. Or many times in the name of perfection, you never take an action. Oh, I want to build a temple. First, let me get enough funds for it. First, let me get enough people to support. Then let me get a proper place. Then let me get people. Then let me get a clear architect who can do it properly. We do all of this so-called perfect plan, perfectionism, and get stuck without even starting. How many of you are understanding this? Can I request you all to post yes in the chat? Antarikshanandaya, regarding the books from Nithyananda library, the Nithyananda Jnanalaya, you should be able to, if you have e-citizen login, it typically enables you directly to download the book from that. If not, you can visit even Nithyananda PDF and download. But it works, it should surely work here. So do let us know what is the exact issue so we can guide you, walk you through the process. Okay, now I request all of you, all the participants here, do this exercise and listen to this very carefully. Look into your life. Wherever you are stuck, 11 areas of your life where you are stuck. Please take a few minutes and pen that down. Take any 11 areas, major areas of your life where you are stuck. You do not know what to do. You feel like you don't know the next step to take and you feel stuck. Please take a few minutes. Pen down 11 areas of your life, 11 major areas of your life where you are stuck. I request all of you to please look in and pen down 11 major areas of your life where you are stuck. You want to really start a business. You don't know where to go and start from. You want to get your green card. You don't know how to make it happen. And you want to know or you want to get let's say you want to really settle all your debts. You don't know what to do. There are some areas, major areas of your life where you are stuck. You don't know the next step. You don't know how to get, what to get. Pen that down. Please take a few minutes, write down. This is going to be a very powerful exercise. The Ananda Tandava of Nataraja represents this principle. And just by understanding this, just by doing this, you will see the way how you will, the whole difference in how you will see the reality, how you will experience life. You will never make the decision same again. The way you make decisions for your life will be completely different. So please finish writing down. Have you all finished step 1? If you're all done with step 1, could you all post step 1 finished? "11 major areas where you are stuck." Finish? Okay. Now, in the next step, please look into those 11 areas and write down what exactly makes you feel stuck. You want to manifest wealth. What is making you currently stuck in that? You have tried the resources, nothing is working. Nobody wants to give you a job, or you're trying to apply for a job is not manifesting. Write down wherever you feel stuck. Please take a few minutes and do. If any of you have any question, I request you all to please post it in the chat and please let us know. Hope you're all understanding this. This is a very important exercise because it's going to make you understand, make you look at all the areas where you are stuck completely from a different perspective. Ma Gokila Devi is saying, you feel perfectionism is integrity. Absolutely right. If you say Swamiji is the most perfect perfectionist, he never stops. Do you see anything in Swamiji that is imperfect? Even if Swamiji comes from one simple thing, like even if Swamiji has to spend 5 minutes with one person, he will make sure everything happens end-to-end properly, even whether it is building temple, whether it is doing Abhishekam, Swamiji will to the dot follow Agamas. Every single aspect he will make sure it is aligned to Agamas. But you will never see him stop any work saying that he wants to make it perfect. Ma, imagine the Swamiji was just around 22 or 23 when Swamiji started this mission. And a 23-year-old boy, literally, he's just starting. At that time, Swamiji made a declaration that he's going to build Kailasa. Can you imagine? There was no roof over Swamiji's head and Swamiji was talking about building a nation. What will we do? Then, if we are, right, if it was us at that age, what would have we done? We will say, oh, building a nation. I can't even build a house for myself. How am I going to plan for building a nation? So let me just first plan. Let me get enough money. Let me get the knowledge. Let me get the people. We wait for the perfectionism. The definition of our perfectionism is wrong. That's the problem. Ma Gokila Devi, please understand. Perfectionism is not wrong. You will not find a most perfect perfectionist than Swamiji. And you will never see Swamiji getting stuck for anything. You see the kind of vision that Swamiji has? Building a Hindu nation, world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva, world's largest Hindu library. And he's the person who has the most number of hours he's spoken, the speeches that is given, and the person who has the largest collection of deities. Every single thing Swamiji has broken records, every aspect of Swamiji's life. That means he's so perfect in what he does, but all of these were built from hard work, which Swamiji started working for Kailasa even before he had a roof over his head. That is what is the liberating principalic action. The Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Never feeling stuck. Feeling stuck is the only sin. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck or handicapped, is the liberating principalic action. Giving up is wrong. You saying, oh, I'll give up perfectionism. I can't make everything perfect. That's all I know. I'll give up perfectionism. That is wrong. At the same time, not doing the action in the name of perfectionism is also wrong. Not initiating the action or not continuously moving is also wrong. Both are not aligned. The liberating principalic action is you go on doing, and make your reality what you want as manifest. Are you all understanding? Gokila Devi, are you understanding? Anyone else has any other question? See, when you are also looking in, don't think, oh, I should not be perfect. No, perfectionism is not wrong. Otherwise, you will be disorganized and your life will end up in confusion. That's not what Swamiji is saying. Swamiji is saying, not waiting for perfectionism and not giving up perfectionism forward. Both aspects it goes hand in hand. Work for perfection, but perfectionism is not the stopping point for your action, for you to do the work. Like Swamiji said, when Nataraja is dancing, Nataraja's anklet falls. It is removed, the anklet is, it drops from Nataraja's feet. At that time, Bhagavan Nataraja could have easily just stopped the dance and said, oh no, everything is not proper. Let me just put it back again. Then go fix my whole dress, makeup, hair, everything. Then let me come back. No. He dances. He continues to dance without pausing. That is why Vasuki comes and coils around as the anklet for Paramashiva. And he is so perfect. His dance most perfect posture. But still, he is called as Ambala Kuthan. Kut means he just dances. He does not have, see, normally even in our so-called orderly life, it's filled with chaos. But if you see, with Paramashiva, even in his chaos, there's a beautiful order. Even in this whole chaos of the cosmos, do you see any traffic lights in the universe? No. Do you see any traffic policemen in the universe? Is there any speeding tickets in the universe? No. But every day accidents doesn't happen there. It just goes on existing. It is perfect. But never planet Earth stops for perfection. Earth became a perfect globe only by rotating constantly. If Earth would have waited first, saying, no, let me first settle down from this hot ball of gas that I am, then I'll become a planet. No. Because it started its process of revolution, process of evolution, today we have planet Earth. The law of the life is same for all these aspects now. Yes. Any other question, anyone? Are you all understanding? Clear? Okay. Now write next to each of those 11 major areas. And if you all have finished writing where you are stuck, the step 2, what exactly you are feeling stuck in. Okay, good. Now, in the next step, listen even more carefully. In the next step, what you're going to be doing is, in all the 11 areas that you wrote, write down how many ways due to these incompletions you have stopped taking action, moving ahead, and you have stopped bringing completion. Write down what is the exact thought current, what is the exact incompletion that you cherished in each of those situations.
Yes. Hope all of you have finished this step. How many of you understood this step so far? I hope all of you finished writing it. Anybody still writing? Please post it in the chat. So how many of you are clearly seeing that in so many ways, using these incompletions, you've stopped taking action? Okay, Ma Gokila Devi are asking, I feel perfectionism is integrity. That's what, Ma. Being perfect is not wrong. You will see really the way how Swamiji is. Everything, Swamiji is the most organized, orderly person. And everything Swamiji will want to give the best, do it perfectly. But the key is, he never stopped it for resources, never stopped taking an action for perfection. Giving the reason of perfection, Swamiji never stopped taking an action. Are you understanding? I'll give you a simple example. When Swamiji started Adi Kailash, he really did not have any kind of resources with him. No kind of resources Swamiji had. No kind of any other support Swamiji had. We'll actually be sharing further with you all how this was, how without anything, without any kind of particular, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, Nithyananda, if all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants are able to see us and hear us, please do let us know. Nithyanandam to all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Yes. Today we all are learning a very, very, very important, powerful cognition, where we are learning about how being perfect, the perfectionism should never stop you from taking an action. Do not feel stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Actually, as I was listening to the session, I myself felt like I had so many clicks. And literally each time we listen to this particular session and the way how Swamiji explains this, you'll get so many solutions and you will be able to find out where in so many areas of your own life, you're stuck with this pattern. How many of you found it helpful? Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? Satya Srinivas and Ma Ramani Devi, Ma Amanta Ramson, Dr. Vishwaja. I request all of you, please kindly come on camera. Ma Mihri Nitandam, Shunyu, Ma Sangeeta, Ma Jnana Prakashini. Can I request all of you, please kindly come on camera? We are just very, very, very short time away from darshan. Very soon we are going to be experiencing Swamiji's darshan. Okay, I just wanted to explain once again to what Ma Gokila had asked. She said, I feel perfectionism is integrity. Yes, perfectionism is integrity, but meaning you want to be authentic, you want to be perfect. There's nothing wrong in wanting to be perfect. But do you see so many times in our life, I can very clearly see this. Many times in the name of, oh, I need to have this ready, or that particular thing ready. Only then I can start my work. I really want to do this project in the most perfect way possible. I really know I have the capacity to do it. I want to get all these things organized first. I want to put my timeline first. I want to get people who can be a part of this project. I want to have the right kind of infrastructure ready. Then I will do it. Honestly, till date, every time I take that decision, I've always only seen that I postpone. How many of you are able to relate to this? whenever you take such a decision. But the moment you decide, no, I don't want to give these resources as a reason. I don't want to say, first, let me have this ready, let me have that ready, and any of those as a reason. Let me just get started. I will do, irrespective of what I have or not. Build the boat as you swim. Build the boat as you swim. This is the way how Swamiji works. How many of you are able to see how many of you are able to relate to this one thing? Many times, whenever you said, let me first get the resources, I'll give you an example. Like I wanted to start with video. I wanted to do a video. And I was thinking, okay, I really felt like I know I want to do it. I feel like I had the capacity to do that in the best way possible. I wanted to do it in a documentary style. Swamiji has already given the revelations for it. And then I was like, okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. And then I wanted to get the script ready for it. I want to have the visuals collected for it. Each time in my mind, I'll be like, this is the way how I want it. But I never started, even took an action for it. And that's when I realized, like, that when Swamiji was sitting, that's the first thing that came to my memory. Honestly, I've not done it till now. But other areas, wherever I did not cherish that pattern, immediately I'm able to do in that. Because if you see Swamiji's life, in nowhere, like Swamiji never gave any reason saying that I don't have resources, I don't have this, I don't have that, therefore I cannot do it. No, never. Gokilas was said, what I mean is because of my innate quest for perfectionism and integrity to what I'm doing, I feel my work is getting slowed down. Yes, because of this, I started procrastinating and getting stuck. Absolutely. Yes, me too. I wait for resources. Absolutely. So we all are able to identify with this pattern, correct? Today, decide, Swamiji, I'm dropping this at your feet. Let me take a conscious decision. No matter what, I will not stop Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava in my life. No question of stopping my action, giving the reason for resources. I'm going to share with all of you a story about just a small aspect of how this can be very easily possible in your life. I request all the participants to quickly settle down. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now you're able to hear us. Yes. Okay, great. So I was saying, I'm going to now share with you a small story. How Swamiji made this whole Kailasa happen with this one very powerful, most powerful cognition. No question of feeling stuck. No question of feeling stuck. All the participants in Kailasa San Jose, Kailasa Toronto, I request all of you to please come and settle down in front of the camera.
We are going to be entering into the darshan very soon. Kailasa Toronto, all the participants in Kailasa Toronto, can I please request all of you to settle down? And all the participants in Kailasa LA and Kailasa San Jose, please settle down. Yes. Kailasa Toronto, Aya, could you please post the names of the people that are there? Who are the people? Could you both post your names? And Toronto Temple, all the questions that you have, Nithyananda Bhaskaranaya, if you could just please post the names of the two people that are there, Aya. So we'll just be able to speak to them. And also any questions that you have through the program, please feel free to ask us. Please feel free to post. So we'll be able to see and answer your questions if you have any doubts, or even if you have any clicks that you would like to share, please feel free to share. Yes. So are we all ready for the darshan? All the participants here. Today, Swamiji is going to be initiating us. He is going to be giving us this most powerful, the most ultimate initiation. The initiation to be able to experience, the initiation to be able to experience the liberating principalic action, the Mukti Tattva, Ananda Tadava of Nataraja. We are all going to be experiencing and receiving this initiation today. I request all the participants, all the participants from Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and Level 3, all of you to settle down. Please settle down. Please come in front of the camera and be seated. Yes, I see still many of you are not in the camera. Can I please request all the participants to come in the camera, please? The darshan will be starting very, very soon. And I request all the participants to please settle down in the camera. Paramashivoham Level 1 participants, Ma Adrian White, Ma Mikri, Ma E Jan Lee, Ma Wong Jung Ji, and Ma Chuang, Sangeeta Ma Nithyananda, Pragnya, and Ma Sangeeta. If you had already completed 21 days of Level 1, Ma, please join Level 2. So you can learn the advanced portions of what Swamiji has revealed. And then once you complete Level 2, join Level 3. So if you have completed Level 1 already, you can join Level 2. So you will be able to experience more in-depth experiences of what Swamiji has revealed. And I also see someone called iPhone, and I also saw someone called Paramashiva named in the Zoom. Please do not put any other name, put your names. These are all security protocols. So please, can I request everyone to please rename yourself? I request you all to please rename yourselves.
So now we're going to share with all of you about how Swamiji started this whole mission. When Swamiji was 16 years old, Swamiji left from his home, and wandered the length and breadth of modern day India with barefoot, having nothing else, carrying no possession with him. doing the Parivrajaka for 9 years, 9 long years. If you read Swamiji's biography, you would understand the way, autobiography of the avatar, you will understand the way, the kind of miracles and like what Swamiji had performed and the groundwork for Kailasa, how Swamiji built Kailasa with his hard work. And in 2001, Swamiji started the first Adhinam. And you all can see here, this is where Swamiji started the very first Adhinam. Well, you can see here, Swamiji, this is the first Adhinam in Tiruchendur. And Swamiji himself personally laid the bricks of this place and built a small hut, a shelter, just a small hut, and started working on one by one, giving them healing and blessing them, causing so many miracles. Swamiji himself used to personally conduct rituals, homas, and tirelessly Swamiji used to work every day, healing all, giving healing, blessing them, giving the satsangs, and teaching them about Hinduism. So Swamiji himself used to sit and personally do this. And it was during this time, Swamiji used to be just in his 20s, and personally, on ground, Swamiji used to sit, work with each being, and giving them all the superconscious breakthrough. It was during this time, Swamiji also started laying the foundation for Kailasa. And once Swamiji had a vision of a huge banyan tree. And under that, Lord Dakshinamurti. And this was the vision of Adi Kailasa's banyan tree. And so Swamiji was looking for that banyan tree. Swamiji was searching. Various different people came and showed different banyan trees. And Swamiji said, no, this is not it. This is not it. And once a devotee a person named Pratap Rao, who himself was a spiritual seeker, he got Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, Paramashiva as Dakshinamurti, went into his dream and gave him darshan and revealed that he himself has come down as Swamiji and blessed him, saying that he can offer the banyan tree that he had to Swamiji, who was Paramashiva himself.
And you all should understand, when this happened was a time, see, now we all know Swamiji, like there are anywhere, any country you go to, any continent you go to, there's a Kailasa. And literally 5,000 cities around the world have Kailasa temples, centers, and libraries, and various things that is hosted. But back then was a time where Swamiji had just realized his avataric mission. He went on a 9-year Parivrajaka Yatra, and he was still a boy, I should say, in his 20s. He just began, and it was at that time. And literally, Swamiji used to say, when Swamiji got his first vision, right, he got 2 words. He got the darshan of Kalpataru. And then Swamiji saw 2 places. One is South India in Bangalore, and another one was Los Angeles, the word Los Angeles. And at that time, Swamiji didn't even know what Los Angeles meant. He said he asked the people with him, what is Los Angeles? From there, beginning from the very scratch, there was no backing for Swamiji. It was not like, it was not like everything was already there and Swamiji was a successor to it. No, Swamiji built it from the scratch. And when I say from the scratch, it goes back to his from the young age of 3. Can you imagine someone taking up the lifestyle of sannyas and doing puja, chaturmasya, vrata from the age of 3? At the time where kids were all probably busy playing with Barbie dolls and cars, Swamiji was feeding deities, carving deities. That was Swamiji's passion.
But when Swamiji went to Parivrajaka, literally there was nothing with Swamiji. He did not have any kind of position. So during this time, with literally no disciples or anyone living with Swamiji, and this person, Sri Pratap Rao, wanted to offer a banyan tree and a property that he had where there was a banyan tree, for which Paramashiva himself had gone to his dream and said that Paramashiva himself has come down as Swamiji, and that this and told him to give the banyan tree and that entire land, which was at that time a thick forest. It was fully a forest area where animals were there. Even now we have animals roaming around in that area. So that forest was, and it was at that point, by then they had already made it into a snake park. There was a snake park where they were extracting poison or venom out of the snake. So there were very poisonous snakes that were kept inside that. And when they were shifting from that place to a different place, so they could hand over the property to Swamiji, there were a few hundred poisonous snakes had actually escaped. So this kind of a terrifying, I should say, I don't know, like there were bears and jackals and like panthers that would roam around. And that forest was handed over to young Swamiji, who at that time did not have anything except for that kavi that Swamiji was wearing. Swamiji did not have any other thing with him, not even any disciple. Nobody was there around Swamiji. And what happened at that time? Actually, this land, which I'm talking about, you all can see this is the banyan tree. This is the very place where Lord Rama, Bhagavan Rama, had revealed the Muktiko Upanishad to
In
Lord
2003, my brother met Swamiji in Bangalore for the first time. And after a couple of weeks, he told me that this Swamiji is here in Bangalore, why don't you come and see him? So then, before I could see him, the next morning they were here on the farm, early in the morning. And Swamiji said, this is the tree that I have dreamt of and all that. So I said, Swamiji, from here onwards, this tree is yours from now. So my association with Swamiji started from then, from that moment.
First step and last step both are being blissful.
We had bears, panthers and jackals and all running around here.
This is the first bed cum simhasan. In the night time I'll use this as a bed, and daytime I'll sit and bless the villagers or people who come for healing.
People used to come and he used to heal a lot of people in a lot of different ways. And one thing which stands out with me was when parents brought a kid from Chennai. He used to vomit everything he ate. So they brought him there early morning at about 8 o'clock. And then Swamiji did the healing, and I was surprised to see Swamiji put a kid on his lap, which I had not seen other Swamijis do. And he spoke to him and really got down to the kid's level and reciprocated. And the next day morning when the kid came back, Swamiji gave him juice and gave him Cadbury's, and he ate everything fully, and he was fine.
This is this very place. Imagine and see. He is so coolly telling. Yes, bears used to be there, panthers used to be there, all these animals used to roam around. Swamiji was in his 20s, young village boy who did not have anything with him. Nothing. And I'll show you all the photograph of the place, which Swamiji so coolly said. That was his bed comes in Simhasan, a stone slab. I'm just going to show you all the whole place again.
This entire Swamiji changed from that, what was just a dry, literally like a forest. What was just a forest, and I would not just say normal like it was not like a normal bushy area. No, there were wild animals in that forest. To this day, very, very, just like a few months back, there was a tiger which had come into the campus. It is literally still a wild forest, and from there, single-handedly, Swamiji converted that into a literally like a city. Today, it is not just Kailasas functioning there. For the 8 villages surrounding our main campus in Vidadi, for the 8 villages that is surrounding the Nithyananda Sarvajna Peetham, there so much of livelihood, everything is supported directly from Kailasa, not just Swamiji has launched various initiatives like Grama Seva Yojana, everything, but even infrastructure-wise, Swamiji used to go, even water. There was a Nithyananda Sarovar and Manas Sarovar, Vaidya Sarovar. There are so many lakes Swamiji had built there. Every single thing completely supporting it. The way Swamiji has built the whole thing now, it is literally like a kingdom, like a city in itself. So when Swamiji started there, literally there was no resources. Forget resources. I don't know how Swamiji even lived there. Like I actually heard it, and we actually got the blessing to see the place because it's in Bidadi. And in 2018, we all had a session with Swamiji there because after years, we went and the place, the property had come back, and that area had come back, and it was completely covered in a lot of bushes and like a whole cement around it and mud around it. And there was a heavy rain, and after which that entire structure fortunately broke down after years. And then we all were able to see what was behind it, which is where Swamiji used to live in 2002. So at that time, Swamiji used to have just a stone slab. It was just a stone slab, and there was a 3-walled structure. Later on, Sri Pratap Rao Ayya had built another room inside, but that was much later, several months later. But at that time when Swamiji was there, it was only a stone slab and just there's this 2 pillars kind of a thing in front, and there was a 3-layered structure. That was all. So there was no door. There was nothing. It was basically a cow shed. Have you all seen a cow shed? There'll be a wall in front. There'll be a like a roof, a thatched roof, and there'll be 2 pillars in front. So it used to be a cow shed, and after handing over the property to Swamiji, they didn't tie any cows over there. So it's only Swamiji used to be staying there. I'm just going to show you all. Now you all are able to see there's a room behind it, right? So that was built much later. More than a year later only, that room structure was built. But before that, I hope all of you are able to see that roof that is there in front and the pillars that are there, that stone slab, that is where Swamiji used to be. Imagine and see, all alone in that wild forest where there was no one else, no other human being inside. Wherever you see, you're going to see animals that will be roaming around, birds that are going to be chirping, and snakes. At this point,
Actually, the owner asked, the previous owner, he asked Swamiji, maybe you want to stay in my house because this is not practical. Now, nobody stays here. It's very scary, especially like this. Literally nobody around. Swamiji said, no, I will work and build my Kailasa starting from here. I will build it. At that time, Swamiji did not have any disciple, nobody around Swamiji. There was the people who benefited from Swamiji's healing and all used to come once in a while and come visit, take darshan, and they'll go. There'll be one Chettiar family who used to bring food for Swamiji and they'll go. Swamiji could have said, okay, let me first focus on getting my shelter. I have to have some place to stay. Let me first get my shelter. Let me have some basics ready. Let me have a bathroom. Let me have a room. Let me have a house built. Then I'll start working for Hinduism. I mean, if any one of us were there, we would have felt like that, correct? Even now, we all give reasons for ourselves saying that I want it to be perfect, then I will do. Each of us do that in our lives. But at that time, Swamiji did not stop. Swamiji did not say, let me wait for all that to happen. Instead, Swamiji just went ahead and started, when I say the groundwork for Kailasa, literally today, whatever we see, all those services, Swamiji had started at that time itself. Just to show you an example, for building the temples, right? Actually, Swamiji has the largest collection of temple deities references and temple references because Swamiji's vision is to build the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva. Already the Balalayam means the first preliminary structure for the temple. The Garbha Mandir is done already. Swamiji's vision is to have the world's largest golden temple for Paramashiva built. And for this, Swamiji has collected thousands and thousands of photographs, books, and materials for this building the Sacred Arts University. We all have seen